We are back. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Let's see who we got with us to start off early. The early birds with us here. We got Gary in the house. Stop loss. What's up? Pone Rajesh. Ika Wede. Life Traders 1104. What is going on, guys? If you're with me, say what's up in the chat. If you're on Instagram, I can't see you here. I can see you on X and YouTube, though. What's up, Danielle? Good morning. Deanna, good morning. So if you're on Instagram and you want to join in the chat, you can always head on over to YouTube. And we're going to jump right in it, guys. So good morning, everyone. It is 4:07 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And it is February 13th, 2026. This is Prop for Match Stream, guys. I'm your host, Luna Trades. Let's get right into it. So should we go straight to the news? Do we have any other big intro today? It has been a pretty crazy market, guys. I'm not going to lie. Yesterday was a day I watched some people make a lot of money. And I think I made 700 and something bucks yesterday and walked away. Good trade. I missed 2 earlier entries though on the short, so I still got some money on the short side. How about anyone else? Yeah, Friday the 13th. Good luck or bad luck? Definitely good luck in general. But know why it's good luck, guys? Nothing to do with that. But we are here. We are live. It is 4 o'clock in the morning, right where I am, 4:08. And we're waking up to crush the day, to follow our dreams, to trade professionally, and to be disciplined traders. So we create our own luck there. I'll say that. And when it comes to Friday the 13th, personally, I think it's kind of fun, the taboo of it all. It's kind of fun, right? It's like we're doing something bad by even acknowledging it. So I'm into it, guys. It is Friday the 13th. And, anyone superstitious here? Any superstitious chatters? We've been to hotels, right? With the no 13th floor. But it looks like the price yesterday skipped the 13th floor and went straight down to the basement. Deanna says, yesterday's NQ wicked me out and then went to TP. That... Yeah, because we're not in a Jason movie. We are lucky. 13 is a number of nature. I Googled it once and went down a rabbit hole. Oh, so do you think it's a conspiracy that, we're told it's bad luck? So we don't connect with nature? All right, that's a hot take right there from 11. I think all like a number is a number type of thing. So it's funny. I was talking to a banker about this because there's an account number that I was depositing into for my payroll company and for one of my businesses, and their account number starts with 3 6s. And the banker was laughing, saying that a lot of people don't will request to have their account numbers changed and stuff because of that. All right, guys. Good morning. What's up? Trader Wolf Prop in the house. We got Craig. We got Isisha, Team Massive, Edgy. So before we get in the charts here, I'll pull up the news. We'll go over the news and we'll go over my day from yesterday, maybe my week even, and then we'll jump in it. So I've been having a really good winning streak right now. I've been on a heater. I'm back to another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think 10. Maybe I counted that wrong. Let's say 9 trade win streak, which is really good. 9 trade win streak. I haven't been making mistake trades, but I have been dealing with tilt this week. So I want to stay on my toes and watch out for my tilt, guys. And we do have a big news release today too. Anyone know what today's news release is? You guys all know, right? So we're gonna bring it on in here. Bringing in the charts. So today we have the interest rate. So today we have consumer price index, right, which is the change of the price of goods. Am I correct there, guys? To gauge inflation. Let's see right here. Release date delayed by 2 days due to U.S. government shutdown. Change in price of goods and services purchased by consumers. Actual greater than forecast is good for currency. Released monthly about 11 days after the month ends. Consumer prices account for a majority of overall inflation. Inflation is important to currency valuation. So guys, I want to have a hot take about inflation that I always, this is how I see it in my own head. This is not, I'm not an economist or anything, but, I always think that inflation is way higher than the data says, like I've always believed that there's a lot of stuff not accounting for it, and that I just assume inflation's higher because why would they want to let us know how bad inflation is? So I've always kind of assumed that it's worse than what we say, and that the price of the dollar or whatever, the price of our money is getting less and less. And that's just kind of always been my assumption. So we have this news coming out at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And the forecast right now is 2.5%. So it's forecasting, economists are forecasting it comes in a little lower than the previous read of 2.7%. That's a 0.2% drop. And guys, remember what happened with the non-farm payroll on the Wednesday? So it came in twice as hot, right? It was forecast to be 66,000, previous 48,000, and it came in 130,000. Change of number of employed people during previous month, excluding the farming industry. So very interesting. Double the amount. And maybe I forget, does that include though people who aren't employed but are no longer looking for jobs? Because I think that also might include that. Maybe that's one of those ways that they skew that. So, but important news today at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We can expect sometimes when we have big news prints, right? We expect it to chop a little bit extra before the market. Timbo says, "Good afternoon, Luna." Afternoon to you too. And good morning here from the Sunshine State, Florida. Good morning, Luna and chat. Let's get some nice trades before the weekend. Let's do it. Let's trade nice. Yeah, let's do it. Top one instant giveaway. Random knows what's going on today, guys. So if you check out the thumbnail, we have Mr. Clay coming on today at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for an instant funded giveaways, waves with an S. So I think there's going to be up to 10 giveaways. So we can warm up though for now. We can warm it up with some other giveaways. So speaking of giveaways, we can do 50 likes, 40 likes, 50 likes, 60 likes. I don't know. Let's see how it goes. All right, so let's jump into the charts, guys. Well, first things first, shout out our sponsors, and let's look at my trade journal. So today's sponsors for the freebie accounts, the giveaway accounts, are Aqua Futures and Top One Futures. So you can get really good. Actually, both of those platforms happen to be competing for some of the cheapest that I know of, straight to funded accounts. And maybe we should say cheapest of some of the bigger firms. So, because I don't know, there's a million firms and some of them I don't even want to look at, but we can always compare using propfirmmatch.com and see for ourselves non-biased reviews. So definitely use propfirmmatch.com to create an account and claim loyalty points from your favorite prop firm. So when you buy an account, you get loyalty points that you can then use to get free accounts. So make sure to make your PropFirmMatch account. Use code MATCH to get the best deal, but check on PropFirmMatch before you use the code. Check out the prop firm, make sure it's the right code to get the best deal, and then go from there. And we are looking at the IB here. So I'm going to go and put it on the 15-minute chart. I don't know why I was on the 1 minute. And what we're going to look for here is a potential trade of the IB breakout. We've been getting this trade a lot when I first start the stream, so I'm going to pay attention to this. I'm actually going to just peep at this real quick it doesn't look like one I'm going to take right away on this candle, so maybe another 15 minutes. So we can go over some of my stats, some of my trades, and we'll start planning. Oh, actually, NQ looks a little nicer. Like, there's a chance here. Oh, we still have, oh, that candle had already closed. I was looking at the 5-minute chart there. All right, so we have 12 minutes for this candle close. Okay, so we have a moment. So yesterday, guys, I ended up taking I thought I took 2 trades. 1 trade. I thought I took 2 trades. Am I crazy? I guess it was just in both accounts. Yeah. Okay. I didn't put the wrong date on this, did I? For some reason, I'm having a feeling I put the wrong date on this trade right here. Nope. Huh, that's so weird. I thought I took 2 trades yesterday. I really did. But I guess it was just the 2 sets of accounts. Right here, I have... Okay, yeah. It's not showing it all in my chart. I have to spread this out like that. Okay, there it is. Yeah, there's the other account, and plus all the... Okay, so I traded... I just used 2 platforms there. So it was 1 trade, 2 sets of accounts. And I took that in New York session for $1,000. And this trade was a short initial balance breakout during New York. So it's the same trade we've been taking a lot during this session, the initial balance breakout, which we might be getting here in 11 minutes. It's actually not looking bad. So I do want to do my top-down analysis. But so that was initial balance breakout. So this month, I've mostly been taking initial balance breakouts and the 30-minute way using the volume profile and previous day highs and lows. Those are my main strats right now. And then we got gold, which how we've been doing on gold, 2 wins, 1 loss. So I haven't traded gold quite as much as ES in February. Why am I blocked from PFM Discord? I could only imagine. I don't know. To be honest, I have no clue why. But I see how some people act. So I can only imagine. But if you made multiple accounts, if you try to do 2 giveaways, if you said something bad, I have no clue. I personally am very lenient on blocking people, but that's not my place there. Fiverr's prop is launching Fiverr's futures while celebrating 10 years in the game. Their future program is a game changer. Okay. They even allow holding overnight. All right. Maybe that's something we can look into. I've never used them. I think I've heard the name before. Are they on prop for match? Luna, has this week been 100% win rate? This week has been 100% win rate so far. Yes. Every trade this week we have won. We lost a trade on the 6th, which I believe was Friday, a week ago. So we've been trading really, it feels slow and disciplined, but then when the trade comes, the trades come fast, right? When they come, they're here, and we got to take them, or we got to figure out how to deal with it. And so it seems like a lot of waiting, but the reality is it's not really that much waiting. We only need 1 good trade. You know, even getting 1 trade a day is, you know, yesterday was $1,000. If I keep that rate up, right, I'll be rich. So that's the plan. All right, guys, let's look at these charts. We are getting this breakout here. We got 9 minutes left. I'm going to do a quick top-down analysis. So I already have a bias, guys. I think the market's going down, right? And I thought this was a higher. Yesterday, what did we name the stream? Bull trap, something like that. You know, thinking this was going to be a lower high, and guess what? It ended up being. I'm going to scoot my ideas to the right because a lot of days in this range, the same trade ideas have held true over and over again. So I'm actually just going to move all this to the right, and we're going to see how it lines up. So, oh, look, we can see yesterday's short. Here we go. Oh, yeah, I ended up taking it in that Tradeify account, guys. So we're not going to trade that Tradeify account on London stream anymore. So let me put on the right accounts. Well, I never traded it. I passed it on London. But I had also worked on it on New York. So let's go to top 1 futures. Oops. I'm going to put on my I almost just want to start on the 100K, but we've still been working at these other ones. So let's see what we got here. I think number 11 is the one we were working on. Or is it 12? Yeah, number 11. Yeah, whatever. We'll do number 11. So we're going to start with the one I got first. We're going to trade through this account before we start those other ones. So let's see what we can do here. All right, so big red candle, bearish candle, stopping where I had drawn out the support resistance from the 4-hour, tagging right into this EMA that happens to still be on my chart. Guys, I don't like that all these indicators on here when I'm doing my top down. I'll just take my time to turn them off. All right, here we go. Hey, need suggestions for a 100K funding account. Which firm should I go to? I chose Funding Next, Funding Pips, TOF. Tell me as per you. It depends on your budget and what you're looking for. And so I'm happy to go over that in 1 second after I finish this top down. But I'm trading top one futures on here because they're cheap straight to fund it. A little stricter rules when it comes to consistency for the cheap one, for the 15% consistency. So also I love Tradeify for straight to fund it, for an example, but they're more expensive. So it just depends what you want to go with. But if you're not looking for a straight to fund it, then there's a lot of other options. And it depends on what type of rules you like. Can you handle the trailing drawdowns or not? Or is that worth it to you to get the cheaper account? Give me more details of what you look for, and I'm happy to look over some accounts for you. All right, guys, I'm going to read through chat in a second. Let's look at this because I have a trade coming up here. All right, so kind of a target tapped, previous day point of control. Oh, I need to move these levels. I need to move these levels. I need the ATOS. Anyone here in chat have ATOS? All right, so we have kind of a target tapped area right here. We have room down though for the full target tap down towards 67.81. So let's go down to the 4-hour. It's playing out just how we want it. So we're still in this range though. So as of now, I'm kind of like, well, we hit a target area where I had this box drawn. And we're bouncing kind of. So yeah, could it pull back? It definitely could. Let's just go down to the hourly. We don't have clean price action here. So right here, we have cleaner market structure. And we can see though, we're still making lower highs and lower lows. Right? This is the hourly chart. We can see these lower lows and lower highs. Let's go down to 30. Still coming up on the 30, we're still pushing. So we'd like to see that for the bulls. If we can reclaim the zone, right? Get a little relief pump here, a little rally. And going into the 15-minute though, we are still making these lower highs. So it's kind of scary to want to long this, even though we are coming up. So let's see what is Bookmap telling us. CVD is rising pretty nice. I'm going to set it for the last hour and see what it looks like. Okay, CVD is rising. Let's look at NQ. CVD is also rising. We're getting some bullish price action right now where we're rallying. Liquidity is, wow, okay, volume is pretty thin. Let's look at ES. Not too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Pretty thin on NQ. All right, let's put my levels on. And we're going to look at NQ2. All right, let's see how these EMAs are, because we're really close to getting this trade. I got to be careful here. All right, they are starting to turn up. They're not crossing, though, but they're going up, and that's all that matters. And we're about to get this. We got 3 minutes left for this close, and it's looking pretty good. I think I'm going to take this. I like this sweep down here. We swept these lows, overnight lows, and now we're popping. Let's look at NQ, guys. So we might get an early trade today. What account are we trading from right now? Again, it is the 100K, or no, 50K number 11. All right, so I might do a little copy trading here. I'm just going to set up my copy trader, guys, and I'm going to get really locked in here. We got 2 minutes for this trade. So please excuse me if I'm not keeping up on chat as well. Should I, guys, I kind of feel like I should copy trade to my other London accounts too, but just in micros. Is that crazy? Okay, nice. It looks like money was taken out of one of my Apex accounts. I can put that back on. Oh, I have to double check with Apex to make sure I don't trade the accounts I'm still waiting for payout from. That's number 37 and 55. Let's see. Apex 55. I know I'm talking to myself here. You can't see that screen, but I just want to make sure I don't trade accounts I'm waiting for payouts from. Okay, 55. It still doesn't have the money taken out. And then, which that's crazy because I thought they already sent it to me. Huh, that's crazy. Okay, 55. I'm going to wait to trade. And 37. Oh, 37, they also didn't take the money out? Oh, this isn't updated. Crap. All right, well, I'm not going to risk trading one of these accounts that potentially has a payout waiting. All right, so I'm going to lock in here. All right, guys, we're ready to go. Here, 8 seconds left. It's looking really good. I'm looking at NQ here. 5 minutes crossing, EMAs and going up. So I think we're good to go. Here it is. Candle close has happened. And let's make sure I have the right account selected. I'm still kind of slow here this morning. There we go, number 11. And we are getting a little bottom wick. No top wick yet. With this nice bottom wick, though, I don't really need a top wick. Okay, I have the order on. So I'm going long here. I'm going to put my order 1 tick above these highs. Probably doesn't matter since we don't have a top wick yet, but there we go. We're entered. All right, so we're going to do this thing. Let's get this music right. Let's change up the tunes. Funky Pants. Which song should we do? Here we go. All right, so we're in it to win it. Excuse me. All right, so IB breakout on the 15-minute. I want to do a screenshot. We're right in this range, and we have lower highs happening. So it's market structure-wise, we're kind of going for it to be a change of structure here. And what can we target? Previous day point of control. High of this range looks pretty dang good too. We also have current session point of control right here at 6 points, 6.7. So that's actually not a bad spot either. I'm going to take a quick screenshot. And guys, we will run some giveaways at, look, my CVD is not working. Oh, there it is. Okay, we'll run some giveaways. I'm saying 50 likes. Let's see if we can get 50 likes. Okay. Here we go. Better screenshot. So this is one of these trades that's been playing out so well that I can't not take it when I see it, you know? CBD is actually starting to come down on NQ, not what I want it to see, but hopefully it's just going to reset. And ES, it's just going for it still. So ES looks good. One thing about this setup that we just took is, or I just took, is that it had no top wick when it set up, but that's like not the most important part. The bottom wick is what was more important to me on this one. All right, guys, how are you hanging in here? What's up? We got Dandy Shandy Girl blessing the chat, guys. We are blessed. What's up? Cheesy Balls in the house. Cheesy Ball says, "Luda, you sexy mother effer." Let's go. Happy Friday, Cheesy Balls. Alex, wait for next retracement. Nice. You have some trade ideas too. Are you waiting for a retracement of these lows? Maybe another sweep of these lows. I do really like the wick here. I like that wick. I am copy trading this in some of my other accounts, but you guys don't have to worry about those. I'm copy trading this in my accounts that I've been trading during New York session too. I have two, actually no, I'm copy trading 3 different accounts in minis. Meanwhile, in this account, it's in, well, this one's in minis too, but I have some others also copy trading it in micro. So I'm trying to get, I need another winning day on this Apex account, or just any day, and to take a payout on it. So I'm copy trading to it, see if we can get that trade, take another payout. Yo, what's up, Coley? Nathan in the house. What's up, Lilesh? Calm. Marco. What's up? Hope you're having a good time. Thank you. You too. Nabil, good morning. Chunk of orders on the book at 68.74. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, I see those. Yeah, 400 and then 600. So we have 1,000 orders on the books at 47 and 46. Altogether, 1,000. It's so hard for me to switch screens, guys, with this platform. Man, I have an idea though. I'm gonna switch up maybe the way that I do the stream, because I could totally pipe in OBS, and then that way I can actually record my trading while we're on stream, and I could actually do some cool customization with the layouts. Welcome to Luna Trading World. Let's go. It will go up at least at the range of 24,864. Okay, so you're looking at NQ here. Let's look at NQ. So I like that we're getting all these EMAs crossed here. Look at this 5-minute on NQ. It looks pretty good. It is at current session point of control. And you know what? Let's add a screenshot of this 5-minute NQ chart. We're going to add a screenshot of this to my trade journal. And you know what else we can do is let's start journaling this trade. See, VWAP is below us, slightly angling up, but it was down, so it's kind of flat, slightly up, but I'm going to say it's flat. So VWAP is below but flat. We are going for a long. The level is IB high, initial balance high. We're going for a continuation long with a 15.85 setup. This is an initial balance breakout on ES. And we have Apex accounts and top 1 future Ignite accounts, right? My Ignite is the London account, but I'm using some of my other ones here on this trade as well. And it is Friday, and it is 4:30 was when we filled that trade. Having these lower highs is kind of scary. I would be interested in a move to this current session point of control. We do have this wick right below it. So 5 points, which is like what I'm trying to secure, is right here. There's some accounts I might close a little bit more than others. Like I have this one that's waiting for a payout. I just need some more days on it. So like that account, I could take my 20, 30 bucks on it or something and just call it good. So that's something, maybe I just close that out manually and take it out of the copy trade group. All right. Chart moving slowly. Yeah, it is. So this is set up. I just take it when all those things align like it is. I pretty much just take it. You know, historically, it has a really good win rate. We haven't lost any in February yet, initial balance breakouts. So this, if this is a loser, it's going to be the first loser of the month, and I'm totally cool with that, of the initial balance breakouts. So it is against this trend, this higher time frame trend. If we go to the 30-minute, the hourly, look at this. We have this downtrend. So it's a little sketch when it comes to that. Otherwise, though, look at the 4-hour too. So 4 hours, you still have an hour and 20 minutes left on it. So all of these red candles. So this is like the first green 4 hours since the drop yesterday. And this candle still has an hour and 20 minutes left. So this is something that makes this trade, makes me okay with if I decide to cut it. Because we're going against this trend. I do think, though, this is a good area for a little bit of a relief bounce. And maybe we already got it, though. So we already have a little bit of a sweep from down here. Look, we bounced on this 4-hour candle. We bounced 30 points already, almost 28 points on ES, which is a lot. So to keep that in perspective, and then if we wanted to, we could watch this on the 5-minute too, see what the EMAs are doing. If the EMAs look really chopped and bad, I think that's a sign to get out of this trade. If it starts taking a while. Yo, what up? Kirthika, good morning. Cheesy Ball says 24,770 to 24,765. We have 600 contracts lying around. Okay, so also on NQ. So yeah, I'm looking at ES here, and we have 1,000 lots on the tape. Oh, you know what? I could do like this. Here's where we have the 1,000 lotter. You can see it right there at it's like right in between. It's like 68.48 spot 50 and 68.46. 600 and 400. Could run from the liquidity as well. Let's see. Nice. Anyone have a toss? Oh yeah, here, let's look at this. I want to look at the NQ bookmap too. A lot of times I will watch NQ bookmap while I'm trading ES, and it's kind of funny how it works that way. Oh, so my plan here is to sweep this point of control, current session point of control, just because it's a easy level. I also have a lot of times the way I like to draw out these targets too. I could say right here, target 1, TP1. We could even say move to break even right here if we want it. Okay, so we have, yeah, I mean, that's kind of a stretch. Let's say TP1 and TP2 is going to be up here. I mean, I kind of like this, actually, this full move. But yeah, I think these are safe targets, TP1 and TP2. TP1 is right here at 6.25 points, which is perfectly in our range of what we're looking for on these IB breakout trades. To get the high win rate, it's okay to just lock in that quick scalp and be done. We're getting a low rejection here. Could this be a lower high? Definitely, right? This is the one scary thing about this trade right now, the market structure. Like's already done. Let's go, guys. Let's see if we can get 100, and we'll just run 2 at a time. We got to get warmed up, guys. We got to warm up the giveaways for our boy Clay. Because when Clay's on, it's for real, guys. Straight to fund it giveaways. Straight from Top 1 Futures, from the man himself, from one of the CEOs. Daily open is also a good target, which daily open is up here. Okay, I got it right here. Yeah, actually, that is a good target. You're right about that. I like that. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, actually, yeah, I really like that target. So I'm going to wait, though. I'm going to leave my current ideas out here. We got TP1. Oh. Excuse me. Okay, so we have move our stop to break even target. All right, hold on. Okay, so right here, move stop loss to break even, and it's kind of TP1. So this is also TP1. TP1 slash move stop loss to break even. And then right here is TP2. We have daily open, and then we have full target high of this kind of. This is a range where before we bounced around in it, right? And so it's kind of a support resistance zone. Overall, I feel good about this. My deal to get out of it is going to be if these EMAs switch on us. So far, so good, but we could see them switching, and maybe I end up cutting this for a half size loss instead of the full loss if they do switch on us. And we can look at that on NQ also. Like, see these, if they just start chopping and going sideways, I'll probably just look for a way out. Okay, CVD's still going up here. Oh, wow, more buys on the bids down there. So we have another stacked 600 lot at 68.45 now. So I kind of want to make sure, is that above our TP? Yes. Our TP is at 41.50. But seeing those bids on there, and wow, a lot more down too at 68.39, 68.38, and 68.37. We have another 600 lots. So there's someone with 600 down there, 600, 600, and 400. So that's 2,200 lots stacked. It's kind of scary. I'm not going to lie. It's kind of scary to see that there. My trade is the trade. It's the trade. So I'm just going to take my trade. I don't have those stacked orders as part of my trade confluence or anything like that. So I'm just gonna hold tight. You won a 50K account from Lumi yesterday. Let's go, guys. Lumi's a goat. I wish I had talked to her more because I didn't really realize how good of a. I didn't know her trading at all when I met her last weekend, 2 weekends ago, and I wish I had talked to her more. I literally had no clue who she was. But she was telling me about her last year, how her trading went. And I was like, it caught my attention quick. And then I went and looked at her channel. And I was like, okay, homegirl's a goat. 5 minute, 3 minute, and 1 minute FEG below. Is that that's good as long as we hold above it, right? Today is Clay Day. That is correct. Today shall be known as Clay Day. From here on forward, we shall name all Fridays Clay Day. Guys, I could close that one Apex PA for a win to try to get this payout from it. I'm pretty sure I only need one more day today of trading and I get a payout. And it's funny because the last payout I took was $500, but I thought it was going to be $2,000, so I don't really know what's going on with that. It must be because it was an account I already took a payout from, so it like resets the drawdown or whatever, like how much you can take out. I have no clue though. Actually, I should probably email him to make sure I understand it. But normally when there's something like that, it's just because I missed something. You know, I didn't do something right myself. So I don't want this to be true. I don't want this to be a lower high. So I'm gonna delete that. But this is what we're looking at, these potential lower highs here. So see, there's that part of me, guys, that wants to take my $100 here, right? I'm copy trading. I got all my Apex accounts on. You know, that's a $500-600 win right there at these highs. However, I made these rules for a reason. If my trade's not so good that I can't try to hold it for at least 5 points, then what trade is it? You know, is this, you know, that's almost my minimum used to be 3 points, which is pretty much right here. But I'm really trying to be good and just hold it. Yes. Is there reasons why I should want to cut it if something happens? For sure. You know, if the tape changes, everything changes and we're in a little profit, no reason to not get out sometimes. However, as a rule of thumb, it's helping me to be disciplined. I'm trying to hold my trades, right? I'm trying to just hold it for my target because that's how I made the strategy. So might as well let it play out. Worst thing that can happen, guys, is, oh my God, I get a losing trade, right? That's the worst that can happen. Does negative R&R is potentially good with high win rate? Oh yeah. Yep. Anyone play poker here? So say you have a pot. You bet or something. And it already went around once, let's just say, and there's a lot of money in that pot. You know, everyone already put $100 in. And then someone raises the next hand, someone raises min bet. $10, let's just say, whatever. But there's already $500 in that pot. And for some reason, the other guys fold who already put their money in. Fold. And now it's you and one other person, and they raise $10 more for a $500 pot. You're going to put it in. You're going to put that money in, right? That's some good pot equity. So with that, you know, sometimes, and so, however, you already put money in there. So you already invested. 10 more bucks, worth it. I don't know why I think about the pot equity in that scenario. That might not be the best example mathematically, but that's how I'm thinking about it. Like negative R, you know, it's all about what you stand to make in the long run. you know. And so really I shouldn't say pot equity, I should say expectancy. That's what I should have used. That's what I meant to say. So if it's only 10 more bucks to put in that pot, but you have the expectancy of that trade or that hand over the long term winning, you're going to take it each time. You know, it doesn't mean it's going to win that time. Yeah. So I didn't mean to use pot equity. I meant to use expectancy for that example. But so, you know, it's all about the return on investment. And the thing with the high win rate with prop firms that I think is the main point is that you only need like it depends on the firm, but a lot of firms, you only need 5 days to take a payout on some of these firms. So that's why you see me sizing up now with these minis, letting my trades play out. I just need 5 good days and we get payouts. I don't care if I burn the account personally, because I have my payouts now to pay for more accounts. So if I burn this one account, guys, I really don't care. You know, I really don't. I care, but I don't mind. It's part of the process. And so with the higher win rate, you know, what are the odds of getting 5? What is my win rate right now? So let's go all time since August, 68% win rate. Oh, you know what? This thing needs to be updated probably. No, I think this is right. So 81% win rate for February so far. So in my long term though, that's not as accurate, but let's say I do have that 81% win rate now, because the way I'm trading now is more how it should be than how I was trading in August last year. So February, 81% win rate. So what are the odds of getting 5 winning trades in a row with an 81% win rate? I should just be doing all this math myself because it's going to make me dumb using ChatGPT. Okay, so the way you calculate that is 81 to the 5th power, right? 5 consecutive wins of with an 81% win rate. So the chance that I hit 5 winning trades in a row is 35%, pretty much 34.87. Not bad odds to get a payout in 1 week, you know, if I can hold for that full target. So that's kind of the idea that I'm going with. But the thing is, the way I'm doing it, I can still take losers and it's fine. So let's say, what are the odds of hitting 5 winners out of 6 trades? So that's the same math at the end of the day, right? If we're going for that full consistency TP each day. So if we hit 5 wins out of 6 trades. Oh, no, actually, so what I want to do is, I said it wrong. What about 6 winners out of 7 trades? And we are coming down here. So 6 winners out of 7 trades is 37% win rate. So that's also a payout if I'm going for these full TPs. So there's a 37% chance I hit 6 out of 7 trades. So let's see, actually, let's keep going, guys. Let's do 7 out of 9. 7, what about 7 winners out of 9 trades? So here's where the math starts going up here. So we're going to slowly get to that. So there's a 29% chance I hit 7 out of 9. So if I can keep up this 81% win rate, right? What we're going to get to is just running these odds every day. So I'm looking at this math. Okay, so we're just running these odds every day, right? And so after 10 days, if we take one trade a day and we have an 81% win rate, then chance to hit 8 trades out of 10 or better is 70.8%. So we pretty much have a 70% chance to take a payout every 2 weeks if I'm taking one trade a day. If I maintain this, and past performance is not indicative of future results. Of course, guys, this is not financial advice or anything like that. These strategies work until they don't work, and that's kind of why I trade different strategies. I spread out my risk and try to just learn how to read the market in the meantime. So guys, we did fill those orders, and we have a lot more orders lower to go. So it's kind of sketchy. We have another 600 lots down here at 68.42, which is kind of scary. My stop loss is right below it. So part of me wants to trail this up right here and just not let my winners be bigger than my, not let my losers be too much bigger than my winners, right? At the same time, I like though that at the 10-point max stop loss, this is right below that liquidity down here at 68.42. It's still scary though, because we were coming right down towards it, and these EMAs just flipped bearish. Okay, so on the 5-minute, let's look at this. We're testing it right now on the 15, and if we look at NQ, we're testing it on the 5 and the 15. So I'm not going to get out of this position yet. I was kind of looking at doing it. See these EMAs getting chopped. I'm going to be a little bit more patient with it. But so doing that trader math helps me remember, okay, just take my trades, let them come out, let them play out. Also, we are in the middle of end dog. What does that mean? You won an ETF poker tournament, LMAO. I got myself a 10K eval. Nice one, stop loss. So a lot of people in Luna's Lounge Discord have won these accounts from them. And taken them to live even. Are you using 2-to-1 strategy? No. I mean, you can kind of see right here that, look, TP1 is not 2-to-1, right? Can't you see this right now? Why am I blocked from PFM Discord? I can only imagine. And didn't I already answer this? Then maybe you're going to get blocked from here too. Was that someone else who already asked that question? Yeah, I already answered that earlier. And you're spamming. So I have a feeling that you're a spammer. So that's probably why you got blocked. Yo, what's up? Get him. 11 is out. I'm just gonna hold tight. It's kind of a win or loss scenario for me, even though like the idea here is that that's a max stop loss. Like I'm allowed to bring my stop loss up. I'm allowed to cut this trade shorter than 10 points. I'm not allowed to hold it longer, bigger than that unless I size down. So like if I wanted my stop loss down here below these wicks, I would have had a size down, right? Which right now in the current conditions, a lot of people are having looser stop losses than normal. It was a first Discord account. I really don't know. Let me see if I can look up your Discord history. I'm just curious if you said something bad. Now I'm curious. But if you're blocked, I don't think I'll be able to see it. Are you BK4X? Yo, Luna, what's up? How's everything going? Everything is just going. The year is cruising along, guys. The trades are going great. Life is busy in a good way. Like I'm not trying to complain or anything about having work and being busy. Like I wake up at 3 a.m. to stream. You know, anyone else wake up at 3 a.m? The only person I know as crazy. So Rips, when I joined Rips's channel back in the day, 2 years ago. Does that count as back in the day now? Back in the day machine. So when I joined Rips's Market Clubhouse in like more than 2 years ago now, what was I going to say about that? Sorry, I got distracted. I'm looking up this guy's history to see if I can find it in here. Trader 1. Yeah, I can't tell. I can't see your post, so I have no clue why you got blocked. I forget now what I was going to say. Dang, I forget what I was going to say. Oh, yeah, so I didn't do any gold analysis yet. We are just going to let this trade play out for the most part. Let's see if, yeah, I mean, these EMAs are starting to curl down. I could trail this up and just get out. For now, though, I'm thinking, wow, there's now 939 orders stacked at 68.42, right where my stop is. Oh, there we go. That's why. Thank you. Okay, so when I first joined the Market Clubhouse, Rips was waking up at 2 a.m. to release his report that went out to all these brokers. Like it went out to Thinkorswim and all these places. I'm pretty sure Yahoo Finance maybe. And so he would wake up at 2, write the morning memo, and start looking at the charts and get ready to stream and everything. And so that man definitely inspired me, I think, a little bit. So I think about him sometimes when I'm waking up at 3, that he used to wake up at 2 because he was on the West Coast. You should be able to hear. It should be good to go. Check, check, check. Everyone else can hear, right? Yo, what up? We got Sovereign in the house. All right, thank you, loud and clear. All right, guys, so here's where it makes me want to like consider getting out, right? We went below IB. The EMAs are now flat. We're testing IB. Like I could just cut this for a small loss here. Market structure wise, right? We have like kind of a flip below this. We see this change here, right? We're now resisting at IB, and when really I'm taking this IB breakout. So not the craziest thing to want to cut this now. However, what I've seen over and over again is to not get too shook up on this 5-minute. I'm going to look at the 15, and I'm going to try to hold tight. I don't like these huge orders down here right by my stop loss, though. That's the thing. However, this breaking back up would look really nice. Let's look at NQ real quick. We're holding those EMAs on the 5-minute. They're still bullish, and they're starting to curve back up. So I'm going to sit on my hands. I don't really like that we're back below London IB. If we got a failed auction here, target this previous day value area low, maybe we get a sweep. Otherwise, though, everything kind of looks the same. Yeah, we got a dip, and a lot of those big orders got filled. We are kind of making a bear flag if we look at the low time frame market structure. Like I'm looking at the tick chart on Bookmap, and we can see here's a 1-minute. All right. So I don't want to see that hold. Overall though, this 30-minute, 15-minute trend is nice, but man, we're rejecting making this higher or low. I mean, this lower high, right at this EMA. Just like it did over here with VWAP. So we're looking for this to break. It's pretty scary. There you go. You're back. All right, guys, we do have that giveaway coming up. I think we already got the likes is what the word on the street is. And this is looking kind of bearish to me now. I kind of think I should just cut it. It's interesting though that we have 900 lots right above my, like literally one tick above my stop loss. That's tough. Oh, that's really tough. $900 lots right here. A lot of liquidity. I'm really considering cutting it right now as we make breaking down below the EMAs. Nice, guys. We already got 66 likes on Friday the 13th. So let's try to get up to 100 and we'll run two. We'll wait though while I'm in this trade. I won't do the giveaway while I'm in it. Stock is bearish. Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing the tape flipped right now. I mean, the CVD nuked. We have 1,000 lots down here, right a tick above my stop loss. Yeah, I mean, it's not my favorite right now. I'm not gonna lie. Like seeing this, we have a big bear flag, right? When we went down to the 1 minute, we could see it right here. And this is where I'm starting to see this change in trend. So for now though, guys, because I'm following the rules of my trade, I'm not gonna manage this. I'm gonna study it to maybe in the future start to manage it when I see these things. Like I could have cut this right here. I could have put my stop right there. We would have just got stopped out. So that's kind of what I'm looking at for the future. But as of now, it's not really in my rules. I've really been letting these trades play out. And so if this hits the loss, it's going to be the first loss we've taken on this trade in February. So I'm just really not going to worry about it. And we'll just keep looking for the next trade. It's the name of the game. I mean, I would almost even want to snipe one right at this low and add an extra $100 of risk. Yeah, it is tough. We have right where my stop loss is. I feel like it's right on the line where it's enough. Like we had this other wick before here that bounced one tick above, which is where all that where all those orders are, which some of those orders pulled. So we did have 1,000 lots there. Now we only have 600. The one thing my regret right now kind of is that I could have just cut that account that was at a payout. I could have cut it from the group. I could have just exited off up here. All right, guys, let's switch up the music. Man, should we see what else? Let's see what more music there is here. Okay, so we have Into Space. That sounds cool. Oh, no, that's weird. That song's kind of weird. Oh. Wait, what about this song? Daydreaming? Okay, this one's kind of... All right. I'm gonna crank it up actually. All right. This one's working. Market's going back up. Let's crank it up. All right. So guys, I'm just gonna hold. We're back up to that IBL. Could I take it off? I could. Am I going to? I think I'm gonna let it play out. These trades, they just have too good of a win rate for me to cut it. How to participate in a giveaway. So let's go ahead and get this. I'm gonna write it right here. To enter giveaway, capital G. Join the PFM Discord and join the PFM Discord. Giveaway will be posted in the PFM TV stream chat. So that's in the Discord, and the link to the Discord is right there. All right, so I'm going to drop the link. Let's try to get this pinned to the chat here. And so first thing you're going to do is join the PFM Discord. Once you're in the Discord, head on into the PFM TV stream chat. Guys, what about this jam? We got 120 on, guys. Let's see if we can get this to 100 likes at least. I think we're gonna crush it today, guys. We got Clay coming on later, giving away straight to funded accounts. And of course, I am your current host, Luna Trades. You can subscribe to me at Luna_Trades_ on YouTube and Instagram and on X. All different things. So you should definitely subscribe to them all, because X, I post more degen stuff, not as much lately, but I'll post crypto trades and stuff on X. I'll post NFTs trades on X even. And then on Instagram, I'll share more IRL stuff, like, my going out to eat and stuff like that. And walking around in the woods is mostly, those are the two things I do, guys. I go in the woods and I eat. And then what else we got on my socials? Oh yeah, and then YouTube is more particular trading content. So here, I'll just drop a link to that. And what I'm going to do here, though, is pin this message to the chat before I forget. Pin message. And guys, so I'm going to trade here. I don't know if anyone else is in any trades, so I'm curious. I'm going to drop a poll. How are you on the day? Green, red, break even, or no trades? Did I work with Bitfundit? Nope, never heard of them. Is resisting at that 1 hour high. Let's see the hourly. Yeah, guys, look at this kind of. I don't mind this. This down here looks pretty bullish. We have this hourly trend up. I'm holding my trade, guys. It's scary, right? Is anyone scared? Guys, anyone in a trade right now, put a 1 in the chat if you're in a long, put a 2 in the chat if you're in a short. I don't care what asset you're on. actually, but that does matter. But let's just say in general, or put what asset it is. If you're on NQ. Okay, so Calm is in a long. Let's go, my man. Gary's in a long. 0. Okay, 0 for no trades. There we go, guys. Okay, so 1 if you're in a long. Feel free to put NQ, ES, whatever you're in. 2 if you're in a short. 0 if you're in a no trade. Okay, Skull Crunch bought gold. I might want to copy trade Skull Crunch. I just like his vibes or her vibes, whatever. All right, guys. We got some longers here. We got some shorters, and we got some no traders. You're upset because it didn't enter down below when I saw the opportunity. Yeah, I actually was. I almost added to my trade on that dip. I was gonna add. I was thinking to add if we went down to right here where I have my level. So we are holding right below this IB. And look, the EMAs chopped, like but they're still squeezing together. So I'm looking for them to cross and keep going up. And so that's just with this one strat, the EMA thing. And it's funny though, because it makes me want to start adding, like when I have a confluence I'm using a lot, like EMAs are just so easy. And I'm just like, oh, maybe I should do this for all my strategies. But at the same time, I have good results on my other strategies. Why would I change anything? You know, no reason to change anything. I could have bought that EMA. All right, here we go, guys. Let's break back above London high. Let's send this. This might even be another 15-minute entry here. Was that? Nope, it closed right at the level. This one closing above would be another entry signal for me. 80 likes, guys. 80 likes. Let's go. How loud was that? Was that way too loud? All right, guys, here we go. Here's my Instagram. And here's my X. Oh, not loud enough. Okay, perfect. Lower than my voice. Let's go. $84 likes. Let's go. Guys, for every like, we get a... No, I'm kidding. That would get... Or maybe that would be fun. 85 likes. 86 likes. All right, guys. We are pushing here. Oh, where's my trade? That's NQ. Here we go. Okay, I'm actually kind of digging the song now. It's just like... I think this is going to hypnotize us or something. Is everyone getting hypnotized? Oh yeah, 89 likes. Oops, I actually didn't mean to click it the second time. All right, guys. We got 89 likes. Let's get 100 and we will get that giveaway. And I'm just, guess what I'm doing here? Okay, can you guys guess? I'm holding my trade idea because I'm a believer in my strategy. I'm a believer in data. I'm okay with taking a loss. All these things are true. They are true. It would be hard to say it in the past, but I can say it now. I believe in my data. I believe in my strategy. I believe in my results, all the work I've put in, to the point where I'm totally okay taking loss. You guys remember down here? I was like, oh, I kind of want to cut it. Nope, I'm going to hold it. And guess what? Still, it could come right back down. It could tickle these highs. I could be up almost to my, my old target was 3 points. So the original setup on this was 8-point stop loss, 3-point target, and that's it. I kept it so simple in the beginning. That's just how I do it. In the beginning of a new strategy, I keep it so oversimplified that I can repeat the results over and over and over again. And from there, I get my data to then alter it. And from talking to my mentor and people, he's like, well, you're taking a trade, you should be getting on ES. He upped the number. Before, at one point, I swear, he said 3 points. He said 3 or 4 points, and then he's like, well, 4 or 5. And then he's like, yeah, you should definitely be holding to your TPs. What are you talking about? I'm like, dude, you told me to only take 3 to 4 points. What do you think I'm going to do when the best trader I know tells me to do something? I'm going to do it. But he's saying more, 5 points minimum. Okay. I'm like, well, that's what it's going to be now. Can you put the song on Drowning and Tet? Well, so I have a very limited media list here, so I'm gonna assume it is not anywhere to be found here. We do have, though. All right, let's try different ones, guys. I'm gonna put all the songs. Oh, we can't. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put all the songs here, and we're gonna try them all. All right, so should we? I mean, this song right now though has been doing really good. But maybe we can even step it up even more, okay? All right, let's crank it up. All right, guys, here we go. We got a jammer. All right, so let's see, back to chat. So Cheesy Balls is long. Avi's long. Stop Loss, no trades. Fonza is long. What's up? Peter is long. Guys, it's cool to see. Or no, Peter's no trades. Jerome, no trade. Mana is short. Visionary's long. And Q. Chart Killer is short. What's up, Chart Killer in the house? Good morning. 2, short and Q. Let's go. So good luck, guys, on your shorts, but psych, not good luck on your shorts. Good luck on the longs. No, I'm kidding, guys. I want us all to win. If we could tag my TP and then it could tag your guys' TPs, that'd be cool with me. I'd allow that. I'd allow ES to do that, but sadly, ES is my boss. Rave vibes. Let's go. Long at 4-hour ranges. Let's go, Alex. So guys, I'm just gonna hold this either way. So this trade either works or it don't. And CBD starting to grind back up. We still have these big. We still have some big orders. We have about 1,000 lots back down there. And we just had another. Okay, we're about to have another initial balance breakout. Part of me wants to take profit and then refill it on the next candle. But in back testing, that's not how I did it. I just held. This is where part of me wants to cut it, but that's not my plan. You're gonna have to hear me talk about it though, because it's in my head. Oh, I should cut here. I should do this. I should do that. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. I'm gonna follow my plan and adjust my plan, because the idea is that I want to do what's gonna work best for the next year, 2 years, 10 years. I'm not gonna base it on one bit of emotion. If the reason I want to cut it is for emotions, then that is not a reason, unless I'm Mr. Intuitive Master. If I'm like a wizard. All right, guys. Let's see what else we got here. So I added some new songs to the mix. some acoustic jams. Welcome to the show. I'm your host, Luna Trades. And today we watch the ES chart move up and down. Will it go down? Will it go up? You are getting sleepy. You will use code MATCH at checkout. Top 1 futures, Aqua futures. Guys, we got giveaways coming. We got Clay coming on. We got my trade going back to break even. We're just chilling here, guys. Let's see what's going on. Let's not look at the 1 minute, though. That will freak me out. So we do have this next 15-minute close coming. There was a part of me that was tempted to cut and wait and fill this next candle, but it's kind of a new scenario. I haven't done that before, so I'm just going to hold the trade. Everything's looking fine. $99 likes? Is that for real? Let's go. All right, we couldn't break these highs yet. 15-minute close in 1 more minute. I hope we hold. I like the practice of holding my trades, right? My trade ideas. And because what I'm working towards is being able to capitalize on these winners, guys. I've watched, like yesterday, the short. I had such a good short on, and I cut it early, of course. And, you know, so I'm really going to just practice. My trade is my trade. If I take the L's, I take the L's, and I'm going to just keep moving forward, right? We're going to, if I blow an account, I blow an account. That's it. We got 100 likes in the house, guys. So we're going to be running some giveaways here. I mean, this trade's taking so long. Should we just run the giveaway? $100 falls. All right, guys, let's get it. Guys, so here we go. We got this candle close. So this is where I was looking to re-enter. If I cut somewhere up here, which would have been cool. Now I'd be looking to re-enter it. So let's see how that would have happened. Guys, we would have cut for about 80 bucks here. 75, let's just say. 70. Times 3 accounts plus $7 on the other accounts. And now we'd be looking for a lower wick and to get back in this at the break of this high. So I'm going to paper trade that idea. And let's just run up this giveaway, guys. Oh, shoot. Guys, I didn't send it. Oh, my God. Guys, I had it sitting in the Slack and I didn't hit send on yesterday's giveaways because I add it to the chat as I hit the giveaways. I am so sorry. I'm looking for a good GIF to post in the chat, but oh well, I don't see any good GIFs here. So guys, nothing but pain here. So guess what? If I had covered at that wick like I was talking about, right now our new entry would be right where my current entry is. How funny is that? So if I covered up here, now we made a bottom wick on this new candle and I would have entered here. So I'd have a stop order on at the same place. So we would be up money and we'd be waiting for this new entry. So that's kind of interesting. We are kind of topping out here. We're making lower highs on these wicks, these 15-minute wicks. So maybe this is kind of making our lower high, you know? Right now, the EMAs are still doing their thing, but they're maybe going to chop. Maybe they're crossing over. I don't know, but we're going to find out. Past your Aqua Futures eval yesterday. Let's go, Anor. Let's go. Great work. Yeah, this price action is kind of hurting me right now. I'm going to try not to let it like fatigue me in any way and just let it work itself out. All right, guys, we're going to hit that giveaway. I'm so sorry about the winners yesterday. Oh my God. I need to make sure they can like text me or something. Okay, so I'm going to try to set this giveaway. The code is going to be FA. All right, guys, it's in the chat. So head on down to the stream chat, Prop from Match TV stream chat, and you'll see the code there. Link is in the link here in the YouTube chat, guys, to go to the Discord if you're not already there. Head on over to Discord. Once you're in the Discord, head on into the PFM TV stream chat and click that button, enter FA. Then you're going to type in FAHHH. Because this trade is now going against me pretty heavy. We are selling off, guys. We got all these orders stacked down here. We got 2,000 lots stacked down here all the way down to 39, right below my stop loss, guys. This is not looking pretty. Man, I really should have gotten out at that push there. Not looking pretty. I want to add one right here so bad. My max risk for the day is 400. I mean, sorry, 800 bucks. So I could add one, but then I wouldn't be able to really take another trade easily. So let's try to, we're just going to wait. Maybe we get another trade if we get stopped on this one. So make sure to hit, click on the link, guys, pinned to the chat. Head on over to the Prop for Match Discord. Head on down to the PFM TV chats, and you'll see stream chat. Click on that. Once you're in there, you'll see the way to enter the giveaway. And hold on. I want to add to this position. It's really bad. I'm going to start trading on bigger accounts, guys, so I can size up a little bit. But at first, I'm going to need to get through these accounts. Hopefully, I get through them by taking payouts, not by blowing them, but we'll see. $150 likes, guys. We can run 3 giveaways, or maybe we should actually, let's see if we can get more likes today. Maybe we should do the next one at 175 or something. But we got 2 coming our way right now. Let's just keep those likes going up, guys. Make sure to hit like and subscribe, and make sure to use prop4match.com to compare your favorite prop firms. All right, guys, good luck, everyone. Are we ready to run this giveaway? Let's pull up the Wheel of Death. What up, Oye in the house? Good morning. Map out and check channel from overnight lows. I'm betting we just retest low of channel and continue upwards, only exiting if we break the channel to the downside. Okay. I see. I like that. Sizing wise, I really can't do any bigger stop. But yeah, okay. I like that. You know, I'm above that trend pretty much. All right, guys, you still have time to enter that giveaway right now. It just takes like 2 seconds. Guys, this trade teased me so many times here. Wow. Very close. It went very close, but no cigar. Right. I think the funded account giveaways are their own thing as far as I am aware. Are you guys ready? All right, let's run it. I don't want to move the screen because it looks like we're getting close to our stop here. So I want to let everyone watch my pain. So let's see what happens. Oh, wow. Look, the EMA is chopped and are heading down now. CVD is actually still holding, though, a little bit. Actually, not an NQ, though. NQ looks bad. Yeah, that's not what I want to see on NQ here. All right, let's just run it. All right, we have to not watch this for a second. So I'm going to pull the entries right now. I'm going to enter 2. Just for fun. Are you guys ready for this? All right, we got 2 winners coming your way right now. 2 winners. Are you ready? We're about to hit this. 3, 2, 1. Spin it. Hardy Su. Oh, that was not the. I meant to do this. And oh, here we go. I can fix that. There we go. Hardy Susamani. Hardy Susmani. Look at that name. You are the first winner. Congratulations. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat. All right, next giveaway. Are you ready, guys? 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Oh, it's going to be SMC Tracker. How many likes are we at now? Guys, the EMAs are chopped. I feel like this is really the point where I should be looking to get out. We're still, now we're going below the EMA. So I would no longer take this, you know, with the way the EMAs are. NQ just looks rough, but ES is still grinding up on the CVD, so. Yeah, I mean, I guess I made my bed. I'm going to sleep in it type of deal for now. Part of me wants to add and drop the stop right here. I know that's sketch, but I'm not going to do it. I like the satisfaction of letting the trades play out. But yeah, the EMAs and the NQ is looking way worse to me. We have a lot of orders on the bid down here. Check this out, guys. We're sitting on a couple thousand lots down here on ES. Look at that, 831, 654, 339, 650. So what I'm imagining is we got an 800 lot, a 300, a 600, and a 600. So that's really not looking good. And look at this price action, guys. This looks bad. Should I just cut it? I really want to add one right here. Here we go. So guys, I'm just gonna relax on this trade. We're gonna let it play out, and we can run some more giveaways. Let's check out chat, guys. When they pop, GG. ES lots are. Oh my gosh. ES lots are insane. Yeah, those are big orders down there. Kind of scary. Oh wow, and look, 80 just popped up on the offer. Not what I want to see. Yeah, congratulations to the winner. Did you, Mana, did you take a W on your short? Oh, break even. Okay. You totally forgot CPI Friday. Yeah, guys, this is CPI Friday. And we got interest rate data coming in. I mean, not inflation. Sorry, not interest rate. Inflation. A little inflation report. Consumer price index. How much has the price of goods and services changed? Oh my god, guys, I don't even want to watch it anymore. The chart just looks bad. I have this little hope still on ES. The CVD is going up. I do think I had the read to cut this up here. And now here, guys, I really want to add. I want to do 130. This is that dirty. Okay, this is that dirty. I'm adding. Leaving the same stop. But I add it. So I'm gonna put this in the journal. So I wanted to add right down there. Look, I could have put a limit right on the spot. It would have saved me about $100 almost. No, $50. So I'm gonna put this in here. Add it at bottom of high time frame range / support resistance. All right, so that's something I don't think you guys have seen me do on stream before, but I do it sometimes. And sometimes I either recycle that on and off. Like I could just take it off up here at break even, you know, to make a little extra or to cut some risk. And here we go. We're about to get stopped, and we're stopped. Oh, we only got stopped at one. Uh-oh, hold on. Stop. Okay. I had forgot to update my stop loss. So we got stopped out. So we're still holding one here though. So let's see what happens. All right. So pretty much we're taking about an extra $100 of risk by that ad, which I added right here. Well, I didn't get the best ad. I was supposed to get it here, which would have been an extra $50 less risk. That's where I wanted to add. But yeah, we're gonna let it go. We also have previous day value area low down here. So it's still potentials for another trade today, assuming this is gonna stop us out all the way here. So we are at this previous day value area low. So if we do hold here, right, and start building up, I can still take a long here. But at this point, I'm not really looking for it, guys. This trend down here, you know, I entered short on this trend, and what do I get? You know, I got stopped out. We had this nice wick down here that made me feel good about it. So we ran this liquidity here, and we're holding. So I was hoping we got the hold. And so let me journal this up. I think this is our second loss in February on the stream. And oh no, guys, my other accounts didn't stop. Oh no. My other accounts are still open. Okay, hold on, let me close them all out. Oh my god, guys, I just gave up a little extra on all of those. Dang, that sucks. I forgot I had turned my copy trader off for that ad. When I add it, I only add it on this one account. Okay, well, I actually gave up more from this, I lost less from the ad than I did from this extra here. So I accidentally held that an extra 2.5 points from my 10. So that's actually kind of stupid that I turned off that copy trader, but it's not bad. It's a normal loss about, so it's nothing crazy. I'm gonna just journal this up, guys, and there was a mistake on that, so I have to put I'm gonna color this red. I'm gonna indicate, oops, not that red, right here. I'm gonna indicate right here that there was a mistake on there, so I lost a little extra than I should have. Because I forgot I turned the copy trader off when I did that ad, and I didn't turn it back on. So here we go. We lost on this account. Top one futures 649. $649 and 2 cents. Okay, and then on these other accounts that aren't part of my London accounts, minus 68.54 times 2 minus 137.08 times 2, and then minus 678.1 times 3. Yeah. The power of copy trading. All right, and now it's bouncing a little bit. So we're gonna wait. We might still get another trade here. We ran that liquidity down here. We ran that London IBL. Yeah, cutting it when these EMAs look bad would have been the move. We swept my stop perfectly. And those other accounts actually stopped out right here at the exact low. So yeah, maybe we got unlucky on this one and it rallies. Our original stop was right here. Otherwise, though, this downtrend is intact, guys. We made a lower high so far, and there's nothing I can do about that. We're just gonna let this simmer and see if we get another trade idea. Let's look at gold, and then shoot, gold is selling off too. So gold, I could argue a short below here. I'm actually gonna drag this. Pretty clean range right here to a decent TP. I don't mind that. Longs above too, I don't mind either. Let's look at this on the hourly. For back to the daily, what were we looking at here? Yeah, this big rejection here. It's kind of sketch. Let's see on the 4 hour, one big green candle. This next 4 hours about to close. The 1 hour rejection. So yeah, I like this right here. Look at this 1 hour chart. Break above, break below. I don't mind that. The IB short, IB long today, guys. You know, it was looking pretty good. Considering everything with this trend, it wasn't looking bad while it was looking good, right? So I don't mind that I just held it. I had my faith in the setup, and that's how I'm going to do it, because that's going to allow me to hit the big wins too in the future. So after that EMA's chopped and we got this next push up, I was very close to cutting this because we had another 15 close. If I had cut this, the next 15 close above IB, I could have put my new orders on and it would have never filled. So that would have saved my butt. So we're going to keep watching this, and I'm going to make sure this is all logged correctly. It is. I have to add it up. That's a big loss. I want to add that up in a second, and I'm going to check chat though and see how everyone's doing. I have to go pick up my son from school. Have a great weekend, everyone. Take it easy, 11. It's broken below the VWAP. I think it's coming down. Yeah, it looks like a lower high, right? Lower high. And the trend has been down. Luna, the same scenario played out yesterday after your session on NQ, crossed IB, quickly nosedived with the next 15 candle. So I actually think I took that long yesterday. Oh, no. I shorted IB. No, I shorted New York IB. Yeah, I didn't take the fake out. Like, I think I remember what you're talking about. Let me see. Oh, no, so it never went north on IB, but on the downside. Yeah, yesterday that didn't happen during New York. So here's New York IB yesterday. And look, we broke these lows and never retraced back to it. Clean breakout. And so this is a trade I took yesterday. Right here, the breakout IB. Right here, I took this short. Perfect short. So, but we might still get this break of IBL, guys. And guess what? I'll probably take it again if it all looks good. Luna, this has ever happened to you? I have a loss on my account on the dashboard, but there are no orders on Tradeovate to reflect this. I got a message from their support. I mean, sometimes I don't know where P&L came from and stuff, because a lot of times though it's because it's lagged, where it's showing P&L from the day before and it's not actually today's P&L. So that happens with me sometimes on NinjaTrader, and I have to reset it. All right, that coffee's cold. I gotta stick to this one. Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't have a loss from a market fluctuation unless you were in a trade, right? So you only can take a loss if you're in a trade. If you weren't in a trade, then that is a broker error. If you did take a trade, you forgot an order or something, then that's on you, of course, right? So guys, looking back at this right here, you know, in hindsight, yeah, this looks like a pretty clean lower high for now and everything. We're coming back down. But in the moment, I was following all my rules and NQ was chopped. I almost had reasons to get out of it and I didn't, you know, so I pretty much could have. In the future, maybe this is something where I'll be a little bit more discerning about. And that's why I really love that I'm talking about it as we're doing it and journaling it, so that I can then go forward and I can adjust later. So I'm going to put right here. Had a good opportunity. So the other thing I want to put in here was that oh yeah, I forgot that one order. So I forgot my copy trader was off. I forgot copy trader was off when I closed the position. The copy accounts did not close. There we have it. Journaled. Guys, we got a little loser here. Not a little loser. Actually, it's kind of a big loser. Let's see. Should I add it all up? Man, can I just have Siri add it? I hate adding up losses, but it's good for me. 649.02. 678.10. $3,097. Oh, that hurts my P&L a little bit for the month. The power of copy trading. And we are just selling off here, guys. So yeah, well, we got stopped at a good place at the end of the day, right? Stopped at a good place. Other trade ideas here. We have the previous day value area low, potential rotation. We have the breakdown of IB. So yeah, we actually, one thing today is because we got this trade right away, we didn't put our trade ideas on, right? So we still have to finish our analysis here. And so for this long, I could argue it better once we break above this high time frame support resistance zone. So that's going to be a longing from above here. Also, we have shorts below, which is where we're going right now. And then we have previous day mid here, potential short from up here. That's at previous day mid, which is at about 69.17 on ES, targeting that previous day point of control. This is pretty much my ideas. So let's see if we can get another trade here. If not, we're going to just chill. Oh, so it's an issue. Okay, Pro Aki, I'm so glad that you got that taken care of. I know how that feels. I really do know how that feels. What do you think of Euro GBP? So I've never traded any Forex pairs. I've never traded currencies or anything like that. Can I check NQ? Yeah. So NQ, like as you guys know, I want confluence with NQ always when I trade ES. Man, this NQ push 2 made a slightly higher wicks here, so it's looking good on NQ. But so look, we got that bearish crossover now. We're stopped out. Perfect. You know, good stop loss on that last trade. Yeah, I'm pushing my size a little bit, but that's okay. Respect it, Luna. Please unban me, Roshan Yelnay. I don't know if I can even unban you. I have no clue how to do that. And I'm more of a banner. I'm not as much of an unbanner. I'm going to tell you what, guys. I don't really care. I don't have any time. I don't got time. I don't play games, okay? But where are you talking about getting unbanned from? Discord? Because you made 2 IDs? See, I would just sit here and ban your new ID if it was up to me. So, because that's why you can call me Respect It Luna. Because I respect myself. All right, guys, let's go. On Discord, yeah, I don't have the power to do anything on Discord. Can you say NQ's forming higher highs? Could I say that? I could say anything. So where are the higher highs that you speak of, sir? All I see, which I already put this on the chart, guys, lower highs, lower highs, lower highs. And that was my argument against the trade even, right? I put that on here on ES. I had drawn this on here the exact way I just drew it on NQ. Look at this. We've only been making lower highs. So you guys zoom out a little bit. We've been making lower highs. The reason I still liked that trade was not only did I have all my confluences in order, but I liked this candle right here. This one made me feel good. So I don't have power on the Discord to do anything like that. So we are still coming down. We have a lower high, as pointed out by our homie here, Osakwechi. And let's see if we get this IB breakout, guys, because look, everything's now flipping bearish. EMA's flip bearish, CVD's bearish. We made a lower high. So we might actually get a good IB short here. And that'll be that. So my rule of thumb here is 3 trades, right? If we take a loser, we get another trade. If we get a winner on the second trade, then we get a 3rd trade. So that gives us the chance of bringing it all back, you know? Loser, winner, winner equals a winning day pretty much. So loser, winner equals about a break-even day. So we're going to let the probabilities play out if we get another trade. I should note that that candle juked me. Yeah, so what I put in my journal, you want to see it? So I had noted here, add it at the bottom of high time frame range when I did that ad. Had a good opportunity to get out with a small win before another 15-minute candle closed. And that was right when EMAs looked choppier, right? Could have taken it and waited for that next close to get back in, which would have never actually triggered me back in. So it would have been a perfect way to manage that trade. And then I forgot to copy trade. I forgot the copy traders off, so I took a little extra on those other positions. Is there anything else I want to add to that though? So CVD, okay, so here's what it was, guys. Here's another thing here. The CVD on NQ looked way worse. CVD on NQ started looking, or not even looked, it went bearish. I can't type right now. Okay, hold on, let me move this stuff out of my way. Maybe that will help. And my keyboard's like 10 feet in front of me. So what was I gonna say here? Oh yeah, CVD, NQ, CVD flipped bearish while in the middle of the trade. Could have also been a reason to get out. So it's hard though, because like those momentary flips of direction with the CVD aren't normally what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the overall trend, right? And so, but good stop loss, right? At the end of the day, we got out of the trade and now it's going against us. All good. And these lower highs were the signs. So I'm just going to put that. Lower highs, what when zoomed out, were also a bearish sign. So at the end of the day, guys, I'm going to have losers. So it's not like I'm going to rechange my strategy because of one loser or anything like that, but I like to take notes. So here we go. We're about to test IBL, guys. We might really get a breakout here. And on gold, look, we might get a breakout on gold. So the hourly, we're 10 minutes into the top of the hour. We have a 30-minute close coming in. Let's see this gold chart on the 15. It looks clean on the 15 too, guys. I like this. And I kind of actually like the long here too. But I am more bearish. I don't think I'm going to take these range trades, but I've watched these trades play out on gold this past week a bunch, where we have, let's see, where we then have the range trade, right, like this. I've watched this play out a bunch. Right now, though, I'm interested in the short below. TP1. I like this trade. Another thing I noticed on NQ, guys, that the EMAs on the 15-minute were still flipped bearish when I was longing. So we're still in this downtrend. The 5 minutes, though, had flipped up. So that's what my 5-minute confluence is normally what I do. But maybe in the future, I want 15 minutes. So I'm actually going to note that there. A lot of notes on this, but it's all good. So let's see. 15-minute EMAs were still flipped bearish on NQ. And on ES, what was it like? And on ES, big time. So that's something, I mean, normally I'm looking at the 5-minute, but that's something I'm going to pay attention to on NQ and ES. So I love that. What's good thing about these like losses, guys, like what if that loss teaches me a very important lesson about those EMAs, my confluences for that strategy. That allows me to then make that strategy to the next level. So I love it. I'm here for it. We're here to learn and grow and change and gather data and hopefully gather payouts along the way. All right, guys, we do have more giveaways coming. I feel like I should like take a 5-minute break or something, especially after taking a loss or any trade. We have this 15-minute and 3 minutes. Okay, so I'm gonna be back in like 2 seconds here. All right, guys, don't go anywhere. I'm gonna be back in 1 minute. Well, all right, we're back, and we just got this candle close right above IB. Let's see gold. Okay, so guys, this is, man, I'm tempted to long this gold as a. I'm tempted to take this as an onion. Clean range to the left. This is a tough one for me here on gold. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to wait for the short because that's what my idea was. But I watched this play out so many times yesterday, but that's the matter of the chop. And I'd rather it not like get in my head. I'd rather wait for the bigger play that I like. So we have another 15 there. And look at IBL, guys. So we didn't get the breakout on the last candle. So now we have to wait another 15 minutes. We have to wait another 15 minutes. Yeah, we're getting some price action today. Look, gold NQ closed below. So NQ gave us the right, hold on, let me fix my camera. Is that better? So NQ made the IB breakout with the confluences. Pretty heavy, actually. But ES did not make it. So guess what we do? No trades. Gold. I have a potential gold long here that I'm not going to take, it looks like. I just love the range up. I'm looking at news, guys. I do have squawks pulled up here. I'm going to actually turn the volume on. The volume's down low on those. And let's check on chat. Yeah, take a break. I would take a longer break if I didn't have these potential trades in front of me. Trinity says, I'm in gold shorts, 4883. Am I cooked, chitty chat? So I like the shorts on gold, but we closed right above my level, so I can't take it. So I have to wait for another 15 close below. We did break this previous day value area low. We have room down on ES to where's previous day low? Oh, previous day low is previous day value area low. So guys, we have a potential reversion trade here to previous day low. I'm not going to take it. But so I didn't even realize this, but previous day low is exactly where my previous day value area low is. So it doesn't, I don't see it on the chart when it's like that. The levels overlap. Oh, and I don't have let's see, I'm kind of surprised it's not showing here. Okay, so I just put these things on my chart better. Okay, here we go. I like this long right now to previous day low. I do like that for a failed auction. Right at this previous 4 hour. But I'm not, that's not one of my trades. I'll do it on the highs. I'll short a break above previous day high back to previous day high. But this is interesting to see this. Luna, how do you short at the bottom? So for me, how I would short at the bottom is, how would I do it? I would do it based on one of my high probability setups. So right now, the way I would do it is based off of this London IB low. So a close below this level gives me my main confluence, and then the other confluences I'm looking at are CVD, the not the R, I almost said the RSI, and the EMAs. I was looking at the RSI and my brain was like trying so hard not to say RSI. So the reason I would do it is with these EMAs cross down, going down, the CVD going down, and a close below London IBL, London lows here, that would get me in short. USD JPY. So I've never traded Forex, so I don't want to give you bad advice or something, Pine Looms. And I've just never done it. I mean, maybe we can do it in a personal account. I could trade Forex in a, can I trade Forex on Thinkorswim? I mean, maybe I do it just for fun, but I wouldn't put very much money on it, you know? Popular pairs seem to be USD JPY I have right here. Also at London IBL. Interesting. Guys, should I get a broker account to trade all this different weird stuff with? I don't actually even know if I'm allowed to trade personal capital on stream. So that's something I'm gonna have to check in on. But let's put this back on ES. And the other thing I actually wouldn't mind having on here is a Mag 7 chart. So normally I have that up. But let's see, we have the 15-minute close. I think we got 10 more minutes, right? Yeah, 8 more minutes. This is looking juicy, though. I like this short, but I have to wait for the close. There's nothing else I can do about it. I'm going to go ahead and prep this trade log here, one row below. And I'm going to add one more. So as you guys know, I just follow my same strategies, but I upgrade them slightly over time. So every month I might add a couple new rules. Miss Venture says TOS is not too bad for Forex. I do it every so often. So maybe we do some deep dives, guys. If we have a really boring market, you guys can remind me if there's something we really want to study, and maybe we practice account, or I use this low, low dollar amount. Like when I learned to trade, guys, I did not use practice accounts ever. I put my money on the line, and that taught me quick, I think. Six minutes left. So let's double check our confluences. They're looking really good, actually. We might even have a better trade on our hands here. It's now in direction with the trend. So to be honest, if I did my high time frame analysis before taking that trade, I would have said longs above here. right? Shorts below the high time frame support. Meanwhile, we took a long right in the high time frame support, but because I had a box here and because we had these nice wicks, I thought I could get 5 points, you know? It wasn't the best idea, but I did think I could get it, and it still would be making a potential lower high. But no reason. I'd rather be going with the trend, right? I'd rather be going with the trend. We have all these lower highs here. That is a little lesson here, right? The trend is your friend. Guys, the trend is your friend. This should be you and the trend, right? Holding hands, happy, together, and winning trades. Oh, I didn't do this very well. The trend is your friend, right? This is you and the trend, holding your dirty little hands together. Happy as could be. I love you. Luna and the trend, sitting in a tree. Can you give us your trading journal? So to get my trading journal, one day you will get it. And I'm going to make it really good. And I'm going to pay someone to make it good for me. And I can't find the right person yet. I'm talking to someone, though. Hopefully it works out. We have a meeting about it. And then so what you're going to want to do, if you want to get on the list to get it, DM me on Instagram and just write the words journal. And when it comes out, you will get it. Here's a link for me on Instagram. Yo, we got Zach in the house. Let's go. Z-Man. We got Z Money. Good morning. We are blessed. So what do you think, Zach? You don't want to know what trade I took. I don't want you to be ashamed of me. We took our third, I think it's our third London Sesh loser. We longed to the top. But guess what? It was my 86% win rate strategy. So what am I going to do? I'm going to take it. Can't win them all. I had reasons to get out, actually. Like I was talking about it, I'm like, man, I really could cut here and wait for that next candle, and then it would have never re-entered me. So the reason, though, I liked it was that we had broken my high time frame support, and we're starting to trend back into it. And we had this nice big tail wick here that ran this liquidity a little bit, created the London IBL and ran. And everything was looking really good when it broke out, but then it was until it wasn't. So it's all good, though. I did kind of, I was copy trading some of my other accounts. So altogether, it's a $3,000 loss. But in the one account, you know, it's just my London accounts, it was just this one loss. One account. I didn't copy trade all my London accounts because that's breaking my rules. My other accounts, though, I'm allowed to copy trade them because I've been taking payouts on them. Tough sell-off. I didn't expect it. Longs look good to you too. Okay. Not just me, guys. Makes me feel better. But the stop loss was at a good place right here compared to the move. So overall, I think it's a good trade when it comes to like risk versus reward of what we're going for. Or the potential. I was only going for like 5 points minimum, but let's see if this 4-hour low holds as support London IBL. I definitely think we could get a little rotation here. However, I'm going to stay biased for the IB breakout short. The rotation that I like is back to previous day low, right? We got a magnet level there. I almost forgot, guys. Oh my gosh, this is terrible. We have a special guest on today on the London stream. We got Jesper. Coming on at 7. I totally forgot. I totally almost forgot Jesper's coming on, guys. That's sweet. Okay, we got a guest today. That's awesome. So, yeah, that's sweet. Okay, guys, so that last 15-minute closed just above. We didn't get a trade. And now it's dumping. Man, that is tough. So this is one of these situations where because it closed below here, it still looked like a good close to me. And it closed below that other candle. So to me, this is a solid short still, but it didn't technically do this one little thing that my strategy says I need it to do. And that is a clean short. Yeah. So I really like that, but it didn't close above IB, so I'm not supposed to take it. Like going by my rules. In the future, though, I'm seeing these things, and I'm like, wow, discretion might teach me some lessons here. Like structure-wise, price action-wise, this previous candle closed below that structure, and then this next one closed below the structure again, even though technical, my IBL from that one wick was lower. So, but I have my rules for a reason, and I know that's what gives me the high win rate on the strategy. So I'm just going to sit on my hands here. And, you know, we still have another chance to get it. And like that last close, though, it was, look, right above that previous 4-hour low. This could be a wick, and it could pop back up. So, yeah, I'm going to be careful here. This is a 30-minute candle, and we're halfway through the hourly. So 30-minute closed, still above IB. But look, breaking structure right here. So this is one of these things where it's like, man, I could potentially get discretionary on it. And consider that a breakout, even though it didn't close below IB. This trade right here, pretty clean. But that line is my line for a reason. So I'm going to wait and take my trade only after it closes below IB for now. Right? But I'm just noticing these things. I'm always going to point them out. Thoughts on NQ? Zach, you know Jesper, right? So I'm going to wait for this close, guys. And I'm going to be looking for this short. It looks like a beautiful short. We have the confluences. Well, actually, let's see. The CVD is turning around a little bit on me here. But the bigger trend is down. So maybe I need to pick like a time frame that I'm looking at the CVD trend. So my standard is over the last hour, which actually I have on my Luna levels indicator. I can see the rate of change of the CVD. So my goal was to try to, rate of CVD. And I can pick the amount of candles. So if I do the last hour, that's 4 candles. Let's try it on 4 candles and see. It says it's positive. So let's actually edit that again and see what it says. Rate of CVD. Over 14. That's what I had at before. Okay, so now it's going down. So if we go to the 5 minute though, then that's where it's more like the, okay, 14. Yeah, it's closer to being like about an hour. And it's positive. Interesting. And look at us getting back up above that IBL. Trader Pro firm rejected my KYC twice without giving me clear explanations. Dang, I've never even heard of Trader Pro firm. I don't know where you guys find these. Compared to, I mean, we can use prop firm match and you can compare them all and look at the ones that are paying out the most, the best ones, and maybe use those ones, you know? So guys, at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have Jesper coming on. I'd be open to having him on a little bit earlier too if he was ready. It looks like he's getting ready. But so we'll have Jesper on at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we'll have him on until Zach comes on at 8. And once Zach takes over, we have a treat in store for everyone today. We have at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have the man Clay coming on with a major giveaway, straight to fund it account giveaways, guys. I think there's 10 of them is what there was last time, and that's going to be huge. And right now, it is true. We have your host, Luna Trades, guys. Find me on Instagram, Twitter, or X, and YouTube, at Luna_Trades_. So guys, I'm just going to wait here. Nothing to do. Look, we're holding IB. We closed below, or we almost closed below, but my strategy told me I'm not allowed to take it, even though part of me kind of wanted to take it. We closed on 15, or we closed above. We didn't close below, and then look, we ran that, and it popped up. If I had entered like aggressively, I think we would have actually gotten our 5 points. But we're gonna wait and see what happens. I like this retrace up to previous day low. We do have a 2-bar reversal happening right now on the 15-minute. Not bad, not bad. Oh yeah, let's look at gold, guys. I almost forgot. Holy moly, guys. Look, I missed that gold trade, guys. We had the gold trade and I missed it. That was a gold trade right there. Man, that was a gold trade. Slightly closed below and that wick went down to TP. Okay, well, shoot. I guess my full TP was further, but that's more than 1 R. Interesting, guys. But it was very close to the line. Like if I zoom out like this, it doesn't look like it closed below, right? Only if I do this, which is actually all that matters to me. But so now it's bouncing. So we could potentially still get a close below. This long here, I don't think I want to take it. I just like the short. So I'm going to delete that. I don't know why that's the only one on there. I'm going to put the short here. And we have our TP down here. So this is our trade idea for gold, and going back to ES. Oh, 5 giveaways. Okay, so that you're talking about the straight to fund it, right? 5 straight to fund it's what, 50Ks? What's my average R&R? So it used to be higher and now I'm going for more base hits. So lately my average I actually don't even, I have to find out what exactly what my average is. It'd have to be account by account. You know what? I'm thinking about using one of these, like using TradeZella or something. But right now I'm trying to lock in 0.5 to 1.5. Or let's make it easy, 0.5 to 2. 0.5 to 2. Excuse me, guys. 5 minutes for this candle close, guys. We are getting the gold breakout here. And let's see if this holds and see if we get a close. And we'll be looking for a nice short here on gold. I know there's someone already in a short. Yeah, I'm thinking about selling gold here. I'm going to wait for this candle close. I don't know why. I want to see what the Luna levels are doing, but I haven't been using these levels for gold, but okay, yeah. Rejection previous day mid. This looks clean. I'm actually going to do something here. I'm going to delete, let's bring up gold real quick. Oops. I want to delete these indicators and I'm going to copy them over from ES so I have the same settings. Don't you guys love TradingView? I found some of my grandfather's charts. He traded a little bit and he had hand-drawn charts. Man, I took some pictures. I wish I kept some of his trading stuff. I helped him move out of his house. And he had a bunch of trading stuff. He had these old CDs. I forget what they're called, but it was like an old school like trading course. It was like the original trading course. All right, let's see if this gold breaks down. And if it does hold here, that's going to be pretty incredible. It looks pretty heavy, right? So, and we have ES also not breaking IB. Yeah, we'll just see what happens, guys. We got 3 minutes left here. We're going to stay locked in. Do you think sells for NQ, ES, and gold? Well, right now, I mean, right now, my strategy that I'm looking for is for a short. But currently, that we're holding this London low, I think it could bounce here and tap previous day low. So it really just depends on what time frame you're asking me on. But for now, I'm thinking shorts below IBL just because that's one of my best setups lately. Which is the best broker? So brokers I've only used for like personal accounts for trading futures. I've used Thinkorswim. That's the one I've used the longest, which is Charles Schwab now. My account actually was TD Ameritrade, but they got bought out by Charles Schwab. And shout out TD Ameritrade, Schwab. But that's my lucky trading cup, guys. It's dead. I need a new Schwab cup. If you're listening, you know who you are. My good friend at Schwab, my now level 3 futures trader at Schwab. If you're watching, how do I get a new Schwab cup? Maybe they probably just sell them. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so those are the brokers that I've used. I've used Tradeovate too for live accounts. But if you're talking about for prop firms, then I am currently using Top One Futures, Tradeify, and Apex personally. I'm an affiliate, biased and all that jazz, but luckily we have our good friends propfirmmatch.com, your best friend when it comes to prop firms. So come here, check out the best deals. You can explore the site. Right now I'm on Forex. Let's go to futures. And we could just go to whatever we want to do. Popularity. Look, we have popular ones on top. We can filter by rank. We can filter by years in operation. So let's say we only want ones that are open at least 1 year, right? And are in the top 5 ranked. Okay, well, here's some good options right here. What about 2 years? Okay, we got Apex, MyFunded Futures, Top Step, Take Profit Trader. These are all firms I know and love. Tradeify, though, is newer, so Tradeify doesn't get on that list unless we go 1 year. Aqua Futures, shout out, our sponsor. So this is like kind of what I'd consider if I was going to get into props and I wasn't already into props, or if you had a good host maybe who had ones that he was using. Those might be good bets too. Blueberry is a forex broker. Okay, I didn't see Take Profit Trader on Prop for Match. Yes, they are definitely on there. We just looked at them right here. Take Profit Trader. Okay, so we got that 15 close. Let's look at gold real quick, guys. We got the gold close. Oh shoot. Quick. We gotta do an MGC. Guys, I might miss this trade. Yep. Shoot. There we go. What account is it? Number 7? Guys, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, guys. Just sell it. Okay, we're in. It didn't copy? Oh no, I'm in the wrong account. Crap, guys. I don't know what I just did. I'm in the wrong account. I don't know how that happened. I didn't take it the right one. Guys, that just stressed me out. Wow, I just got a little cortisol spike there. That is stressful. So I think I'm still going to take it. MGC. I would have already been entered. Guys, that totally stressed me out. Wow, that just stressed me out so much, guys. I wonder what my whoop says. I bet it's going to say high stress event right there. So I use affordable indicators for a copy trader. I just took some weird... guys, I took a trade that I have no clue what account that was on. Number 7. Which account is that? I don't even know which account that is. All right, so maybe that saved me though, guys. So we do have the order on right now. I could show you my copy trader if you want. Well, let's wait till after this trade. And we do, on 13 minutes, we have Mr. Jesper coming on. All right, so I'm going to leave this order on. Let's look at ES real quick. ES is holding. We have top of the hour in 11 minutes. No ES close below. Man, it closed right on the line, didn't it? Guys, this is a crazy close here on ES. Look, there's 0 body on this ES wick. Guys, that's the craziest ES candle I've ever seen. Look at that. All right, let's see if we get filled. Oh yeah, so new TP1. We have this bottom wick here. TP1 and then TP2. at daily open. So we might have got saved because we would have already been entered in this, like, which actually it makes me want to just enter now, knowing that we would have been entered. But for now, we're gonna wait for the re-break of this. It's gonna look like this, right? Shorting below. We'll make sure we're one tick below, right there. All right, guys, we do have more giveaways. We got 2 more. Maybe we'll save them for Jesper coming on here in 10 minutes. Yo, what up? We got Maro in the house. Good morning. Okay, so Matt goes is long. All right, guys, let's try to get 150 likes and we'll run some more giveaways. We got 170 watching. We got 121 likes currently. So we can keep running these giveaways. Guys, look at that doji candle. That is just blowing my mind right there. 0 candle body. That's wild. Otherwise, though, everything's still looking good for the confluences. If we do end up getting the short, let's look at NQ. If we get the short here, yeah, it looks, we got the confluences. NQ actually did already close below and then back up, I think, right? Yeah, look at that. NQ's giving us a little fake out. That's why we just love NQ, right? It does this dirty like that. That's why it's nasty, NASDAQ. And we're sitting here with our gold stops on, but oh, we have a wider stop now. So I'm going to drag my stop up. It's going to automatically change it. Boom. CVD is just going down, down. And we're holding this IBL. Cooked you during Asia. NQ did. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, a lot of props are blocking metals. Oh, shoot. Including Apex. Guys, I was about to copy trade this in Apex. Guys, I'm like, what's going on with me right now? Oh my God. I almost copy trade that in Apex. That would not have been good. That would not have been good. Yeah, we got CPI, guys, at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So it's crazy that you're not allowed to trade it, but they can't block you from trading it. That sucks. Yeah, exactly. Okay, here we go. Nailed it here. A link. Red folder days love to hover VWAP or prior day close before news coming. Yep. All right. So the stop is getting wider and wider. And we're about to have less than 5 minutes left on this candle. That means it's out of here. Let's look at NQ and ES. ES is bouncing, NQ is bouncing. So I love this move back up to previous day low right here. But I'm not going to take that. Not really one of my trades. What do you think about pricing on CPI before the news release? Yeah, I mean, I think that, I don't really, trading pre-news is sketchy, but if I get a good setup, I still do it. So a lot of times it is a little choppier, but when we get it set up, yeah, that's it. I take it. So yeah, certain days probably are lower probabilities for my setup, but I just take it the same each time. And, over time, I hope that I can learn to avoid those moments. Like right here, we had a fake out, right? I drew that lower low on there first before we had this fake out. And I was looking for this to be a lower low, but really I had my target, I had my trade, and everything was doing it. And look, perfectly, we were just crossing these EMAs and everything here to look bullish, and then womp womp. Womp womp womp. So those EMAs were up, which is normally what I'm looking for, but they weren't crossed. So that's kind of interesting. So I'm looking back. I'm trying to see what that looked like in the past. EMAs were crossed. EMAs were crossed. EMAs were crossed. Were not crossed. A nice little bounce here. Look, on the 1 minute chart, my entry actually looked really clean right after we tapped the 20. All right, guys, so we have Jesper about to join us. Let's see how he's looking. A link says hit my TP at prior day low. Good luck, ladies and gents. See ya mañana. GG's. You hit that previous day low right here and you were targeting it. Great work. That was a great trade. I was looking at this previous day mid to previous day low right here. This break would look pretty clean, and then we had these lower highs. I love that. Good job taking the right trade. And now we broke PDL, and I was actually talking about taking the retrace to PDL, but I didn't think I don't have that, like, I don't have that much data for it, but I've been following that trade now for a little bit. All right, guys, we got Jesper coming in. We got top of the hour, and we have some closes. Bullish on gold close here. Okay, so no dice on that short. We didn't get it. Thankfully, we didn't, because that would have not been good on my Apex accounts. And then on ES, we can see here we got that bounce at London IBL. We held it, so no trades currently. And we're going to go ahead and bring Jesper in, guys. So Without further ado, let's bring him on in. I actually haven't had a guest on here yet. Let's see.
Hey, what's up?
Hey. Let me get you on the other one. And it looks like you could
Sure.
center your camera on. Oh yeah, you don't have a camera on Insta. That's fine. So you can center your camera on OBS if you want, so that it's not
Right.
smaller. Yep.
Just one
However you
second
want.
here.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice.
There we go.
Yep.
Awesome.
Perfect.
You got
Well-
my image on both streams, or?
No, I didn't see it on the other one.
Ah, damn it.
Try. You should be able to just hit.
Yeah, I'm
Just
trying.
It should say OBS virtual camera. But guys,
There we
let's
go.
get maybe we can do a digital round of applause. I don't think we've had a round of applause, but let's get a round of applause for Jesper joining us on the stream bright and early.
Stoked to be here. Thanks.
But it's not too early for you. What time is it?
No, it's perfectly fine. It's 1 p.m.
1 p.m. Exactly. Okay.
Yeah. Except for the fact that I have a day job, it's perfectly fine.
Oh, okay. So they don't know you're in the bathroom right now at work.
It's lunch break.
Oh, really? Oh, so it's perfect timing for you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So we are hitting that PDL right now, guys. So that trade idea worked out. That retrace to previous day low. So Jesper, welcome to the stream. We haven't really met before, and if you're on Instagram, guys, we only have the one camera, so we'll fix that another time. So head on over to YouTube if you want to see both of them, or on X, see both of us here, see Jesper. So I don't know, since I don't know you that well, right? I browsed your socials and I met you through a private group we're on, and you're kind of newer in your journey of posting to social media for your trading content.
Right.
And so how long have you been trading? If you want to do an introduction for yourself, since I don't think I do.
Yeah, sure. Obviously, so yeah, I'm new in many different respects. So I've been trading for roughly a year now, and it's been important for me to actually get established on socials and so on from the very beginning, because I think there's so much. It's such a skewed view on day trading that you get when you doom scroll, right? You get all the wins, you get all the Lambos, you get all of that. So I'm trying to actually take the journey from day one and showing it with all the ups and downs of that. So yeah, I've been trading for just under a year, day trading. I've been investing for many years, but journeying into day trading, and I started prop trading about half a year ago. So that's, yeah. So I'm just getting started, really learning the ropes. Yeah.
Fresh. I'm excited for you, and terrified for you too. The ups and downs are real. And how has that been for you? Have you felt ups and downs? How did you start? Did you start like pretty consistent with a plan and a teacher or anything? Well, how did you even find trading?
Yeah, so I started actually started trading personal capital. So I'm based in Europe, right? So I started with CFDs. And with a little bit of personal capital, something like 1,500 US, and I was ready to lose all of that, right? As you do, right? You think, okay, this is a risky game, and you'll probably lose all of it. I traded CFDs, but I had horrible. I mean, if you've ever tried that, I had horrible spreads. I had a Danish broker, local broker that I was using that it wasn't really ideal. So I think I lost about 20% of that. And then I figured, I should probably start really learning this. And so I went back over to paper trading, just using TradingView for paper trading, demoing a couple of months of that. But as you're probably also familiar with, I mean, it just doesn't get real with paper trading. You don't have the mental aspects and so on. So that's when I came across prop firms, and that was like September last year. So that's where my journey really started, with futures and prop accounts and so on. So yeah, that's how I got started. And then I joined Austin Silver's coaching program back in October. So I've been there for 3 months. I'm just finishing up that up now. So basically, being in his coaching program has been half of my trading journey, which has been like a learning curve that's as steep as the drop off we saw in the in the indices yesterday.
Okay, I want to know a little bit more about the ASFX Black Shirt Club. But so I want to get the hot goss first. So who's your favorite trader in the group? I mean, I'm thinking about we got Randy, Austin, and Evan, right?
Yeah, and James.
And James. Okay, I don't know James.
Yeah. James is based in South Africa, and he does a lot of different things. So he'll trade the New York session with futures and so on, but he'll also trade individual stocks with CFDs, and he will trade index CFDs as well. So the DAX and things like that. Yeah.
Okay. So I want to know who's your favorite one. They're not watching right now.
No, sure. I saw Zach on the chat. Zach is my favorite.
Oh yeah, I forgot Zach.
Anyway, but he's not on the VSC as a coach. But anyway, I think it's very similar in the sense that so we're all trading the same way with the VWAP strategy and so on. But there are obviously nuances to it. And then it comes down to personality. So I think I've had some really good one-to-ones with Randy.
Okay.
And also
I love Randy.
with James, actually. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, I had a good time with Randy in LA and in Tampa.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And I'm looking forward to Tampa.
Are you going to the boot camp as well?
Yep. Are you going to be there?
I'm gonna try, because I know it's almost sold out, right? But I promised Austin that if I get, it's gonna be my first payout. If I get my first payout in due time, in a month, something like that, I'll use it on coming to Tampa.
Let's go. All right.
Yeah.
All the way
from Denmark. Yeah.
Yeah, from Denmark.
Yeah. So I'm up. I have 2 funded accounts right now. I'm up on one and down on the other, so it's a little bit of a mixed game.
So before finding the Black Shirt Club, were you going strategy based? Were you very systematic about it? Like, okay, let's learn a day trading strategy, or were you like, let's send it, boom?
Dude, I have a lot of education. I have a PhD, and I've been in school for most of my life. So what I started doing was reading. I started just studying. I didn't actually go to YouTube to begin with, because there's good stuff and there's bad stuff, but I started reading a lot on day trading and so on. And
what books did you read?
I've read, I don't have them here, but I've read Brian Shannon's VWAP book. I've read Market Wizards. I read Tom Hogarth's Best Loser Wins, all that kind of stuff. Also, No Bull, and there was another one. I can't remember it, but I just started, and also reading articles, browsing the internet for different things, right? So that's how I started. But in terms of my practice, I was just strategy hopping like crazy. I would start the way most people probably start, with EMAs and key levels and things like that. But I would do 3 to 5 different things every single week for the first several months, because you get into this circle of, okay, that didn't work the first 2 or 3 times, I'll try something else, right?
I think that's good.
Yeah. You need to get exposed to different things for sure, but you also need to sort of, then as you get experience, you need to narrow it down, right? I really subscribe to the idea that trading needs to be simple.
Yeah.
You don't have to complicate it with a ton of different indicators and theories and things like that. It really needs to be simple.
I like repeatable. That. I'm just starting out as, like, I'm gonna say, as a coach. There's a few people, and they're actually IRL friends of mine who got into trade. I'm like, here, I'm gonna practice coaching with you, and because I look forward to maybe having more, like, do more coaching and stuff. I like that, working with people one-on-one and watching them take payouts. Like, sounds really cool to me. And I actually am going this route of, like, we're just going to focus on execution. I don't want you to learn how the markets work at first.
Right.
We're going to practice executing systematically and getting our emotions out of it and running a system. And then I'm going to let you do whatever you want, because you're going to have the work done. And at that point, we're going to be reading books, market profile and auction theory and all this. I'm curious, what is your PhD in? If you mind me asking.
That's a good question. We're gonna geek out. So I finished my PhD 10 years ago. So I'm 40 years old today. But sorry?
I said congratulations.
Thank you.
It's a big.
my
That's a big
PhD was
achievement.
on the formation of the solar system. So science PhD.
That's awesome.
As actually, it was a lot of statistics. So when people talk about deviation bands and things like that, my mind just clicks.
That's really cool. The formation. So particularly of our solar system.
Yeah. So I was
Very
studying.
specific.
I was studying meteorites. Rocks that fall from space, and we take them apart with chemicals and measure all kinds of stuff.
So kind of like NQ right now and ES falling from
kind of like it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just disentangling all of that information, and that's actually a good parallel, because it is really the detective work of going out forensically, going in, figuring out what's moving things here.
That's beautiful. So I love that we have different backgrounds. I'm like very uneducated when it comes to conventional education systems, but I mean, I could say this with like wholeheartedly that, I do feel like I got my education in my own way. For me, it's probably like undiagnosed ADHD or something, why I didn't vibe with school. But, my whole life I've studied, I've been an avid learner, and I spend almost all my time learning, reading books on whatever it is, from probably like closer to what you do, on at least genre wise, not the specifics, from science to trading to spirituality or whatever the thing is I'm interested in at the moment. I like to just learn and learn and learn. So I know that you probably have to be a big learner to complete a PhD. So I can't even imagine. Like, I took one class after high school. I took one class a few years ago for fun. Well, I had college credit, so I had a few more credits I needed for a 2-year degree in AA. And so I took the 2 classes I needed just for fun to see if I could do it as an adult. And I'm like, I don't know how. I did one at a time. I don't know how people take 5 classes at once. Like, I was spending so much time to prepare the lessons and stuff. And like, I was in a group assignment, and everyone's like, dude, how do you have time to do this? I'm like, I don't know how else I would even finish the assignment if I didn't do it like this. So big props to you. And I imagine that goes into your trading in a really good way. So
yeah, I hope so. Right. But it's also, I mean, that classic, the classic flaw of over-analysis, wanting to try to figure things out. I'm definitely a victim of that. I mean, I've always been used to being able to figure things out, and there's been an answer. There's been a solution, right? You can't do that in the markets, right? There is no answer. It just does what it does, right? But that's also what's so enticing about it to me. You can't figure it out, right?
Yeah. So it's a challenge. You like a challenge.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I do. Me too. Same. Yeah. Big time.
Yeah. And this is one of the the biggest challenges you can get, right?
It really is. And challenge with everything. We're putting our money on the line, our time. And the truth is that people don't talk about it enough. I don't think we're putting reputation on the line and stuff. Like when you tell someone you're a trader and stuff, it does invoke different responses. And I've seen it since I've been trading for more than 8 years now. There's been trends with the mainstream culture on how they associate trading.
Yeah.
Like right now, I'm actually happy to say I'm a YouTuber. I would be ashamed to say it while I had not as many subscribers. Yeah. But now, I mean, I've just enough to be like, okay, yeah, I'm a YouTuber. I make money from it. I'm a professional YouTuber. Yeah. And it's the most desired job right now. But still, go on a first date and tell them you're a YouTuber. Actually, no, don't do that. Whatever you do, don't do that. I learned that. Yeah. You don't do that. You don't tell them you're a trader either. No way.
Right, exactly.
No way. And so it's kind of weird, where if you worked a normal job or whatever, like you would probably tell them right away, like, oh yeah, even if you're a trader, but for a brokerage, like, hey, I work at Schwab, I'm a broker. They don't even know what that means. And brokers normally are like terrible traders from what I've known.
Yeah. But I'll tell you what, I mean, I don't know how it is in the US, but in Denmark, I mean, people don't even know what trading is. And if they do, it's frowned upon. It's considered gambling. You might as well go to the casino. All the standard replies that you get, and that's where the discords and the communities and so on, they come into the picture, because that's the first place with the ASFX Discord. Yep. That's the first place I found some community, people who understand what the situation I'm in, what I'm going through, the roller coaster of starting out with trading, all of that mentality, and to me, it's community, but the best thing about trading is actually the personal development aspect, because you're becoming a better version of yourself every day because you work actively with yourself. And if you don't, you're going to get smacked in the face by the market, right? On a daily
I wonder
basis.
if we get into trading because we're already like that. And then trading also perpetuates that, if it's like a chicken or the egg thing. And before I forget, sorry to cut you off there, but I want to just remember, guys, so there is only a few more spots in that Tampa event.
Yeah.
And I have an affiliate code for it. So this is not related with Prop Firm Match. I want to be clear about that. I have a personal affiliate code. So feel free to use code Luna when you sign up for that. And I'll drop a link, but there's only 3 spots left. And if you do use my my code to enter, then hit me up and I'll see if I can get you a special discount at the hotel and stuff. I'm just curious to know anyone coming under my namesake here, but I want to drop a link to that in the chat here. So yeah, there's the link to that if you're interested, guys. This is in Florida and it's a game changer to me. I went last year and I'm not lying when I say it changed my life. Meeting the people that I met there, lifelong friendships. I'm going to be there. Miss Venture here is going to be there, and of course all the guest speakers and everyone. So Brian Shannon, who Jesper's talking about reading and trading based off of information from him, he's going to be the keynote speaker, and it's a big speaker this year, so it's going to be a really amazing time, and we just have a blast, guys. We have a lot of fun. We're talking pool parties and hanging out outside of class, and the crew, like Austin and them, I'm sorry to keep going on about this, but they really accommodate everyone. Like Austin, I'm talking about Austin, but he, the vibe is contagious and he accommodates everyone so well and makes sure everyone feels welcomed and seen and heard. If you have anything that you need or whatever, questions and all that stuff, we have a really, really good time. So Austin is an amazing host. So I just really want to shout that out because it was a game changer for me to actually make it real and shake some hands. I come from like what we're talking about. I traded from like my mom's basement, essentially, not really, but really, like during COVID, I was just I was in Costa Rica alone and trading the whole time. No one to talk to about trading except for on crypto Twitter. So making trading part of my life and bringing it in like to a reality of shaking hands and having one-on-ones like with you now and all different types. We had Austin on, was my first guest, and now you're my second guest. So Austin, nice. You're a newer trader. Austin's a very experienced trader. And it's just so cool. Like I love meeting everyone in all sizes, all different levels. So guys, we do also, another announcement is we have a giveaway here. So let's make sure, I don't want to take over, but let's make sure we get these likes up, and we have 2 giveaways here. We'll just run them together, I guess, to make it easy. So we can keep enjoying our time, and maybe we'll just try to run those giveaways in the next like 30 minutes. So are you looking at any trades today?
Yeah, I was just actually...
And if you want to share a chart, please be my guest and I'll pull it up. So I'm still going to be looking for a break below IB, guys. I'm just going to announce this before I take my chart off. I'm looking for a 15-minute close before IB. My confluences still look pretty good, except for actually CVD does not look as good. Let me see. So yeah, I'm going to keep my eyes on this. Excuse me. And then gold, yeah, bounced. So guys, remember I had this gold long here, 2-bar reversal or an onion that I did not take. And that actually played out pretty dang good right there. So I'm going to take my charts off. I was looking at this trade all the way back up here. I just put my crazy indicators on, but yeah, I'm looking for this all the way back up to the top of the range. So this is what I was looking at here. It's funny because I normally don't use all these indicators. So I'll bring your chart up and whenever you're ready, if you want, and then curious to hear what you're looking at. And I mean, maybe you can give us a little secret sauce from what you learned about the VWAP, because Austin came on and he dropped some crazy gems about like stocks and silver and gold and Bitcoin, but he didn't actually go into any futures trading strategy stuff.
Okay, really?
Yep.
Surprising. Can you see my screen? I think I've shared it now.
Yep.
There we go. Yeah, so I've got my trading view up here. I'm not in a trade, but we were chatting, so I think I actually missed this short here, but let's see how it plays out. I haven't put on a trade, but this is just, I mean, again, back to keeping it simple. I would go for, so we're under the I'm just going to mark this up here. We're under the change of day VWAP, that's anchored at the 6 p.m. yesterday.
Okay, so that's the Globex open.
That exactly, yeah.
Change of day.
Yeah.
And then I'm seriously going to take notes. I'm not just joking. I'm literally going to take notes on this.
Yeah, you're going to take notes?
Yeah, I'm not even kidding.
Nice.
Because I want to learn. I learned a little bit from Austin last time, but I've been meaning to dive a little bit in this, and I know it's going to be a very small bit of the full picture, but I'm going to take a little bit notes. Okay, so the change of day VWAP.
Yeah. So you can see if I scroll over, you can see that's anchored at the changeover of day. In my time zone, that's midnight. So that's the Globex changeover. And then what I've done for our session here is I've put a London session VWAP on as well. That's 9 a.m. my time. Just because there's a little bit of volume coming in there, so it could have some significance. I actually never really trade the London and the Asia, because well, Asia doesn't work for me because it's 2 a.m.
What was that second? You said another VWAP was the
blue
open?
one. That's the London Open.
Okay.
And that's for the sake of what we're doing today, right? So normally I would wait for the New York session and then put that New
York you're doing Open. New York Open.
Exactly.
You're using the Globex or the change of day Globex, which is 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and you're using the market open at New York.
Exactly. And then I'll put a few extra VWAPs on, but I'll get into that. That depends on the day, right? If you have strong trend or if you have ranging days and so on. But I can explain that. But it's super simple. I mean, if price is below these key volume weighted average price bars or lines, then you lean short. If they're above, you lean long, right? And there's also something about the slope of these. If you have flat VWAPs, you're in a balanced market, so you'll be a little bit more careful with it. But if let's say I go back to yesterday, just a second here.
Are you waiting for the crossover or anything like that? Or I know you didn't get that far yet, but so you said if it's above or below. So if you're above both of those VWAPs, it's better. If you're below both of them, it's better.
Exactly.
Type of thing.
So if you have the alignment of several VWAPs, you're just looking at a higher probability setup. And what you then want to wait with, because like if we take a look at yesterday here, so the light blue line is anchored at the New York Open yesterday, and you can see.
If you want to squeeze your chart a little bit more narrow, like the sizing of your window, it might look better on the screen.
Yeah, I can try that.
Oh, it's you're sharing your whole screen. Okay, that's why.
I'm sharing the whole screen. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, if you just shared the chart or the window, you can adjust it, but it's fine. It's fine. Yeah.
Well, I can try.
It's really not that much different.
Okay, I hope it works. I can zoom in a little bit if. I'm just going to show some details because with the sell-off we had yesterday, when you trade VWAP, you're going to have to VWAP basically represents your fair price. So you don't want to actually enter too far away from VWAP. So if you're sitting below VWAP like yesterday, you are going for shorts, but you don't want to sell at too low a price because it's unlikely that it's going to. I mean, it's more likely that it's going to retrace back to VWAP than go further. Yesterday was obviously a little bit of an anomaly in that sense, but so let's say you entered short up here at a good price close to VWAP. That's typically what we do. I actually took a trade yesterday over here because we were pretty close, and then you basically wait it out. You have a good wide stop, so. I always trade. I'll trade maximum 3 micros, and then you sit it out. When you say
good wide stop, did you put out that swing high?
Yeah, that's the swing high. So that defines the opening range high. So we take the opening range. I will use that as information as well, based on what I've learned in the Black Shirt Club. So that's the range of the first 15 minutes. And this indicator, it's Austin's indicator, which is free on TradingView. It's called ASFX Automatic VWAPs and Key Levels. It gives you the opening range automatically, and then from there, what I would normally do is I wouldn't trade the first breakout of the opening range, because what often happens is you'll get a retracement back inside or even a reversal. But yesterday was just such a strong selling day that it just kept going lower. So we used the opening range, couple that with the VWAPs, and then you can also incorporate some of the other key levels as well, like volume profile. But I'm just getting started with that.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I use volume profile a lot.
Yeah.
So once you're in there, I know Austin's a big proponent of base hits, and he's always talking about, oh, R&R, what's better, what's worse, or whatever. So we've all heard that one before.
Yeah.
But what are you targeting, and like, are you trailing ever? Like, what are you picking your target? Are you just doing that 1-to-1, or are you ever holding it with the market?
So the funny thing is, yesterday I did an experiment. So I only entered with 1 micro, because we had Wednesday was also dumped from the open. You had this little bit of a spike on ES, and then it just dumped. So I wanted to experiment with 1 micro. So what I did to begin with yesterday was actually have a pretty tight stop just here.
He's breaking his rules. No,
I'm breaking rules, but I'm doing it with very, very small size.
Okay.
But I didn't have a TP. So I wanted to kind of Tom Hugard style. I wanted to just trail my stop and see if this sell-off would continue. Now, in comes psychology, right? Because when you're sitting over here and things start to dump, you constantly think, okay, it's gonna, or at least I am, being new as well, right? It's gonna retrace, it's gonna come back up. But I think I managed to bag a 1.8 R before I actually exited. Nice. And I scaled in with an extra contract as well. So it was a nice win.
So it was probably about the same size as your normal wins, right?
Yeah, exactly, because I got further with it, right? But then
I love that.
I think I did a review of this on IG yesterday, and when we look at what Price did, it's just, I think I left $800 on the table or something.
Yeah, right. So Mombuck says, what is VWAP? So VWAP is volume weighted average price. Yeah. And so we're pretty much talking about the, weighted by the volume of how many contracts were traded, where price was trading. So a lot of times, personally, I'm using VWAP as a target. But here, what Jesper is doing is using VWAP as a pretty much a central part of the entire strategy. Yeah. So Jesper, I've kept track for months now if VWAP is above or below when I take my trade, and if VWAP is up, down, or flat. And so meanwhile, though, I don't trade based on VWAP, but I've been gathering this data for a long time, and at some point I'm going to go back and look at it all. And I've kind of been keeping my eyes on it, but I'm going to see if I'm going to add it to my strategy or not. Like, it might be a confluence where, hey, this increases my odds so much I can size up double and just wait for the VWAP and not take the trades without it. So it's something that I've been watching, and I want to bring this data. Maybe I should actually I'll bring it. Maybe I'll bring it at the ASFX conference, and I'll make a roundtable with a few traders, and we're going to decide.
That makes a lot of sense.
I'm just going to run the data. So I've been looking into using linear regression formulas to actually. So it hasn't happened yet, but one of my friends is a really good data analyst, and I'm going to try to help get him. Well, he said he's going to help me program it into my trading log, where it will actually be calculating using, I guess, a linear regression, I think it's what it's called, formula. So it will actually tell me like what the odds are as I put in the trade. Okay, so VWAP is below, VWAP's above, this is ES, and all the details as it fills in, it runs the formula based on all my past data and will give me a hit rate for each trade.
Nice.
And so that's like he's been going to school for a long time like you, and it makes me think of you, knowing your educational background, and that I have all this data here.
There's always a level of randomness to the market, right? So you'll never be able to capture it fully, but you can definitely use statistics for some of these parts. I know Chris Drysdale, who's also coming to Tampa, right? He uses the deviation bands and so on to trade off of. It gives you, when you start looking into it, it gives you so many scalping opportunities. It's unbelievable. So there are opportunities to use statistics productively. I would also just always caution that, the main assumption with statistic is you have a normal bell curve distribution, if anyone knows what that is. and the market's price is not a normal sort of standard statistical distribution.
One way that I like to talk about that, and personally, is like when we say win rate of a trade, what do we say? What are we talking about when we say I have a 64% win rate?
That's your, I mean, that could be any win, right? You win.
We're talking about winners. We're not saying that we have a 36% loss rate.
No, that's true.
So when we're talking about statistics, there's a probability of hitting crazy run outs.
Yeah.
So I'm a poker player. I like to think in poker terms too, but like there's always that statistic of a variance. So I have your chart on. I'm not even gonna put mine on right now, but I have these charts that I make for myself that are probable chance of losing out of X amount of trades, right? Or winning, or wait, what is it? Probability of seeing at least X consecutive losing trades out of X amount of trades. So I will look at that from 10 trades, 20 trades, 50 trades, 100 trades to remember that right now, like I have thousands of log trades. So even with the best strategy ever, those variances are going to hit after 1,000 trades. What's the chance of losing X amount of trades? Well, it's probably very high, and I can go back in my journal and find where I lost 20 trades in a row at some point in my history, and years ago or something. You know, I'm not sure what my biggest win streak or lose streak is. That would actually be really fun to find out. But there's always that probability, and you know, when we think about it, like I think about it as a poker table. How many times, if a poker player, if anyone here in chat has played poker, you've hit 4 of a kind, right? You've hit, you know, a straight flush at some point, and those are very rare hands to get. And so the same is true for those losers. Sorry to rant about that, but so good job on that trade yesterday. Thanks. Great work. I think I caught a short somewhere around. I caught it at the IB breakout of the
on ES or
on ES.
Yeah.
And I missed. I had 2 other entries at previous day mid, which actually we got a really good previous day mid short.
Yeah.
Oh, that was still from.
This is from yesterday.
We didn't. That was from yesterday. So we didn't revisit that today. Yeah. So I didn't get that yet today.
So today I was just looking at this short over here. Doesn't look like it's really playing out, but that would be my standard play, right? You've got a bounce off of the bottom of the London session VWAP. That's your fair price. You sell it, and then what I would do is I aim for previous structure. So I'm not going to go for home runs. I'm not going to go for or try to predict that it's going to go to 6,800 or whatever. So I'm just going to take these, like you said before, the base hits, just have a 1-to-1 R or even a bit less, and then see what happens.
So you're saying that you would take it after you hit it once, so you're doing a break and retest type of thing, like
I would go for
and then wait for it to go back, or are you taking on that first tap? I don't want to make sure I understood you right.
It kind of depends. Like if you look at this one, you can see the VWAPs are kind of flat here, so I would probably wait a little bit longer for a decent retest. If they're super steep, like they were yesterday, if you get a chance to get in at the VWAP, like at that good price, you should take it, and you should go with that. I think you should go with that with the bias of the day, because it's gonna when it slopes like this, when it has a high slope like this, it's unlikely to come all the way back up. And obviously, depending on the volume, it will also change the slope. But you will see some days where it's a strong slope, you get it back, you get a retracement back to the key level, and then you have to react pretty fast. But you also, of course, you want to see some form of confirmation, right? Wait a few minutes. This is the 1 minute I'm on here.
Awesome. I got my notes going. I got a little start, and maybe if we have you on another time, I can keep the study. And I do want to remind everyone, guys, for one, this is not financial advice. You know, do your own research. We're just some dudes on YouTube. And that I also just want to make a point, and I mean this in a good way. Jesper is, new to his trading journey, and it's awesome that he's sharing what he is doing at this moment as he learns. So I just want to make sure no one gets all FOMO-y and changes everything or something, But if someone changes stuff because of one thing we say, then it shows that they don't have consistency yet with their strategy or the faith. So I think it's fine, because people have to find that journey on themselves.
Exactly. Yeah. Don't take signals.
I'll put my chart back up. I guess you just took yours down.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
But I mean, almost everyone's done it, and you do it until you don't, because eventually you get burnt. If you're not learning while you go, if you're trading a group like the Black Shirt Club or my Discord or something, and you're learning directly from someone, I do think it's a little different, because you can learn to be executing with them and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But you should be taking it based off of the ideas that you're learning also.
I've learned the hard way, and like you also said with the IRL coaching, I think that's very valuable, because if you're just sitting on a live stream taking signals, I mean, you're missing out on the whole. I mean, you need your own market read, right? You need your own read on things, on price and so on, and you need to learn to trust that. So I think you're gonna fail pretty fast if you're just trying to take signals. That's just my personal opinion.
Yep.
And experience.
And it depends, like, what, I mean, it leads me to ask the question, if someone was just like on here and I knew they were just taking as signals, like taking every trade, and then they're mad when I take a loss or something like that, I'd be like, well, what is your like, I call it dreamlining from the way I journal, but like, what is your goal? Like, what are you doing this for? And you have to, like, I really think that it helps so much with trading in particular, because it's such a high performance, it's almost a sport, a high performance profession, where it's like, you have to have a reason that you're doing it. Maybe it's someone else. Maybe it's not you. Maybe you want to retire your parents. Maybe you want to support your family. Maybe you want to have a family in the future like me, so having that why is something that I think is really, really important, and that we have to ask ourselves, and it helps us get through the ups and downs, right? So we answered this. What is VWAP? Is Aqua Futures legit? I haven't tried them yet, but I really want to try deep charts, and they offer deep charts. And Aqua Futures is one of our lovely sponsors. So if you win, we have 2 giveaways we're going to do soon, guys. Let's get those likes up. And if you do win one of these accounts, maybe you can get Aqua Futures and try it out for us here. I haven't tried it yet. Let's see what else we got here. Payout wise, Aqua Futures, I haven't tried them, but it looks like they've been paying out. What VWAP anchor previous day? So if I remember correctly, you said, just so I can help myself learn it too, 6 p.m. EST, which is the Globex Open. So midnight Globex, right? And then you're also using the anchor from the market open, which normally is New York.
And then if you want it as well, I mean, you'll get this from the ASFX indicator, key VWAPs and key levels in TradingView, but also the previous day's New York. So the previous day's session open. So there's 3 key VWAP there. And that's all you need. Yeah, you got it there. So
there we go. Man, I need to make my indicator free. Every time I publish an indicator, they block it. Like, you have to put how it works and stuff in there, and they block it if you don't explain the code right or something. I don't even know what the deal is, but I'm a vibe coder. I don't know any coding language, but I'll make stuff.
But you don't get all the fuss about with explaining and so on if it's free.
No, I think you still have to you have to meet certain requirements in the description of your indicator. So I've had them blocked over and over again. I don't know why. So maybe I need some help with that from someone. So let's just check in with these charts again, guys. We are here to trade, right? So let's see. Okay, so gold bounced. So that long actually would have been fine. And like I said, this has been playing out. I trade gold with just technical analysis, price action. So I keep it pretty simple. I'm pretty much looking for closes above levels that I draw on the chart, with crayons pretty much. So right now I'm looking at this hourly range, which looks pretty clean to me. And then we have clean movements outside of it. We actually ran what would have been my first TP, or no, I forget where I had it drawn before, but we actually made a nice wick down there, but I didn't get in there. And we're holding this hourly. So I like this. Currently, I've been seeing these trades play out, but I'm not taking it because it's in the chop. But the market's choppy, so that's probably where the winning trades are, in the chop, because all it's doing is chopping here. So, but that's what I was looking at here, the break below for the short. I had the idea for the long here. It's one of my setups that I'm allowed to have. That's one of my trades, but I didn't take it. So, guys, nothing on gold for me. I am interested to long with the breakout or the breakdown. Those are my higher confluence setups. And beyond that, NQ is holding these London these London lows, these overnight lows. We swept them, and if we can break back above previous day value area low, I might be looking for that long again. Or on on ES, what are we looking at here? Yeah, same thing. We could be making a low on ES. We swept these previous lows here, this London low. We just swept that and made a new London low. So, but we still have these like lower highs, right, that we've been tracking. So we're holding below previous day low. So it's gonna stay bearish here until, I mean, if we broke back this London IB high, I guess I would still probably want to take this trade here. But part of me wants to wait for it to even go higher, break above the daily open, break above this zone I've drawn on here. So I draw high time frame zones, and it's like my favorite, like to take the trades between these zones is like my favorite ranges. And I just draw those on based off of the high time frame chart. Oh yeah, I forgot. So I got those levels, I got Austin's indicator on here. So I'm going to delete my other things so I can see his indicator. Here it is. Does it matter what time frame are you looking at normally?
Anytime. I'm normally looking, I have the 15-minute on the left, and I have the 1 minute on the right. So I'm scalping mostly on the 1 minute.
Okay, and look at that. Yeah, we've been mostly holding below him.
Yeah.
So do you kind of rank it? Because there's so many VWAPs on here, but it's like each one is like a +1, +1, +1, +1 to the idea.
I think you can. You need to adjust the settings a little bit, because there's a bunch of different VWAPs you can flick on inside the settings. There we go. Yeah. So you wanna have the. This is not actually the one. So key. It needs to be anchored VWAPs and key levels. So it's actually a different indicator. ASFX.
Okay, anchored VWAP and key levels. I wonder if
let me just double check.
I have another VWAP ones that I can actually make the same thing.
Okay.
What is it?
It starts with ASFX.
Oh, okay, that's probably why.
And then dash. Oh, that's strange.
Here's a bunch of indicators.
Yeah, he does.
Free automatic VWAPs?
Yeah, it could be, yeah.
Oh, look, I think that other one, someone took it. It's like the same thing. Oh, no, that's the pivots. Oops. Wait.
No, I can show you.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
Yeah. You basically don't only want those three key ones in there. Yeah, this
Start
is
of
the
New
one.
York. So
yeah,
for
start of New York.
we're in London, but so
New York. So it'll pop on when we get to 9:30 Eastern, right? It'll pop on automatically. And then you got the previous day. You can flick off the high of day. That's only if you want to trade strong trends. If it breaks the high of day anchored VWAP. Start of day, you can also have that on, yeah. And then there's a bunch of different ones you can put on: start of month, start of year, week, whatever. But I would leave those out because they have less significance.
Oh, look, you can put the orb on here too, and then
you can put the orb on. You can put the IB on as well.
So this is really just for New York.
Yeah.
It's hard for me to see with my chart colors.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you would need to adjust the colors on the.
I actually have I have my own indicator here. And check out what I got here. I have daily VWAP, daily high VWAP, daily low VWAP, swing high, so it'll actually move it with the swings.
Yeah.
And then I have what happened? I have boop, boop, boop. Oh yeah, and swing low. So I only have those ones.
Yeah.
But maybe I need to add some to it.
And then you've got the volume profile levels as well. That makes a lot of sense.
I trade a lot of initial balance and volume profile and previous day high, low, mid. So those are all on here.
So would you, on a day like this, would you fade the previous point of control? Like, would you assume that it comes back up, or would you use it to trade off of?
So I target point of control. I hate taking trades from point of control.
Okay.
It's not. I shouldn't say I hate. Yeah, that's so
It's
emotional based language. I prefer in general. I don't take trades from point of control. It would be a reason not to take a trade if I just had a reason not. I'm like, oh, we're at point of control, no trade. So I expect point of control to be a magnet. So it's like same with VWAP. So a lot of times point of control and VWAP line up. And I like to target those areas. Every once in a while, though, we break the structure there and we have a lot of volume and we're holding above that volume. So I think about that volume as protecting my orders or my stop loss. And so that's something I got from Cami Capital's volume profile trading course, where, you know, he keeps the stop below that volume. So sometimes point of control does create one of those volume nodes that works for a continuation in the direction. So I do every once in a while, I see good trades at it. I'm like, okay, I might want to take this. But for the most part, I'm very systematic in the sense that I only take my setups. And right now I've been having a really killer, like I'm at a 81% win rate. Well, now I have to add that loss that I took this morning. I'm at a 78% win rate for February. And for all time since August, I'm at a 68% win rate.
Nice.
But I'm really trading different than I was from August. Like it's not really fair for me to count August and September, but so after this year goes by a little bit more, I'll probably switch to just do 2024. I mean, sorry, 2024, 2026. But that was a weird slip. 2026, just to keep it more true to how I'm trading right now with the current strats, because I've changed my strats slightly. And normally I wait like a month before I make changes. Like, and we're talking little changes. Okay, now I'm going to use VWAP as a confluence. Maybe it's not make it or break it, but maybe I do. If it's not the right VWAP settings here, then I'll consider not taking the trade, or, you know, and maybe I add that in after January's over and I do a study.
Yeah, that's actually something I've been considering. I mean, I use TradeSeller for my stats, but because I'm learning and implementing that strategy on the fly, I mean, I'm getting better and better at it. I kind of want to do a running average, because I don't want to actually see my data. Maybe I want to see it from November in isolation, but I don't want it to skew the data that I have from January, for example, because I was trading differently and I had less experience. So I'm trying to discern what's the data actually telling me based on how I was trading, which has changed over the months, right?
Yep.
Oh, there's a question on anchoring a VWAP to the orb. Well, I don't anchor VWAPs to the opening range in any respect like that. But one thing I will say about the sort of confluence thing with opening range and VWAPs, if we have a trend day where the session VWAP, so the New York VWAP, will come outside of the opening range because it's sloping so much, it's basically a signal that you can, if it's going up again or piercing the opening range high, it's a day where you can pretty much buy and just leave it. Yeah,
there we have it.
So there's a bit of confluence there.
Do you compare NQ and ES? So actually one of my switches last month was that it was at the end of the month. My coach was telling me, oh yeah, always you have to have the same confluence on NQ and ES. Is that something that you guys look at in the Black Shirt Club?
Not sort of strictly, but I will have an eye on NQ and YM as well, actually. So when we're waiting, I'm waiting for the opening range to set. So the first 15 minutes, I won't take any trades. I'm observing what NQ and YM is doing at the same time, because obviously for the most part, NQ and ES will follow each other, but they might be sitting at a little bit of, different key levels. So you could have at one point, 10 minutes into the session, you could have NQ sitting on its previous day VWAP, but ES is not there yet. So there would be some differences in that sense. So sometimes you will see ES overshoot a little bit on a key level because NQ needs to reach that level as well. So there's a bit of confluence you can work out from that. So I will have an eye on the two other major indices. I'll also actually have an eye on the Max 7, just to see how the stocks are performing on the open.
Yeah, it's funny. I don't know what happened. Oh, it's because I changed my computer setup and I stopped. Like I redid my dashboard. What's it called? Power Tools workspaces where you can pull up your windows. And I forgot to add my Mag 7. And I haven't been looking at it now for a little bit. And I've been meaning to bring it back in the mix.
Probably better that way.
It's always this thing. Like I always think about it. Like you're talking about your VWAP strategy here. I'm like, what would happen if I added that to my strategy and you had to have both? It would be some magic 99% win rate strategy, right? Not necessarily. And what you started the whole talk with is keeping it simple. Yeah, is the most important thing. And I really agree with that too. I do have a potential short here. I didn't take it though. I think I already missed it, but it would have been on the 5 minute. It's one of my setups, an RSI divergence right while we're holding below previous day value area low. I haven't been taking the setup very much. It's a little bit more aggressive. And while we're in this like choppy range, I'm just not really looking for a trade anyways. If I was being aggressive, I had a short right here after this candle closed. We had a divergence. It looked clean. This next candle breaks down. I would take that there and either have my stop at that current candle or at these previous candle highs right here like that. So I did like, this is one of my trading strategies, but with this right here, which has been kind of the trend this week, we've been really choppy during London. If I'm patient though, I've still gotten some really good trades. So I gotta just be slow.
And this is also where it becomes a little bit dangerous because if you notice, I don't know what time frame, you're in the 5 minute, you're actually seeing on the short term, you're seeing higher lows forming in the last, I don't know, in the last hour or so, right?
Yep.
So you want to be careful a little bit, just shorting it. I would also consider the short here because we're at the London session VWAP, but I need to see it reject first because we are basically been trending up. We've been trending up since what is that, 6:30 Eastern.
Yeah, that's what got me in that last trade though. I don't like that. I don't like that. No, I'm just kidding. So we were trending up here and I got burnt because look at this 30-minute trend and the hourly.
You took a long or?
Yeah, I had my setup a break of London IB here on the 15-minute, and I had the confluences. EMAs were really good. Bookmap was good, and it was good until it wasn't. But I watched it slowly not look as good, and I didn't get out of it. I held to my stop loss, which is what I like to do. But look where my stop loss was right here. So my stop was at a really good place. You know, overall, I think the trade was great, and my stop was at a good place using my system. All these things are defined. And until we break this IBL, this London low here, I'm not looking for that short. So even though I had the setup up here where I could have been aggressive, and same thing on the 30-minute, I had a 30-minute setup here. We ran that previous day value area low. I'm actually getting my 30-minute short as we speak right now. Yeah. But because we just bounced at that other strategy I have of the break of IBL, I would rather wait because we're getting the short. I would rather wait for that other setup where we get the break of IBL on the 15, and who knows, maybe it's down here. But guess what? Yesterday, my short was like somewhere, we made a huge impulsive move down. I got the IB breakout way lower than I would have liked. It felt weird, but it kept going, you know, because I was going with the direction. Yeah. And so it's just, I've noticed it. Yes, it's scary getting in a trade after a big move, but it's part of this setup. That's the setup, and so far there's been no reason not to take it if all the things I'm looking at. And yeah, maybe that one happens to be a loss, but it is that 15% of the loser trades, and then the next one's a winner anyways, and I don't care.
And vice versa, right? If you can look at it now and think, yeah, I could have shorted it into the IBL, but that's not my high probability setup. So more times than not, it would not work out. And that's your stats telling you, I need to stay out right now. I need to wait for a proper setup, right?
Yep. And that's why I mark them down and we journal. That's why I know Austin's big into the daily report card.
Yes. The DRCs.
The DRC. Yeah. I'm sorry. Is that like you don't even want to think about it. You're not the DRC.
Exactly. Wake up at 3 a.m. thinking DRCs.
And you wake up you get a call from Austin at 6 in the morning and he's all just out of his ice bath, all hype. Where's your report card?
Exactly.
Jesper, you didn't turn in your report card.
It's literally like that because of the time zone difference. Sorry, is that a question? I'm gonna drop the code in chat, guys. So if you head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord, link is pinned to the chat. Sign up in the Discord if you're not already. You'll see start here, welcome rules verification. Click that verification. It's very simple. Follow the steps. My new joke is that if you can't figure it out, then you shouldn't be trading. I know that's harsh, but
come on. So, but I know that's a joke. Sometimes I can't figure this stuff out either. So, click the verification and then scroll down to PFM TV. You'll see the stream chat shows up only after verification, and the code is gonna be. I almost want to do VWAP, but we'll do Astro. The code is Astro for Jesper.
Come again?
The code is Astro. So if you head on over to the Prop for Match Discord, I'm going to enter it myself here too. Let's see. You type in Astro, and it will enter you in. So I'm going to take I'll show you guys one more time here. So this is we're going to do 2 giveaways here since we have Jesper on the stream. And make sure to go follow. Can we drop your socials in here?
Yeah, I'll do a little plug, yeah, for sure.
I'm going to type it though, so it links, because otherwise it won't. So what's your main focus? YouTube? Or
so main focus is actually IG right now, but I've just started up my YouTube channel 2 weeks ago.
Hey, will you send me the links in Discord?
Yeah, will do.
Oh, so you just started up your YouTube. Your main one is Instagram.
Yeah, that's where I'm doing most of my activities. So, but I'm trying to do because my focus is beginning, so upcoming traders, pre-profitability, so to speak. So I'm doing long form on YouTube and trying to do that. And then I'll do the reels, the short form, like breakdowns of my trades, reviews, also just live stuff on Instagram, right? And that's all under the moniker of Trader Dane. But I'll send you the link.
Oh yeah, I forgot. So your other socials, it's Trader Dane.
Yeah.
So is that what you'd rather go by on the stream so that we plug your brand?
That would be nice. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
Add on that one. Yeah, I'm just getting familiar with your content and you as a trader. So I'm happy though to have a new trading buddy.
Yeah, likewise.
All right, so here is your YouTube. So we'll drop that, and then we'll drop your Instagram too.
Yeah, I'll get my Instagram to you right away.
So guys, shout out Jesper, putting it all on the line, being on socials as a trader, showing his trades transparently. I think we have I think we can look out for him in the future here as a good trader. Already a good trader. Already a good trader.
So I think for me, it's about showing that journey. That's all it's about.
And that is the journey, because we've all heard the stories. And unfortunately, we've heard all the terrible stories. There's tragic ones out there. Like, have you read Reminiscences of a Stock Operator?
I have not yet, no, but I'm going to.
Great story. Most of us know how it ended for that trader, and it's very sad. And I've known of traders in the past too who have had.
Is it Jesse Livermore? It's the book. Yeah. I know the story. Yeah.
So it's a journey. Trading's a journey. We have periods of profitability, periods of non, and having a good community of supportive people to help keep us locked in and on the right track is really good. So,
yeah. And that's where prop firms also come in, right? It takes a lot of the risk out of what you would do 20, 30 years ago, right?
Facts. Yeah. So guys, let's run this giveaway. So I want to keep going.
Thanks for following everybody.
It's awesome having you on. Did I get your Insta posted too? I think I did. Yep. Insta's in the chat, guys. His YouTube's in the chat. And again, shout out Prop for Match TV.
Thanks so much for having me.
All happen. And shout out Trader Dane. And,
see ya.
And you can stay on for 1 second if you want. Oh, you got to go though. You got work,
no,
right?
I'm good. I'm good if you.
Yep. So we're gonna run this giveaway. Yeah, whenever you want. Yeah, you're free whenever you want. I'm gonna pull the entries right now, guys.
I want to join Luna. I need an account.
You better hurry up. Join it. I'll allow it.
No, I'm good.
Okay. So here we go, guys. I'm gonna take the entries. I like that keyword, Astro. Can I ask you, what is your job right now?
So right now I'm a corporate project manager, and that's why I'm trading, because I wanna stop that. I'm sick of corporate.
We're getting a little move. We're getting a little action here. All right, guys. I want to pull 2 winners. Are you guys ready? Guys, big shout out for Trader Dane in the house. So guys, let's get this party started. We got 2 accounts coming your way. Oh, I got them. Wait, you're confused by the siren? I tried. No, you weren't. I thought you said what the. Okay,
No,
so
no, rock on.
I tried. Okay, rock on is what you said. All right, guys, let's do this. Okay, with the rock on, we gotta do this. Here we go. All right, guys, let's run it. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, hit it. We have Edgara.
Congrats.
5 GGs.
W's.
And one more. Shout out if you're in chat, say what's up. And one more.
We've got some people in chat taking profits as well.
Drum roll. Yeah, we're getting that a little short there. Is it gonna be Tim or oh no, we got Balaji Jopala Krishna.
There we go.
Let's go, Bala. I'm gonna call you Balaji. So let's go, Balaji. Congratulations on a free account from one of our lovely sponsors, Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. Get the best deal at your favorite prop firm using code MATCH at checkout. But check out propfirmmatch.com first so that you can make sure you're going to gather loyalty points that you can then use for free accounts, and that you're making sure you're using the right code. Every once in a while, they're a little bit different. So congratulations, guys. W Stream, guys, my second guest ever. Thank you for joining, Jesper. It's been a pleasure. So I hope to have you on again if it's something you're interested in doing in the future.
Of course.
I think it could be really good.
Yeah. And thanks for having me.
Definitely. So if you feel free to take your time if you want to say hi to Zach. But yeah, thank you so much. So we got Zach coming on here. And then we got news, guys. Very important inflation data coming out here. Core CPI. So core price index of the change of the price of goods and services. So I mean, we can turn that music down now, guys. But yeah, GG's chat, guys. One more round of applause for Trader Dane, and we can give him a good.
I'm gonna skip, but I'm gonna say hi to Zach at some other point.
Okay.
But thanks for having me, Luna. It's been a pleasure.
All right, peace out, bro.
Yeah, peace
Thank you
out.
so much.
Bye.
Bye. Let's go, guys. W's in the chat. Let's get it. All right, we got Zach coming on, and yeah, great stream here with Jesper, man. That was really good. I wish he was on for longer. We could have kept rocking on, I think. All right, let's see how Zach feels about this music, guys. Let's crank it up. There we go. All right, well, it ended naturally, so we'll switch it back up. Guys, W stream, losing trade, W stream, right? W session. I took an L, but it's all good. So I'm going to clean up my charts, guys. No more trades here. Potentially, though, we're getting this structure below this previous day value area low, below my high time frame support and resistance. So I do like the shorts below if we continue down. And on gold, we are chopping still in the range. So I'm just chilling, guys. How is everyone doing? Chat. Maybe I can update the poll here. Do I still have that other poll in? Oh yeah, I do have that other poll. So let's end the poll. I'm going to put one more in real quick just to see how everyone's doing. Oh, I just put green or red. Okay, hold on. Let's restart that. I didn't mean to do it that way. How are you? Oh. Wow, it's bouncing right back up. Yes. Boom. Okay. Final poll in the chat here before I get off. Curious how everyone is on the day. Green, red, break even, or no trades. Up. So our Instagram stream, it looks like went down. Jesper's a chill guy, right? Yeah, that was great having Jesper on.
Yo, don't worry. What up? I put the Instagram stream onto my thing.
Okay, perfect. So that's what we got to do, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
We do it
What's
live.
going on, man?
Chilling.
Chilling.
Yep.
Nice, dude. Yeah, I'm just getting my bearings, just taking a look at everything. I am in a long, guys, and we might be holding this through CPI. We'll see. I'll talk about it in a minute. How about you? How was your stream, bro? How was the session? How was Jasper?
It was cool. It was great having trader Dane on, who I guess you know from the Black Shirt Club.
Yeah, he actually came on to my Killzone stream once. I think that was like last week or the week before. He's a cool guy, chill dude.
Yeah, awesome. I love the the way he explains stuff. Very clear thinker. Seems like a very smart guy, and yeah, would be happy to have him on again. And he's newer to the journey, which I actually kind of like having that fresh perspective and getting to witness traders' journey is really cool.
Sure. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, I saw that you took a long, bro. I would have thought those longs were like A+. Like that's a setup I would have taken any day of the week. The one that you took the L off. Like that sell-off really caught me by surprise.
Yep. And it's funny because I was getting signs, like it went from looking really good to being like meh. And then I was like, man, I could even cut this and wait for the next candle because I had important closes coming in. And that's something I'm looking at more and more. Like when the hourly and the 4 hours are closing, I'm like it depends on where I'm at in the trade. Like if I'm right at break even, like I'm kind of cool to cut a trade with the 4 hour close and get back in.
I feel you. Yeah, totally. So did you take anything else since? Because I had to hop off after that. I couldn't watch.
Nope, I just took that one trade. I executed kind of poorly on accident because I was using a copy trader to some of my other accounts. And then like I ended up turning my copy trader off to manage the London account differently. And it was kind of annoying, but it resulted in like a difference of $40 on the other accounts or something or less. So it wasn't really that big of a deal at all. But I noticed those things because I can tell how locked in I am and stuff by how I execute.
100%, man. Yeah, that's very true. It's also Friday. I'm pretty sure you had a good week, right? So we don't want to give everything back on Friday. Right?
Yep. And it was actually because of the copy trading. It actually was a pretty big loss for me when it comes to P&L because I haven't really been copy trading that much. But some of these accounts I copy traded, I just needed one more day of trading to get a payout. And so I just did it in 1 micro. So
that
actually though might have actually just brought me below the limit. So actually now I need $40 more. So yeah, so some of these accounts I was copy trading, I actually kind of meant to just close them out for the win because all I needed was a flip day. But I ended up taking a $67 loss on that account, which never mind. No, I'm good. It's still above 600. Okay, yeah, I'm good. So I think I get a payout on that one for $2,000 today.
Oh, sick. Yo,
yeah.
Luna is like genuinely on fire right now. What is that? Payout number 4 for February? How many payouts deep are you?
So far locked in, I have that actually I took I think it was 3. Yeah, hold on, let me see. I have to check in my Discord. So, but this is like okay, so yeah, I've already taken 3 so far.
That's so sick, dude. Congrats.
And that's not copy trading, really. Sometimes I do copy trade a little bit, but it's mostly trading them individually. So that's working out for me. It's kind of like it ends up being kind of the same thing because I'm sizing up, but not copy trading. It would be the same thing as if I size down and copy trade it. In the long run, though, since my trades are that good and I'm really controlled, I would rather probably just be copy trading with lower size and not thinking about it because that's how I do my private accounts, my personal accounts. So that actually makes more sense to me. But if the math is the same and it spreads it out, if I get 3 trades, I get 2 winners, 1 loser, and they're all sized up and different accounts, then, I'm more likely to hit at least 1 payout.
Facts. Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense.
Yep.
Yeah, there's so many different ways to play it. I feel like I do that too. Oh, damn. I just got stopped out break even on my fucking long. Dude, that shit was running like over 60 points. Jesus, sorry I just cussed. But I just literally looked away from the chart and I just got stopped out break even. Jesus Christ, man. Yo, this market's crazy.
Yeah, well, if we get this 15-minute breakout, I might be shorting this, but it's no longer on my London stream, so I'm going to short it in these other accounts if I do get it. So I got to make sure to fix my copy trader so I don't trade. Yeah, this is something that worries me. Like I accidentally, when I first took the trade, I took it in the wrong account, which is fine. It wasn't one of my London accounts, but it makes me terrified because I'm like trying to trade them separate. when I'm copy trading, I'm more likely to make those mistakes. So I'm like, man, maybe I shouldn't copy trade because it would suck to accidentally take a trade in my London account that I've been working on in New York.
Sure.
But that's the
Sure,
name of
sure.
the game. It happens, right? So,
Dude,
what can you
I
do?
cannot believe. Yeah, I feel you. I cannot believe I just got stopped break even on that. I really thought that trade was going to run. We do have an 80% setup in play today. Previous day's point of control has not been touched, I think, on NQ or ES. So you guys know how I feel about that. Most of the time, I'm not going to try to fade that idea. And so I was trying to position myself to get long before like the news came in to see if I could, because I got long, dude. My MNQ entry was so good. I thought my stop would be safe at entry. My entry was at 24,650. So it wicked my break even stop loss just now by like a tick.
And that you said on NQ, right?
On NQ.
Yeah.
MNQ. I was trading just a couple micros because I see this as more of like a bigger idea play, not a scalp. So I was in really small size. So I guess it's no big deal, but it's just like I really thought that thing was going to run and we were going to be able to hold it through CPI and it was going to be good. But that's the way she goes, chat.
That is
Nothing
the
we
way
can
she
do
goes.
about
But
it.
break even is kind of a W.
Kind of a W. 100%.
Especially, I'm looking at a short here. So we are holding below. We're making some lower highs. And yeah, I'm looking at this candle close. So I'm going to stay locked in, chat. But you're in good hands. And you got a really important guest today, right? Anyone excited?
Oh, yeah. We got our boy Clay Hodges from Top One Futures, guys. It's going to be a good stream. I'm excited. This is, I think, his third week in a row he's going to be with us.
Let's go. Nice.
Yeah, man.
And
he's down for the cause. He's out here.
I'm sorry, what?
I said, man's down for the cause with Prop Firm Match TV. He's out here with us.
He really is. And giving away some, one of those accounts goes to a payout, they're losing some money. So
I know.
he's
Yeah,
hooking it
no,
up.
they've already given out. He gave out 10 on the first day.
I would love to know how many of those get taken to payouts.
Dude, probably 0. But you never know. It could happen. It's up to you guys. It's not like I'm saying 0 not to be a dick.
Because of statistics. You're saying 0 because of
Yeah.
statistics, right?
Yeah.
I've seen different reports out on how many people get 1 payout versus 2 payouts and all that stuff. And I know it's different for each firm, but it's less people than it is more, right?
Exactly. But yeah, so then last week we gave out 5, and this week we're doing 5 again. So we're giving out 5 50K Ignite instant funded accounts, guys. Again, no challenge, no activation fee. Instant funded means what it sounds like, instant funding. And he's also going to be giving a special promo code, which we did that last time as well, where you'll get like the biggest discount that's available only while you're here on stream. He's going to give us a special code. So,
all right, guys, I just got sorry. I'm about to get a setup here, but I'm going to leave you with chat. And,
for sure.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much.
Sounds good, my dude. Yeah, we're going to see what happens. Hopefully this market starts to make some sense. I'm not going to lie, guys. I'm a little long biased for the day, and I might be regretting it later. We'll see.
Well, I hope you don't regret it too soon as we go down. I might be taking the short, but if we bounce up later, I hope it works out.
Yeah. Well, I'm not in anything right now, so short away. Feel free.
All right, guys. Thank you so much, Zach. Thank you, chat. Take it easy, everyone. Peace out.
Peace, bro.
See ya.
All right, I'll pull my chart up, guys. Man, I cannot believe we missed that. Or not missed it. I can't believe I got taken out. My entry was so beautiful. I thought I caught like the perfect turtle soup entry because I got in as the market went down here. And I was holding this, and you guys know me. I don't usually hold trades this long, but it just was one of those things where I'm like, bro, I am holding this because we have an 80% setup in play. Previous day's point of control is way above us. What do I always say? I don't fade this. I do not fade the previous day's point of control. So I want to trade up to it today. Like that's going to be what I am looking for. We've been going lower all day, but we've been going lower very slowly, right? We're kind of meandering our way down. Almost you would say it's kind of like a manipulation. That's kind of how I'm seeing it at the moment. So let's see, man. Let's see. Maybe we'll find some good longs. At this point, though, I'm going to wait and anticipate that we're probably going to sweep this wick low right here down at 624. So we'll be patient. We're not going to take anything yet. And it looks like we probably won't get an entry in time for the news. I was hoping I was going to be in a trade with stops locked at break even and then just holding a position through the news. But that ain't happening. Now, the only way we're going to be wrong on this is if the market, which this is a fair point, is fundamentally extremely bearish, right? If this market is fundamentally extremely bearish, then this thing just wants to go down. It's going to go down. That's kind of the issue I've had the last couple of weeks, right? Because this market has just not been sweeping liquidity back the upside. It just kind of falls down and it puts in like perfect lower highs and lower lows. So like true market structure people, like they're just loving this. They're just like, hey, the market's making lower highs, lower lows. There's no liquidity sweeps. There's nothing like that to anticipate. It just goes lower. They're probably making a killing. Yo, what's up though? What's up, chat? Good morning. I haven't even looked at the chat yet. ICT is the GOAT. Zach is the true ICT. Yo. That's what I'm talking about, man. Wait, what is ICT longing CPI? What's going on? Why is everyone talking about ICT? I was, but I got stopped out break even, so nope, not anymore. Everyone's talking about ICT. What's going on? What did I miss here, guys? Is this like an inside joke? Wait, is that seriously ICT? Is this the real ICT in my chat? Or is this a bot? Okay, ICT. I've learned a lot from you, man. I also use volume profile. I know how you feel about that, but I've learned a lot from your work. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. I made 6 figures last year in payouts thanks to your work. Can I ask you? Can you give a DOL? What's your DOL? This might be interesting to you because I also use volume profile, right? So I'm actually looking for the market to act as a magnet and go back up to the previous day's point of control because it has not been mitigated yet. All right. I'm bullish right now. There's also obviously a lot of low resistance liquidity up here. The only thing I'm thinking, really, this is kind of the higher time frame PD array that really needs to hold price up, right? For us to draw into this gap and kind of have this idea play out. And right now we're just selling off. So I would love your take, man. ICT in the comment section. What's good? Well done. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, ICT. Dude, seriously, what? This is crazy. Much love, man. Much love. Wow. Bro, it's just made my week. Listen, we all like to make jokes. I've made like minor jokes about you, ICT, but all in good fun. You know what I mean? I've learned a shitload from you. You know what I was saying? I was laughing about how you called out volume profile. You said volume profile is useless, and like I find a lot of use out of it, and I think it complements the concepts that I learned from you very well. Legend in the comments, yeah. I'm very candid about my low strike rate and accuracy ahead of CPI and PPI. Fair enough, man. Yeah, it's a pretty tough one to trade. Oh, damn. ICT is bearish, guys. ICT is bearish. All right. You know what, though, ICT? Because I believe in myself, I'm still going to think about my plan. And if I see a setup towards my plan, I'm going to take it. I'm not going to do what ICT says because I have a mind of my own, which is why I'm here streaming and I'm not in the audience. You know what I mean? I do it for pot stirring, gets people talking. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Much love. Much love, my friend. What is good? ICT in the chat. All right, guys. Pre-market's bearish, post-market bullish. I mean, even if we sell off later in the afternoon, like I just, you got a lot of LRL here, a lot. And I also have the confluence of previous day's point of control. So You know, I want to take that. I want to look for it. But you listen, I tried ICT. I took a turtle soup entry on the micros here. Oh, I took it on here on the micros. I took a turtle soup entry right in here when we swept out this low, right? Inside that fair value gap. I had the most beautiful entry. I came on here feeling like a genius. I thought I was just going to hold this for fun. I usually don't hold trades like this. I'm usually a one-to-one type of guy. Sometimes even negative R. I don't think about R multiple too much. Most of the time, I'm targeting 10 to 15 to 20 points on the NQ, right? But I did feel pretty confident about this overall idea. And I think, you know, there are times when you want to hold a trade. So I lowered my size. I got a really beautiful entry and had my stops at break even thinking we're safe. Like I'm chilling. We're going to hold this through CPI and it's going to be fun. It's going to be a good time for the stream. And boy, we got stopped out. And now it's coming back up. Nothing we can do about it, guys. Ain't nothing we can do. We'll just take it on the chin. What's the ES looking like? Ooh, ES has a little bullish SMT right here, guys. Nothing crazy. I wouldn't put too much weight on it, but it's there. Little bullish SMT. Bro, I ended up blowing my Bullnox account that I had for a year. Lost like 3.3K in 5 days. Some tilty mistakes. Bro, you had a futures prop firm account for a year? I've never heard of that in my life. That's amazing. That's a W on its own. I'm assuming you at least got a couple of payouts from it if you had it for a year. Ultimate Meltdown. Don't trade market files when I enter instant surprise. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, we do have a kind of line in the sand now, guys. Like, okay, we know this 4-hour gap is there, so we're just going to leave that be. But right here, I think this inversion is going to be the line in the sand. If I get a strong 5-minute closure above this, I'll try that trade again. These highs. All news is negative now. I mean, it's been pretty trash the last few weeks, man. I'm not going to lie. I got a little excited for IC. Bro, I did. I fanboyed a little bit. I'm sorry, guys. Listen, I'm a human, all right? I listened to the man talk a lot. All right? Forgive me. I trade after CPI price returns 20-30% of the range. Yeah. Good luck today. ICT just wished us all good luck. Trade safe. You as well, my friend. Thanks again for everything you've done. Much appreciated. Hope you have a wonderful weekend. Spend time with your family. All that good stuff. Shout out ICT. That's crazy. All right, trader guys. So you held an account for a year. You got one payout out of it. At least you got a payout, my friend. That's crazy. You must have some serious discipline to hold on to a futures prop firm account for over a year. That's crazy. Listen, I trade futures props very differently, and you guys know how I trade them. I'm cool with blowing an account or two, and then getting payouts on them. That's what I do. I play the game. So respect to you. Sparkling Archers in the house. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. I have no accounts to trade today, but we'll test some strategies with my demos. Man, I remember those days. You blew all your accounts on a Thursday. You got no bread for a new account. Not saying you don't have any bread. Maybe you just don't want to buy accounts, but I know the feeling. Yeah, WICT. God damn. What's your view for the CPI news? So listen, guys, I don't pay attention to the fundamentals at all. I'm a purely technical-based trader, right? That's it. Just technicals. And I kind of told you guys what I'm looking at. Listen, roughly 80% of the time, the market touches the previous day's point of control at some point in the trading day. All right? This is real. This is a real stat. It's been verified, and it works. Okay? Pull up a volume profile, zoom out, go to the 30-minute time frame, look at each day's previous profile, and see how often the market in New York session or at some point in that trading day touches the previous day's point of control. All right? It acts as a magnet for price. Most of the time, we are usually tapping that previous day's point of control in the Asia or the London session. All right. And there's not much of a setup there. But there are rare days where we have that setup in the New York session present. And it's a situation like this where we slowly move away from the point of control all night, okay, in the Asia and the London session. And then you get your classic New York reversal into that point of control. The market acts as a magnet, or the point of control acts as a magnet, I mean. So that's my view. I would like to see this happen. I think you're about to get this 5-minute inversion. It's a little too, we'll see. We'll see if we take the trade. Shank is full porting Apex on CPI. Let's go, dude. Who else is full porting Apex? I know there's some more of you. Who's doing it? By the way, guys, I'm up on my my Tradeify accounts already for the day. I was scalping the Asia session right here. So we're up pretty nice. Let's log into our accounts. Ooh, no, I do not want to be in a trade yet. Sakuna's full porting. Damn, Metrics is full porting. Empire's a dude. What the hell? I got a chat full of degens. Let's do. Okay, so we did a Luna's P&L check. Let's do one now for New York session. Let's do a daily bias check. Let's see what you guys are thinking before the news. We got 10 minutes. Let me drop a poll. Dude, I got to make a post about ICT jumping in the stream. I'm going to do that on the break. That's so sick. Zach, how long do you spend trading Asia? Usually like an hour. Okay. I try to get in around 8 p.m. when there's a volatility injection. And I try to be done within an hour. I'll show you guys my executions from last night. Oh, by the way, this is interesting. Apparently Tradeify Crypto is opening up tomorrow. Very interesting. We should talk about that too at some point. But here are my Asia session scalp executions. Again, they look silly to a lot of people because I'm looking for 20 to 30 ticks, right? That's what I'm looking for on the NQ, 5 points, especially in the Asia session with lower volatility. But listen, when it works, man. And it works. So, I mean, this was over the course of like from 8:30, I took my first trade. I was done by 9:15. So in and out, man. In and out. By the way, I do have some regular giveaways we can do too. So we got Clay coming on stream. And of course, we're going to be giving away those 5 50K instant funded accounts. But I could also do a classic giveaway with our other sponsor, Aqua Futures, if you guys want. I just bought a Tradeify growth to full port for fun. Let's go, man. Wish you luck, brother. Good morning, Charles. How you say your name? Shiraz? I have 2 Apex PAs I am cooking, hoping to get them to pay out land end of February or early March. You got this, my dude. You got this. I'm feeling good, man. ICT joining the stream just gave me a little bit of juice. 2 minutes left. Yep, we got news coming soon, guys. News coming soon. Let's do it. Drop that poll. I'm so interested what the poll's going to look like to you guys. Yeah, good luck everyone that's full porting. I am not full porting. I'm trading a couple of micros. 73% of you guys are bullish. That scares me. I know that our chat is right a lot, but that's a lot. That makes me think we're going to get a crazy manipulation wick down first. We're going to get one more, then back up. I hope not, dude. I hope we just go up. I mean, we swept the lows, but if it wants to be difficult, it'll just sweep the lows one more time first. This could easily go down. All right, guys. 9 seconds. Here we go. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Whoa. Big pump. Big pump. Come on. Come on. A little more. Previous day's point of control. Give us the previous day's point of control. Come on. Do not stop until you touch previous day's POC. 80%. 80% setup. Come on. Come on. Do not slow down yet. You have a couple more targets to hit. You got a couple more targets to hit, my friend. Don't stop yet. Don't stop yet. Who was long? Who's still long? Come on, you got a little bit more to go. You do have a little bit more to go. We got a little more room to the upside. Come on. Come on. Do not slow down yet. We want to see it at least get up here to 830. No way does this go back down. Before it touches the POC, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Dude. If this does not touch the POC today, I'm going to lose it. It really should. But I got a feeling it's about to just make another new low. That was a deep pullback. Like, I think it might make a new low again. Sakuna just passed 100K Apex accounts. Let's go. How many of you guys hit that? Yeah, strong sellers coming in. But let's see if it can hold. I really think we have to hit 880s today first. But if the market wants to be like extremely difficult, then what it's going to do is go lower, then hit 880s later. And I'd rather it just happen now. Come on. I feel like you should at least make one more high just to like max pain everyone, because you know there's people who just got short inside this wick. Like, just get them wrecked real quick at least. You know what I mean? It did sweep some swept some liquidity already though. It swept these highs. That would have been your low-hanging fruit target. Is there like SMT or anything? No, there's no SMT. Patience, chat. A lot of you guys just passed accounts. Let's go, man. Yeah, this 831 would be my next low-hanging fruit target, this wick up here. And my thoughts are just like, you have a draw on liquidity. You have the previous day's point of control, which also lines up around that open 4-hour fair value gap. But the market is very bearish. Even with this pump, like, it's still a bearish market. Let's see. Sorry, guys. I just got lost for a second. Lost you. We're back. We're back. Doug, good morning. What up? What up, Mike? How we doing? Hey, Nick Jocelyn's in the chat. I was looking for 24,900 as a level from previous day's high volume. Does this line up with your thoughts? Yeah, 24,881 is the previous day's point of control. You have an 80% setup in play. The market has not touched that level today, guys. Market opened up here at 6 p.m. Eastern, right? We never touched the previous day's point of control. This also lines up with ES in the same way. ES never touched the previous day's point of control. But this kind of looks like shit now. I really want to see it keep going higher. They're going to make it so difficult, though. Like, are they really going to make it this easy to long? But my thought process is they're also not going to make it this easy to short, are they? How many people are getting short up here? You know what I mean? How many people are building into a short up here, man? That feels too easy as well. Who knows? You might take out the 830 high and low. So this is our 830 candle, right? So you have data high, data low. Usually we take out both sides. I wonder which side we take out first. Sorry if you're repeating yourself. I just got here. Nah, no worries at all. No worries at all, my friends. All right. Honestly, a pretty eventful CPI day. At least there was a big move. We're just stuck in the range now, though. It's like, which way are we going to go? The only thing that I would be worried about with the longs is like every single time we try to push up, we fall right back down. So, you could just be making the thoughts like, why would that stop? It just keeps happening. When's it going to stop? Again, I got my eyes on the previous day's point of control as a draw. But I'm waiting till 9:30 at this point to take another trade. We're really beginning to tighten up here, though. I tried the calls, pressed the sell, bought a put, take out half the profit out. Cam focus is not good? Oh, seriously? Is it good now? It probably lost focus for a second. It happens sometimes. Yep, respecting this 5-minute gap. I know. I still prefer the long over the short, but I just don't know like how deep it wants to take it first. But yeah, I really like previous days POC as a target. Change up these tunes. What was Luna? He was listening to the rock music or something? What was he listening to? This? Or was it this? No, yeah, it must have been this one. Do we like the rock music? Hammer candle forming. See, that's how much like I don't even know what a hammer candle really is, bro. Ace, what up, brother? Good morning. Good morning. All right. One thing I could say about this move that's attempting to go lower, you're not creating any 1 minute fair value gap. So you're not really seeing aggressive selling coming into play. Now, we could still print a 1 minute fair value gap here and then it goes lower. But as of right now, I think it would still be more inclined to see this take the high. But it's tough. We're really just tightening up. We're kind of like forming a wedge. Zach, I'm tempted to get Lucid 25Ks to start working to get them funded, but I'm undecided. Yeah. Do you, brother? I like the, if you're going for a challenge, I like the Tradeify growth accounts. Those ones are good, or the select. I think they're a little better. Did you start streaming pre or post profitable? I think I'm going to start early. You're inspiring. Thank you. I started streaming post profitable, but as I continued to stream, my career got a lot better. So like when I first started streaming, I had my first year where I made 50K for the entire year. Like that was my yearly take in prop firm payouts, and I started streaming. Since then, I've made way more. So, but I was profitable already, or at least I was taking payouts. Who's Rock? I don't know who that is. Did you start streaming? Yeah. I hate the build a buffer to get paid, which is the only reason I'm leaning towards flex. You don't need to build a buffer, but if you don't build a buffer, you're going to just lose the account, aren't you? You'll just blow the accounts once you take a payout, which I know a lot of people do that, but I feel like you want to, guys, I talk about this all the time. If you're only getting one payout on your accounts and then you're blowing them and you're resetting, you're not making that much money. By the time you include the fees that you paid and then taxes that you're going to have to pay, there's not that much money left over. Like, you really want to be getting at least 2 payouts. If you can just make sure to secure 2 payouts whenever you get payouts with your funded accounts, your ROI is going to like quadruple just based off getting one more payout on the same set of accounts, as opposed to like doing this whole thing where you buy accounts, try to get a payout, get one payout, blow the accounts. Like, too many people do that. They're stuck in a loop. Like, they might get payouts, but they're not profitable. Morning, brother. What up, Michael? Mike. Just tuned in. Did you YOLO any accounts? I passed 1 Apex. My trade copier didn't copy to 4 others. Dude, isn't that so annoying when that happens? I did not YOLO accounts, though. Not today. I have enough funded accounts right now, so we're chilling. When duck race? Let's see. Because, guys, listen, I got a lot of accounts to give away today on stream with Clay. If anyone's just tuning in, I'm just going to keep mentioning it. We're giving away 5 50K Ignite instant funded accounts from Top 1 Futures for free here on stream. He's coming on at 9:30. So we're going to do a lot of giveaways, but I did promise I'll do at least like one with our other sponsor, Aqua Futures. But let's see. Let's get a certain amount of likes on the stream. Can we just do that? If we get a certain amount of likes, I'm game. We have a lot of viewers today. We're over 200 right now, so I'm a push. I'm a push, y'all. We got 185. We got to at least hit 210 likes, and we'll do a giveaway. All right, guys. I think we push. So the next target, if we get there, is right here, 831. And then the final target would be the POC up at 881. All right. Again, like the way I see it, watch as I say this, it's going to sell off, but you swept this low a second time, right? You came up here, you had a reaction, you came back down, swept it. You've gotten 3 sweeps inside this level and now a displacement leg out. And now you still have draws on liquidity above. So I would prefer to still look for higher here based off this current price action. I'm just trying to wait till the open, guys. I don't feel like taking a trade in the pre-market. Because it could be like this. Like this is still kind of messy. You know what I mean? It's a little messy. Yeah, this is quite messy. Zach, what's POC? So the POC stands for the point of control. It's a level on the volume profile, okay? I use volume profile in conjunction with ICT. So what the POC is, the point of control is the level that had the most volume transacted. And it depends on what time frame you're looking at. So I like to look at the previous day's volume profiles. So the previous day's point of control would be the price level that had the most transactions occur, the most volume built up at that price level. So for yesterday, that is 24,881. Okay, we know this 4-hour gap is there. We're going to get rid of this just to clean up the chart. I wonder if you get a move down into here. You have this unmitigated 5-minute gap. Kind of looking like you might push into that. I can see that. Oh, we literally just tapped into that. Jesus. That was fast, though. I don't like the way that happens. I am very glad that I'm staying out because I really wanted to go long again, but this is just being very difficult. I'm glad I'm out right now, guys. Not going to lie. This 5-minute gap is going to be your line in the sand, okay? A 5-minute closure below 720, then I don't know what happens. But as long as this gap holds, I'm still preferring longs up to that 833, 832 level. That's what I would prefer right now. We wicked into that gap. Let's see. If we inverse it, I don't know. I don't know. I guess lower. How does price react to the POC? So there's many different use cases for it. It can be used as a classic support or resistance level. When price gets to this level, it can hold as support, it can hold as resistance, vice versa. But also there are rare situations where we can use it as a directional bias or a draw on liquidity. So the rare times that happens, I just went over this, but I'll go over it one more time. The rare times that we use the previous day's point of control as a magnet for price or a draw on liquidity is when it has not been touched yet in the current day. So again, this level, 24,881, is the previous day's point of control, right? So the market opened up around here and we have not interacted with this level yet today. Now, there is an 80% chance that the market will touch that level at some point in today's trading session. So, because we know that data, we look to trade towards it as a directional bias because there's an 80% probability it will happen. Now, that's not a strategy in its own. It's just a way to get a directional bias. You still need to have entries. You need to have like a understanding of market structure, however you want to get into the market. But it helps with the direction a lot in that situation. And that's kind of what I'm looking at. Yeah, I mean, it did. You could have had a limit order in that 5-minute gap, caught 10 points in and out. Yep. Nice job, Doug. Doug with the fair value gap, Zarb scalping was good, bro. Yeah, that's it. I mean, that was perfect. Look at that beautiful reaction inside that gap. God damn. All right, we might have to get involved. It's before the open. We might have to do it, chat. They're just making it really difficult to get into anything here for a bigger move. For scalps, it's really nice, but learned it from the best. Hey, that is the model, bro. You did just do it to a T. You have a directional bias. You have a draw on liquidity. So what did you do? You waited. You identified a lower time frame fair value gap, 5-minute fair value gap right there. You set a limit order there. It filled. You expect to take 10 points simply off the reaction in the volatility. Now, you don't care if it makes a new high a day, new low a day. It doesn't matter. You basically just exploited the level and the low time frame volatility. So, that is the model. And that's why I like that model so much. Because you really don't even need daily bias. You don't need to be in trades for a long time. You just kind of identify the short-term direction, identify the short-term draw on liquidity, find a key level in line with that, wait for the pullback with a limit order, not with a market, because you want to get the best price on the downturn in the case of a long, and then just rely upon the volatility of NQ to give you 10 points. What prop firm am I using? Tradeify and Top One Futures currently. Tradeify and Top One Futures. Shout out Top One Futures. Clay from Top One Futures is going to be on stream here with us in about 40 minutes, giving out instant funded accounts, guys. So be ready. You didn't use a limit order? Well, try that next time. So one of the things that makes that model really good, Doug, is if you can get in on limit orders, you pretty much can increase the probability of your trade. Just kind of, if you're getting in on a downtick inside a key level, you're just getting the best price possible. So it's even easier to capture that 10 points as opposed to waiting for a reaction inside the level, which would probably move about 10 points, and then trying to hit the market and expect another 10 points from that level. Because now you need to make 20 points to get your TP technically. So that's the idea behind why I use the limit orders instead of market. No, I am not long yet. I'm not. I'm trying to be patient for the open, but yes, sir. We're giving out instant funded accounts. No eval, no fee at all. Pure instant funding from Top One Futures. Shout out Clay. Nate is currently long. I like it, man. I mean, listen, we got to draw. You got to draw on liquidity. So I like it. I just, I don't know. This range sucks. Do you guys like the rock music right now? Is this like a good vibe? JP Zone, what up? Good morning, bro. You guys like the music? Or is it annoying as hell? Let me know. Some good rock tunes while I'm dropping a deuce. Good morning. Fa! You can barely hear it. Oh, here, let me put it up a little bit. If you guys like it, let's see. I try not to make it too loud because I want you guys to hear me. Music is fire. Dude, I wish I could put on Method Man, but I got to use generic StreamYard music because of copyright. Unfortunately. 36 Chambers, Wu-Tang. Dude, I wish I could, but I can't. They'll copyright me, so we have to use StreamYard music. The world is so lame now. Like you can't even you can't even play music anywhere. You get fucking copyright. I always feel like the market goes up after a big dump. I mean, that was a pretty simplified thing to say. Like it does, sure. It also goes down after a big pump. It's not just that, though. You're not just saying because the market is dumping, I want to take a long for a reversal. You're more saying like in this situation maybe, or any situation, if you're looking for a reversal trade, it can't just be, oh, the market has gone down so much. It has to go up now. Let me buy. It has to be, the market has gone down a lot. It's overextended. And we're tapping into a higher time frame key support level, right? For me, that would be like an hour 4 fair value gap, which is what we're bouncing from right now, or some type of order block, right? Then on top of that, oh, and we left equal highs above us, 100 points away. Okay. Now you're framing an idea together. You're putting a support level together with a draw on liquidity, and then using the fact that also the market dumped a lot and it might be overextended. So let me know if that makes sense. Don't wake the baby. I got the headphones in. We're good, man. I'm partying. Jesus, Nick. All right. Getting a little pop here. How can you enter the giveaway? Don't worry. I'm going to show you guys how. Well, I'll say right now, you do have to join the Discord server, the Prop Firm Match Discord server. So to do that, there's a pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. You got to click that link. Also, guys, subscribe to the channel, all right? Just so that you know when we go live. FYI, for anyone that's new, if you don't know, we actually go live Monday through Friday. Not 8 a.m., 4 a.m. Eastern, all the way until 12 p.m. So we do an 8-hour stream 5 days a week between me and Luna. So we're here live every day. We give out like 8 accounts every single day. And then this week, we're giving out another 5. So this week, we're giving out 4. We're going to be giving out 45 accounts by the end of the stream. Absolutely insane. Here you go, guys. Still got a lot of room to that POC. Keep just waiting for like something to happen, though. Music is good. It's a Friday vibe. I like that. I agree. Okay, what we want to make sure, though, is that we don't see any SMT. No SMT. Okay. Yeah, I feel like ES should at least come up. I feel like both of these instruments, ES and the NQ, should both come up and at least take these wicks. It would surprise me if they don't, but that could be my famous last words, right? So we'll see. Bro, my problem is that I can't wait for the right moment when the market actually brings volatility. I get impatient, end up trading during consolidation. Then I start thinking I'm not good at trading. Yeah, man, that's a big problem for a lot of people. Here's a piece of advice I'll give you. If you're the type of person that likes to get in and out of the market a little more quickly, maybe you should try scalping instead of looking like I'm guessing on average. Ooh, what just happened? Ooh. That was a crazy wick. What was that? Dude, that was a crazy wick. Okay, I guess we're still in the same place at the end of that. My guess, Nate, is that you're looking for big moves, that you're looking for 100 points, 50 points all the time on your trades and looking for 3-4R. Maybe you should try scalping 1-to-1s. Maybe you should look for 10 points on the NQ. You know how many times you could get in and out of the market for 10 points, even during low volatility? Maybe that's the style of trading that you are more suited for. That's what most of my trades look like. All right. Sometimes I look for the bigger move, but a lot of my trades are 10, 15 points and I'm out because I used to have the same problem as you. You could do that with a very high win rate and just clean up, man. So that would be my advice. Look into maybe looking for smaller moves and not having to need to be completely correct on the overall direction just to make money. Like if you can capture just low time frame volatility, 10 points, get in, get out, do that a couple times a day, you can make the same as when you catch a 3R trade. Is Top One Futures a good firm? I wanted to buy some of the Ignite, but I'm hesitant. Absolutely, man. They're an amazing firm. I'm trading with them right now. And we know the owner. He's a friend of the stream. So again, I'll just keep saying it. Clay, the owner of Top One Futures, is going to be live with us at 9:30. And guess what, man? You want to buy some Ignite accounts? He is going to be giving out 5 free 50K Ignite accounts on stream. And on top of that, he's going to give the entire stream a special promo code that's going to be the biggest discount available. Nowhere else is going to have access to this code. Just the Prop Firm Match stream. So watch the stream. Regardless, you'll be able to get some Ignites today. Maybe you'll win an account. If not, you're going to get the best discount. Zach, what up, bro? Good morning. By the way, I did get paid my Top Step about 48 hours after submitting it. It was in my account. Nice, man. You can't complain about that. W Top Step, I guess. I hear they're taking quite a while for some other people. They're taking longer than they used to. I changed my style of trading thanks to your videos. I use negative RR and look for the 10 to 15 point smaller wins. They really compound. I love it, man. That is music to my ears. Seriously, I love hearing that I've helped people like that. That's amazing, dude. Shout out to you. Seriously. I seem to do better grabbing small moves, but I need to get out first. That's the thing. You do, even if you're trading negative R, you can't be risking like your entire account to capture 10 points. So there's a balance here. I'm gonna shoot some top one, bro. Yeah, man. Let's do it. Dude, I don't know where you guys find some of these prop firms. No, I've never traded with those two firms. What I would say, guys, if you want to play it safe and you want to trade with a firm that's reliable, that you don't have to ask me if I think they'll pay you out, you don't want to think like that when you're buying a prop firm account. There's no reason to think like that. What you should do is head on over to Prop Firm Match, shameless plug, and look at all of the firms that are listed here on PFM because they only list reliable firms that will actually pay you out. So right then and there, if you use a firm that's listed on Prop Firm Match, you're going to be safe. On top of that, go right here to the right. You'll always see whatever promo they're offering, and code match will always get you the best discount. Shameless plug. But yeah, you can compare everything you need in these prop firms through Prop Firm Match. Here you go, guys. You're going to take out that 832 level, it looks like. Now, are you going to push up to that POC now? That's the question. Are you going to push? I'm waiting for the open to take anything, guys. We're just going to wait. My real problem is that I love catching big intraday moves, but I end up forcing trades even when market conditions aren't favorable. That's what frustrates me, because when I trade macro moves or during high impact news, I perform well. Well, yeah, of course. If you end up getting the correct direction during a news day, you're going to do great. That's what I'm saying. You should seriously challenge yourself, Nate. Challenge yourself to look for smaller moves. Seriously. Look for 15 points on NQ. That's a good middle ground. And take profit. Who cares if it goes up another 100 points? It doesn't matter. Book that 15 points and take another trade. I guarantee you will do better, because number one, your win rate is going to go up naturally, which is going to increase your confidence in your abilities, which is massive. Massive. I was like you, man. I used to always be looking for 5R trades on all of my setups. And I did good for a while. I started to get some payouts, but I ended up struggling. And what happened was I switched to looking for what I call base hits, right? 1-to-1s, maybe a 1-to-2 every now and again. Sometimes negative R. Like for me, it's all about what do I think is a low hanging fruit target, and I take those and I could rinse and repeat that every day. And I'll tell you right now, my payouts increased massively. I went from in 2024 having my first profitable year where I made about 55,000 in payouts to 2025 where I made 6 figures. And I'm telling you, the only thing I changed, I used the exact same concepts. The only thing that I changed is my time horizon, and from going looking for home runs to going for base hits. Yeah, wait on the code, man. Definitely. Just wait on the code. It's going to beat, like right now, they're offering 60% off the first account. And then 40% off your other accounts if you buy more than one. But Clay told me that the code that he's going to give us on stream is going to beat that. It's going to beat 60% off. So just wait. I think I need to introduce scalping, or at least some pre-session scalp positions if I want to trade before the session or before real volatility comes in. It's probably better to take 1-to-1 positions. Exactly. Here, Nate, take a look at this. This are the scalps I took during the Asia session last night. I caught about 15 points on each trade. They look silly. They look silly, but you know what? They were high probability. I literally traded a sweep of previous day's low to a market structure shift right here with displacement, taking out this high. We created a 1-minute bullish fair value gap right here. I saw the market react in there. I got involved in a long. Looked for this high to get taken. Then we pulled back again. Look where I got filled. Imagine I was in this here holding for a bigger move all the way up here. I would have hit stop loss or break even, or just would have been stressed out, right? Instead, I take profit up at the highs. The market pulls back again. And then what does it do again? Displaces higher. What do I do here? I had a limit order inside this 1-minute IFVG, which also lined up with this 1-minute fair value gap, a BPR. In and out in the same 1-minute candle, and this was my P&L for the day. That is a prime example right there. Top step in and a downfall. There's been a lot of drama going on there. You can't lie. There's been a lot of drama. Pushing back down. I actually don't mind this because I really still think we're going to come for the POC. So maybe we go a little bit lower into 930 and we can look for a trade. What's a good negative RR for ES? Dude, just go for 1-to-1s. If you're new to negative R, I actually recommend don't force that. Maybe look for 1-to-1s and take it from there and see what is a good amount of points for you to be scalping. Is it 3 points on ES, 5 points? It all depends. Zach, can you ask Clay if the successful traders in his prop firm are 1-to-1 or 3-to-5? Yes, this is a good question. Thank you for reminding me. I am going to ask him this. W question. Honestly, when Clay is here, drop that question in the chat. Yo, okay. Hey, Mr. Mahmood, you are now banned. You are banned. Now you're never going to get him. Now you're never going to get an account ever from me. I will never give you an account. Yeah, this is a serious chat. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Giveaway's coming at 9:30, Sean. So just stay tuned, brother. 20 more minutes. We're going to be talking with Clay, and we're going to do a giveaway while he's on stream. Again, we're giving out 5 accounts, 5 instant funded. 5! Good morning. Good morning. All right, guys, maybe did we hit how many likes did I say I wanted to see first? Where are we at on likes? I promised you we would do a giveaway now if we got a certain number of likes. I forgot how much. 210. We hit 210. All right. First giveaway. Giveaway time, guys. Let's do this. To enter into the Prop Firm Match TV giveaways, you need to be a member of our Discord server. There is a pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. Click that link. All right? You got to join the Discord because that's where we run our giveaways. Now, once you click that link and you get in, you have to get verified. It takes all of 2 seconds. Once you're in, I'm going to pull up Discord and show you guys what to do for anyone that's new. Here we go. You're going to come over here. You're going to look under PFM TV, and you're going to come down here to the stream chat right here. This is where we do our giveaways. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a code. The code is going to be Ignite. Oh, no, it's not, because we're going to use that later. Okay, the code is going to be TOF. Shout out to Top 1 Futures. The code will be TOF. Bam. So now you see I created a code. The entry portal just popped up here. You're going to go here. You're going to click enter, and you're just going to type it in. TOF. You literally can't mess this up. I don't want to hear questions on how to do this. It's that simple. Throw a little fire emoji once you're in there. Might as well. And get your entries in, guys. See, this guy just got cooked. He just messed up. Hey, Big Mike. Throw clown emojis on this guy. Big Mike. You got to do it up here. I'm just playing, by the way, dude. It's all love. I'm just playing around. But you got to do it up here. Go to the entry portal and type it in. Like this. And then type in TOF. All jokes. All jokes. All right. Let's get the charts back up. All right. Nice little pullback. You just tapped into that 5-minute gap. I'm just trying to wait for the open. I just don't feel like getting blindsided at the open, guys. Even though I think this area could hold. Whatever though. We're gonna run that giveaway. I'm gonna give you guys a few minutes to enter. And what I'm gonna do real quick, I'm gonna take a quick coffee break. All right, we're gonna go make some coffee, get ready for Clay to hop on stream with us. And when we get back, we will run the giveaway. We'll spin a wheel or something. I'll collect all the names. And then yeah, we'll get back to trading and we'll get ready for our interview with Clay and to give out another 5 instant funded accounts. So, yeah, let's just chill for a minute. I'll be right back. Get your giveaway entries in and don't go anywhere. We'll announce the winner when we get back. We are back. Told you, quick break, nothing crazy. I know, sometimes you guys complain, you say the breaks are too long. Yeah, sometimes I got stuff to do behind the scenes, guys. But that was a quick one. What's good? All right, we're going to get this giveaway going soon. Dream Fantasy says we are cooking. Best stream. Let's go, man. I agree. You know, I'm inclined to agree with you. How do I find you in Discord? So, there is a pinned comment right at the top of the YouTube chat. So where you are, just go like this. Look up, and you'll see the link. Massive. Damn, look at this pullback. So glad we didn't get long yet, guys. Very, very happy about that. It's 9:20 a.m. So we got 10 more minutes till the open, and I don't feel like we missed much, thankfully. I mean, to be fair, I would be in nice profit if I didn't get stopped out break even on the long here, but I don't really care. We'll see what happens with this 5-minute gap. I feel like this is going to be your line in the sands. I think really we just don't want to see a 5-minute candle closure below this gap. As long as you got that, I think you're good. If you're really confident in the longs, I would say just get long here if you're cool with just putting your stop all the way down here at structure. I don't think it's the worst trade. I just think there'll be a chance to get in, you know, a little bit later if we just be patient. I'm going to make money. If the market's going to go to the POC today, I'm going to make money. That's the point. Damn, we lost the music. Let's keep that rock music on for a minute. That was getting me hyped up. We're not going to keep it on forever because when Clay gets on, I probably don't need to have rock music playing. But we're going to keep it on for now. I got a few more minutes. Why would anyone complain about someone giving them free education in real time, free e-social interaction, and giving away free accounts too, right? That's what I'm saying, man. But you know what? You'd be surprised. People do complain. For the midnight mech model, do you take the trade before 9:30 sometimes? So this is a great question, Statue, and it's actually something I have been doing. So teammate Alex, you guys were here yesterday. You guys all know Alex. He comes on all the time. He was actually telling me that I should start looking at entries after 9 a.m. instead of after 9:30. And he said that there's a lot of good trades with the model at that time. So I actually I want someone to back test it for me. I haven't had someone do that yet, but I've been testing it myself. And like, if there's a good midnight retracement mech model before the open, like after 9 a.m., I will take it. And they've been working out really nicely. There was like 2 this week that worked out. So yeah, as long as it's post 9 a.m. Okay. Anything before that, it's not really going to be part of the model. But if it's after 9 a.m., it's good. Let's see. Where is midnight actually? That's crazy that I haven't plotted midnight on the chart yet. Right here. So yeah, like I guarantee the mech model played out already. If you're taking the trade before 9, if you're taking the trade before 9:30, right? Like where was the model? It was right here. Right here. So this was your midnight mechanical retracement model. Sweep of liquidity, invert this 1 minute bullish fair value gap. Now, the only thing with here is you're taking a trade a minute before news. So some people are going to want to take that. Other people are not going to want to take it. That's up to you. But what do? You target midnight. Bam. In and out in a single minute. It is there. It's a valid trade. You could place your stop loss. You could get your entry in. So it's there. It's a good trade. Why am I blocked from the PFM Discord? I create Discord first time. I don't know. You'll have to hit up Prop for Match Supports. Go to the website and ask them. I have no idea. I got nothing to do with any of that stuff. I'm just a humble trader, man. I don't do any of the behind the scenes stuff. Yeah, printed at 9:01. It did. Yep, good eye. Looking forward for a funded account. F the haters. Yes, sir. My ES is above VWAP and my NQ is below VWAP? Question mark. Wouldn't know. Don't trade VWAP. Wouldn't know nothing about that. This guy's been asking the same question to Luna. What about the Discord? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, buddy. Sorry. Should we run that giveaway? Yeah. Oh, wait. We got to do this before Clay comes on. Let's run this Aqua Futures giveaway real quick. I'm going to copy the names, guys, and we're just going to spin the wheel of death real quick. We're going to make this one quick because Clay should be on very soon. All right. We're going to waste no time. We're going to spin the wheel. Ready? Giveaway time. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Bang. Oh my God. Oh my God. ED09934, you have won Futures account. Big congratulations. Amazing. All right, save your name. I'll show you how to claim your account real quick. So, ED09934, the way you're going to claim your account, you're going to come over here to PFM Support on X. Okay, this is the easiest way to get your account. Go to the X support page. I'm going to link it in the chat for you right now. Click that link, send them a DM, tell them you won the giveaway, tell them proof of your Discord handle. They'll get all that info from you. Just DM them, tell them you won the giveaway. That's it. Congratulations. They'll usually get back to you within 24 hours to get here. Shout out, congratulations. And congratulations. Now, enough of that. Again, like I said, we got Clay coming on, guys. We're going to give away some instant funded accounts for the rest of the day. God damn it. My mic. Should be fine. You can't hear me. Are you serious? Still? How about now? Dude, it is in front of my face, Abby. Hold on. Oh, it was too close. Is it still muffled? It is. I'm centered. Hold on. Maybe we got to turn off the music. It's good now. Okay. Jesus, man. I got to hear this. Hold on. I got to hear this real quick. What does this sound like? Hold on. I'm trying to hear this back. Yeah, that sounds awful. Jesus Christ. Okay, it's better though now, right? We're good like this. I sound congested. I might be a little congested. Okay, we're good. We're good. All right. Just in time for Clay. Keep on the music. You guys are liking the vibes? Oh, yeah. You should resend that link for me, Abby. I'm telling you, I think we get a pop right here at the open. Yeah, we like the music. All right, but listen, we do have Clay coming on where we're going to do an interview. So do we want Rock on still? It was a good vibe, I got to say. We're going to make it lower, though. Just in case, want to make sure people can hear us. How many accounts are we giving away? So while Clay is on stream, we're going to be giving away 5 50K Ignite instant funded accounts from Top One Futures, courtesy of Clay, the owner of Top One Futures. Dude, I wish I could play specific songs, but I can only play generic music inside of StreamYard because of copyright issues. Look at that, right up. Oh, okay, write down. Damn, I don't know what's going to happen here. This 5-minute gap is your line in the sand, guys. That's about the most I could say right now. Whoa. Line in the sand. 5-minute bullish gap. Let's see what happens. Let's see if you close beneath it. Damn. Guys, remember. Yo, Abby, I know you just got on stream. ICT came on my stream today. Not on stream. He came into the chat. ICT himself. I got to get clips from that. That was fire. Where's Erkan? Erkan would appreciate that. Yeah, he came in the chat and started talking to us. Or talking to me. Fucking hilarious. Yeah, ICT was here. I got to get a clip. I'm definitely clipping it. You know it. You know we're going to farm that clip. We're going to clip farm ICT all day. Who is ICT? Bruh. Bruh. He's the person who created the concepts that I trade and that many of the most profitable prop firm traders you know trade. Think about Jade Cap, Trader Kane, Lanto, Desi, Brian Stonk, etc., etc. Yeah, it's wild. Dude, should I be getting long in this? Am I yapping too much? I really think we're going to come up to this high. Oh, shit. I just logged out of Tradeovate. Hold up. I kind of want to go long. 5 micros, maybe. Watch, I'm going to miss it now. Oh, whoa, no. Not 15 on one count. Oh, my God. Okay, thank God that didn't get filled. Now I'm going to miss it, though. I think we're about to miss the trade now. Wow. We just missed the long. Because of my copy trade issue. Bro, are you kidding me? We actually just missed the long because of my copy trade issue. Jesus Christ. We just missed it, I think. Okay, come on. Fill me before you go higher. Real quick. Quick fill. Watch, it fills me. It just goes right back down to the lows. Come on. I don't think it's going to fill me, guys. Oh, we're in. Oof. Might have to close this one. Come on. Come on. I just closed that one for break even. These wicks are crazy. Yep, I closed that break even, guys. We're still up. I don't like the way these wicks are moving. That looks way too insane for me. These wicks are too much. Did you see that? I don't care what happens. Those wicks are crazy. That was just too much. Thank God I just closed that. All right, we're gonna wait. I still like the idea of longs to the POC. Yeah, it's still brewing. Good morning. Good morning. This market is weird. It's like some pretty classic Friday price action, I guess. All right, you coming down here? Go ahead. Just long and holds? No. No, I don't want to. I was trying to look for my scalp up to the high right here around 819. And then I just could tell the way the wicks were forming that it was going to come a little bit lower first. So I just wanted to get out. These wicks are insane, dude. Look at these. These candles are 100-point candles right here on the 1 minute. All of these wicks. We have gone up and down 100 points or 400 ticks like 4 times in the last 5 minutes. It's gone up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Now? What do you mean? Are you asking me if you should go long? I can't tell you what to do, my friend. I'm not going long here. I don't like it anymore. I want to wait. It could still work. I'm telling you, I think we're coming here for this 825 level, and I think we're going to come for the POC today still. That's my idea. That's my directional bias for now. But I don't like what we're doing here. I just got no interest in this. John is going long here. Good luck, my friend. I do not like the way it's moving here. Doesn't mean it can't work. I just don't like the way it's moving. We got to be patient. We are patience maxing today. Patience maxing, gang. Okay, John is long. 24,840 is your TP. Okay, but where's your entry? Let us know where your entry is. That's what I'm wondering. Although John says, I'm going long right now, 24,840, but then he says, most of us are here for the giveaway, bruh. Bruh, then how about you leave? I'm just kidding. But, okay, like, then, honestly, bro, if you are just here for a giveaway, I mean, stay. Go ahead. Try your hand at the giveaway, but that's kind of cringe. You know what I mean? It's kind of cringe. Dude, okay, I might have to put you in a timeout, Mr. XS3CT, because you've asked this a million times. I can't help you. You have to go to Prop Firm Match support on the website and ask them. Me and Luna cannot help you, bro. Sounds retarded. Jeez. Okay, you just tapped into this 5-minute IFBG that formed earlier. You're getting a good reaction. See if there's an SMT or something. There's no SMT. Yeah, I don't know, man. Not liking this. I keep trying. I keep trying to formulate an idea, and I can't do it. Humor the trolls. Cheap apps, just buy accounts. Jesus Christ. Monday is a holiday, President's Day, so will be shorter trade times. Yes, this is true, guys. I just realized that Monday is President's Day, so I don't even know if we're going to be streaming. Most likely we're not. Maybe Luna will stream London session because I think it'll be open, but New York session is going to end at like 11 a.m. or 11:30, but it's going to be low volume. There's going to be no reason to trade it. So we'll see, though. What indicator are you using for plotting FVG? The indicator is literally called FVG by Nephew Sam. That's the one I use, by Nephew Sam. All strategies work. I do not agree with this. I wholeheartedly disagree with this statement. There are many terrible strategies out there, and there are many people that are selling you a terrible strategy that doesn't work. And then it doesn't work for you, and they blame your psychology. That's my take on that. Yeah, Zach, how's it going? I think it's going to grab London liquidity, which is at previous day's low. Then I'll long it after confirmation, says Punjabi, our boy. All right. I think it's going to take London session low. It already has. It's already taken London session. Last time I traded a holiday, I gave away 20K in fundeds. I will not be here. Damn. Yeah, that's why. You can't be trading holidays. They suck. It's low volume. There's nothing to do. You got to just take the day off, enjoy your life. I can for sure say that the free giveaway junkies never had a payout. That's the funniest part. Like, the people that are giveaway junkies are literally not, they're not going to get paid out. I'm sorry. Maybe one of you will. I'm being mean. But like, you know. It's cool to win one. Like, it's fun. But like, there's people I've realized that their whole, like, what they do every day is scout out every stream that's doing a giveaway. And they're like creating 3 accounts. And they're like trying to enter on 3 different accounts on 4 different streams that are all doing giveaways. And it's like they have a whole system to it. That's just insane. That is pure insanity. Like, just learn how to trade. CPI was positive and NQ didn't rise pretty much. I mean, that's classic, dude. Look at this. We're selling off. This is classic. CPI tells you something's bullish and the market goes down and vice versa. That's why I don't pay attention to the fundamentals. All I care about when someone tells me there's news is that there's going to be a volatility injection at that time, and to be aware. Learn your strategy from the market. Learn your strategy from the market is way, what do you think? I don't know what that means, really. Maybe clarify. Nephew Sam fair value gap indicator is the best. I can plot higher and lower time frame FVGs. Yeah, it's the best one. Again, FVG by Nephew Sam, guys. Definitely the best fair value gap indicator, for sure. Zach, I have 2 XFAs, but I just cannot seem to take a trade today. Maybe I should stay off today and come back fresh Monday. Dude, absolutely. If you're feeling trigger shy, there's a reason for it. All right? There's a reason for that. Don't fight yourself. Don't force yourself to take a trade. If you see something good, take it. Or if you see something good, maybe put on half your usual size. Be careful. It's a Friday. It's CPI Friday. Clay should be here any minute. He might be coming on at like 9:45, 10. Not really sure. He'll be on soon, though. Okay, guys, hold on. I do want to talk about the market. We just swept the lows again, and we're pulling back up again. I'm still thinking I want longs. Let's see if we can get filled here. Watch, we're going to now miss the trade. Let's see, we just created a fair value gap. Guys, I would not be just trying to long the lows over and over if we didn't have a clear draw on liquidity being the previous day's point of control. I'm taking it because of that. This might become a breakaway gap. I think we might rip right up. Let's see. I'm going to try to be patient for a retest into this gap, guys. I'm going to try. I might miss the trade, full disclosure. If you want to be aggressive, just get long. Because if I'm right, this is going to go right up to the POC. I think I might miss the trade. This is really pumping. Okay. Oh, we got Clay in here too. All right, let's put on some more chill music. Lower it a little bit. And let's bring on Mr. Hey Hodges from Top One Futures. What's up, man?
What's up, man? Am I on here? I'm pulling up the YouTube. Here we go. We got 217 people on there. Let me make sure it's muted so I know.
Yes, sir.
All right.
We are live.
Nice, man. How's it going? Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, man. How you doing?
Good. Hold on. Let's see. I don't know if there is. Can you hear me okay? Is there an echo?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. Sometimes there's an echo when we run two studios, but it usually resolves itself. The stream isn't going to hear it though.
Got it. Cool, man. Yeah, thanks for having me on. Pump, sorry I'm a little bit late. I got kind of sidetracked at the gym.
No worries at all, man. Yeah, I saw your story. I made sure to repost it. Got to get that pumping,
nice.
Man. Got to feel good on Friday.
Yeah, always, man. Especially, I wake up just like everybody else, and I'm like, oh man, like, it's easy to sit around and then just like drink some coffee and get on here, but I gotta shake the cobwebs out, get the good energy, get some like gratitude in the mix. You know what I'm saying? And otherwise, not that I wouldn't bring the good vibes anyways, but I would try. But it's much easier if I actually do something first, So,
hell yeah, man.
How's it going on NQ, man? You just missed the trade?
Bro, yeah, you saw my face. We've been waiting for these longs all morning. We've been patient. And I think we just missed it. It's going right to the POC, guys. We're going to miss our trade. That's crazy. All right, then we're going to give it one last. I'm going to move up this order one more time to this fair value gap. All right? But I got a feeling we're missing the trade. I think we're missing it. Guys, I was calling this exact level all morning. It's going to the POC. I promise you. Dude, Clay, ICT came into the chat today on stream.
Oh,
ICT
cool.
himself.
Nice.
It was hilarious. He just showed up out of nowhere. Oh, all right, we might get filled here, guys.
Let's see. We got Cheryl in the house. Nice. What's up? Cheryl changed her name. She was in my trading group back in the day, but Yogi Pips.
No way.
And then Sovereign, Johan, Marcy, what's up? So yeah, thanks for hopping on. Appreciate it. These have been fun too. So hopefully it's helping you all stream too and helping it grow. I know it looks like last week was pretty big too, especially Tina. What's up? I recognize some of the faces now too. That's pretty sick.
Nice. Yeah, that'll happen, man, when you start coming on weekly like you've been. The chat loves it. They love when you come on, man. I mean, they like getting insight from an owner of a prop firm. That's a pretty big deal to actually get like the inside scoop on certain things. And of course, I mean, we love the giveaways. They love the instant funded account giveaways, bro.
Yeah, well, let's go ahead and run them, dude. Let's get it out of the way because then you know what I mean. We might as well,
guys. Yeah, no, we should. I need
that as I go and trying to type and catch up.
Guys, I need to vent about how we missed the best long ever. I just need to vent about it a little bit. I've been calling this level, the POC, all morning. I said, we are touching this level today. This is a volume profile level, Clay. I think we've talked a little bit about this, but the point of control, if you don't know, is the level of the on the chart that had the most volume transacted for that current day. So I look at the previous day's profile. So this right here, this 24,881 level is the level that had the most volume for the entire day yesterday. So there is actually statistics out there that roughly 80% of the time, the market will come up and touch this level at some point in the trading day. So the way I use this, if the market opens up, in this case below, it opened up below the POC and it never touched it. If you see here, the Asia session and the London session, we just kind of moved away from it all night. We like to look for trades in the direction of that level and we use it as a target. So I wanted the longs all morning and they just made it really difficult to get involved. They just kept sweeping these lows, and we were trying to be patient. And now I think we were a little too patient. So I think we missed it, guys.
So you wouldn't try to like get in on a like small pullback, say if they well, I guess you have the buy limit there.
Yeah, I have a buy limit here. If it wants to come down and fill it, I'll still go for it, but I will say it's a little bit of a dicier idea now, just because we came up and we swept all these highs right here. I do think I would still rather see it go up than down, but it's a little bit of a dicier position to be in, you know, with the way this market's been moving. It's just so volatile. Like, see, it's just, oh, wait, we got filled.
Oh, nice. Uh-oh. Shit got real.
Oh, my God. Okay, you know what, guys? I don't know if I like this right now.
Yeah.
I'm getting out of this trade. Jesus. Hold on. I'm getting out of this. It's too volatile today, man. I'm still up up on the day from some scalps the other night. So we're all right. We're alive, but that was kind of insane. We missed. I'm a little discombobulated right now, I think.
Yeah, and then so I know you went into this last time. How much do you factor in? You have the hourly up there. How much do you factor that in?
The hourly chart?
Yeah,
I look at the hourly a lot. I mean, right now, the truth is we're just extremely bearish on the hourly, obviously. So if the market just wants to keep going lower, I guess that's what it's going to do. But, you know, for me, I was looking at some other aspects of this higher time frame. Right here, we have a key level right here, this 4-hour bullish fair value gap. So the market's been trying to push up from here, and it's still attempting to. But honestly, the longer we stay inside here, the harder it is to stay confident in this idea. And I was thinking that even if eventually we're going to come down towards these lows, which I think is possible because the market's just so bearish at the moment, you know, I like to target imbalances like this. So this open space is an area that I like to trade towards as well, similar to the point of control. So there were a lot of reasons for me to think maybe we can go up a little bit here and catch a move, but I just don't like the way the market's moving, and I am up on the day, so I don't want to risk too much profit, you know? Look at that. You're getting a decent recovery here, though.
So do you trade pre-market then?
A little bit. You know, lately I've actually been trading the Asia session a little bit, man.
Nice. Okay. All right. Wild card.
You know what it is? I have like a model around lower volatile markets where I look to scalp maybe 5 to 10 points at a time, and it works really nicely in the Asia session. So
still on NQ?
On NQ, yes. Solely on NQ.
Okay. What does that look like? You want to kind of even go back and just show?
Yeah, so we actually, I have some markups of some trades I took last night. They look really silly to a lot of people who might look for bigger moves, but these are my Asia session scalps from last night. So just really, I like to just follow very short-term momentum. So 5-minute trend is really key because I'm just trying to follow whatever is happening right now in that moment. So what we saw here, I mean, the market swept previous day's low, which is like an area of liquidity. We shifted structure, right? So we got a 1-minute market structure shift, which can be seen here because the market made a higher high from here, which this was the most recent lower high that made the most recent lower low. So after that, I see this 1-minute fair value gap, and I literally am just targeting, expecting a bounce inside this level to come up and take the high. And this was the first trade, long. We took the high right there. And then we did it one more time here for another little scalp. And again, they look like very silly little trades, but they work, man.
So basically, you wait for a push and then catch the consolidation, like in the direction of that trend or push?
Exactly. Yeah, okay. Just follow this trend and wait for a pullback into a key level, like a little fair value gap like that. That's it. But and I'll target anything like 10 points, 10 or 15 points maximum on NQ. That's virtually it. But right now, guys, last commentary on this market. I mean, you got a recovery here, but this is just really volatile. Like Clay, this thing is moving from here to here. In 2 minutes, it moved over 110 points or 400 ticks. Like, that's just crazy price action.
On the at the open?
right here, these last 1 minute candles right here moved 400 ticks on NQ. Just for context, if you're trading one E-mini contract, that's a $2,000 price swing.
Right. If you're trading, wait, what kind of size?
Just one E-mini, that's a $2,000 price swing.
Yeah. I mean, I think, man, personally, I think trading micros with NQ is safer and more smart for that reason.
Absolutely.
I mean,
especially if you're trading smaller accounts.
Right. Yeah. Even then, man, with if the daily drawdown if the max loss is 4%, like more than one mini is gonna eat that up super quick, man. You know, at least like put you in a hole to where then your psychology's screwed trying to get out of it. You know, so
exactly. You might still be getting this, guys. I think I got scared out of the position, but it is what it is right now.
Did your stop get filled, or did you just cut the trade?
Oh, I cut the trade manually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm considering getting back in right here, but I don't know. This is just, I think I might just hold off for a minute.
Okay.
Look at the chat.
the chat's not playing games. They're saying announce the code.
Oh my god, yeah, they're just ready for the code, man. They're ready for the code. Let's do the code right now so we can at least collect the names and get that part done.
Yeah, and then
guys,
we'll do some duck races. So it's same code, stream, but this time, last time we did 65% off. So this time, first account 70% off, and then each account after that is 50% off. So
beautiful.
Yeah, so Zach, instead of 65.50, it's 70.50. Same code as last time.
Amazing. What's the code? What was the code again? Stream?
All caps. I mean, I don't know if that matters or not, but stream all. That's how Bryson sent it to me.
All right, guys, you got it. You heard it from the man. The code is stream. Very easy to remember. It's 70% off.
You want to get the 70% on there too, if you don't mind?
Yeah. Absolutely.
I don't know, man. Looks like you probably made the right call getting out of that.
I'm happy I got out of it. Kind of annoyed at this market today. Not gonna lie. 70% off. Code stream for 70% off, guys.
So somebody asked, how did we start Top One Futures? So that's a good question. First, we have. I'm actually wearing a T-shirt. Top One Trader. So this is our Forex prop firm. So me and my partner Matt Morris is the CEO. He was actually in my coaching group like in 2019, 2020. So him and I became friends and started Top One Trader. And then after the MetaTrader, I don't know if you're just trading futures or you're just starting trading, you wouldn't know this, but like I guess it was almost 2 years ago. There's a huge deal about MetaTrader kicking off U.S. clients, and everybody moved to futures. Like literally everybody. I mean, Zarb, you were trading Forex then, right? I know Austin was.
So I was actually I got onto futures a little bit earlier than a lot of people. I got on after my Forex funds went down. So that was my time, which happened to be a few months before the MetaTrader issue.
Okay. So, but that happened like 1-2, like the MFF.
Same time. I within the span of maybe like 3-4 months, that happened as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, we do still have the 5-minute rule on Top One Trader to Dinsey that asked. So yeah, and that all happened. I think maybe too that whole my Forex funds when it went down maybe contributed to MetaTrader's idea to like leave the space or whatever. I mean, they're pretty much back now, but and I guess my Forex fund is coming back. But so yeah, that's how we did it. Then
I know that's pretty crazy.
With my Forex funds, yeah. I mean, I'm glad that they are. I think it's good.
It's a good sign for anyone, I guess, right?
Right.
Like for the space in general.
Yeah, because I mean, I don't know the full specifics of it, so I'm not going to speak about it. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. But so yeah, we started Top One Futures. I mean, it'll be a year in March. We launched April 1st or April 2nd. We were going to launch April 1st, but then we're like, we can't do April Fool's Day. So
makes sense.
yeah, that would be bad. And Samir, I don't know how to enter the giveaway. Yeah, and the reason too we do, especially on Top One Trader with the 5-minute rule, is because there's so much arbitrage and tick scalping and stuff like that because there's a delay, and people set up bots around that, and so
it's a different market.
Way different, right? Because you don't have the data directly from the CME, right? So people take advantage of the spreads, and it's a toxic kind of like a whole. There's groups of toxic traders and bots that just kind of exploit that arbitrage, basically. So
is there a lot more of that in the CFD space?
Well, yeah, there is, because all the data is coming from the CME. So it's all like, you could be quoted for Euro USD at one price, and then from like another broker, the quote on Euro USD, for example, or gold or whatever, would be a slightly different price. And then what the bots do is take advantage of that price arbitrage, and then just like go in and out of trades in like seconds or even milliseconds, so.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I wanted to update that. It's for all accounts, right, Clay? Just to be sure.
Yeah, all accounts. All accounts.
Discount. Awesome. Guys, real quick, I do want to set up the giveaway as well. So we're going to do that through the Discord. All right, we're going to do this right now. Let me pull up the Prop for a Match Discord. If you guys don't know how to join, you have to just click the link at the top of the YouTube chat. There's an invite link to join the PFM Discord. Once you get in there, let me share this screen. There we go. Once you get in there, you got to get verified. It takes like 2 seconds, and then you're just going to come over here to the stream chat. All right, you're going to go down here. I'm going to create a code right now. Now we're giving away 5 50K Ignite accounts, right, Clay?
Yeah, that's right. So 550K, you can do that.
So let's make the code Ignite. Really simple to remember. The code is Ignite. So I'm going to create that code. What you guys are going to do now, you're going to come here to the stream chat. You're going to click enter, and you're just going to type in the word Ignite, just like that, and then hit submit. And then boom, you are entered into the giveaway. Really simple, easy to understand. So go ahead, get those entries in, guys, and we'll run it a little bit later in the stream. So I'll give you guys time to collect your names.
And yeah, we have some discounts and codes, Garal, I think, for Top One Trader. It's on the website, but not a specific one for this stream. And Cheryl, yeah, they are. I believe they're Greek. They're like Eastern European though, meta quotes. So.
Are they? I didn't know that.
Yeah. It's an interesting vibe over there. Let me just put it that way. Put it that way. It's like, have you ever seen the movie Eastern Promises?
No.
Oh, dude, that is a badass movie. It's like Viggo Mortensen, the dude who played Aragorn, but it's like Russian mafia, and dude, it's a good film. So, anyway,
that kind of sounds right up my. That kind of sounds right up my alley, honestly.
Yeah, dude. It's. I mean, if you're into like gangster shit,
I love gangster movies, bro. Absolutely. I grew up on. Come on, Goodfellas, Godfather.
Yeah,
all that.
James Arbucci, for Christ's sake.
Zach Arbucci. I'm from New York. I live in Brooklyn, New York. Come on.
Gabagool. But that's Jersey.
Gabagool, man. Jersey, it's all the same.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, yes, the Ignite accounts are instant funded. Maybe, Clay, do you want to give a quick example of what makes the Ignite account different from like the classic instant funded? Because I know the prices are cheaper, right?
Right. Yeah. So they are very similar, but at the same time, the rules are a little bit tighter, specifically with the consistency rule on the Ignite accounts. But the price is definitely way more affordable, right? So, and I think, like, for example, Austin's community, I mean, there's some really good traders in there,
And they're loving those accounts.
I don't know if
They
you've heard
love the
about
ignites.
or ASFX on here. Does it matter?
Of course. Yeah, no, shout out ASFX, man.
Yeah, so like that group takes a lot of payouts because I mean they're really good traders, and most of them are actually trading. I'd say 60% of those payouts are Ignite accounts because like
no way.
And because like they beat the drum of like get in, get out. I mean, Austin's the king of like negative R, or like that's just like he loves that, and so everybody they just take base hits on it, and because of that, the consistency score isn't even like a factor for them, right? So like if you're taking base hits, then it's the easiest way to bypass the consistency rule. So what a lot of the guys in that group will do, will buy more accounts and at a cheaper price. And and you know what, that's the same strategy too. If you wanted to do a S2F Pro account, which is the intraday drawdown. But with that, I mean, you can copy trade now 15 of those accounts. So
yeah, that's wild. 15
right.
is an insane leverage, guys. Yeah,
for sure. So, but the way to trade those is by taking base hits. You know, easier said than done, for sure.
100%. But that's really interesting that a lot of people are getting payouts from the Ignite accounts. I think that makes sense that a base hits mentality is perfect for that account type because of the consistency score. But I will say it's 15%, right? That's the consistency score on Ignite.
Right.
That's not much lower than 20, guys. Like if you can get down to a 20% consistency score, why can't you do 15? It's not much more. So yeah, I mean, just being that type of trader that comes in every day, takes a base hit and walks away, you know, you just don't want to keep your P&L too high every single day. Just focus on making a few $100 a day. And again, if you're trading 10 of them, can you trade 10 Ignite accounts right now?
I believe it's 8, depending on the size.
8. So yeah, give or take an account or two, 8 accounts. You can still take massive payouts, just making a couple $100 a day. That's the idea with those accounts. And, they're cheaper. They're a cheaper buy-in. There was someone else that had a really good question. What was it? Oh yeah, they were asking, do you know if you have any data on this, Clay? You might have just answered it, but traders who trade high risk reward versus traders who trade low risk reward, like 1-to-1s or even negative R. Do you notice a difference if you have access to this data on who takes more payouts?
So the best R is like around 1.3, 1.5 R.
Interesting.
Like the most
yeah.
But like it's not and I mean, look, if you're trading the 1 minute time frame, because I prefer like 4 hour time frame. That's why, and I've always kind of struggled trading futures like in the prop firm environment because I'm more of a long-term trader too. Like I don't have the patience, and I do have the patience. And what I mean by that is like I don't have the patience to like sit here at a chart for 3 hours just to find one 1 minute setup. You know what I mean? It's like
100%.
Yeah. So, and I do have the patience though to set an alert, you know, and then find something that I like because I'm watching it set up for like 2 hours. If that makes sense, you know what I mean? But
100%. That's interesting though. 1 to 1.5 makes sense, I guess, because you're kind of in the middle of both of these. Like you're still taking base hits. You could probably have a pretty high win rate with a 1.5, but you're giving that extra little bit of R to account for some losses that you take. So that's interesting, guys. Take notes. 1.3, he said.
Yeah, around that. I mean, look, like somebody like you or Austin or the guys in that group too. And the reason that's who I know the best, right? Like, you know, and would recommend to anybody. That's where you kind of grinded your teeth too, right? So like, those guys are really good, but they've been trading for 7 years. Like some of the top. So maybe they can get away with 0.7 R and have like a 70-80% win rate because they know their setup off the VWAP. Like that's all they trade. If you're still kind of like, you know, figuring it out and not over trading, then getting those to 1-to-1, like focusing on that, because you'll probably have a lower risk win rate, is a better approach, and I think more consistent. What we don't see a lot of payouts on or when somebody has like 20, 30 trades a day. It happens,
Gotcha.
but
Yeah, sure.
day or whatever, you know. But those are the ones where it's like either they went on tilt and it ended up working out for them, or you know, just overtraded.
So less is more, essentially.
Yeah, totally, for sure.
Yep, that makes perfect sense. All right, so by the way, the code STREAM for 70% off, guys, is going to be valid until the end of when you get off, right, Clay? What's that? Like,
Yeah.
10:30.
Yeah, well, I'll stick around till like 10:55. It's good until 11 o'clock. So
Perfect. There we go. Till 11 o'clock, guys. So you got about 50 minutes to lock it in. Yeah, Clay's the man. Everyone's saying thank you in the chat. Absolutely.
yeah,
Thank you.
no, it's cool. I figured out I still can't like do it through StreamYard, so I've got like YouTube pulled up and trying to adjust my screens. But no, I've been looking forward since the last time coming in here. So there's a few streams I'm kind of making my rounds on. Real deal Zach, the other Zach. Not that I'm on
shout out.
right. I just look for Zach's, and then Austin. So, and also Nick Stewart's too. I haven't been on his in a minute, but trying to
Oh
get back.
yeah, shout out Nick Stewart too, man. All those guys are killer traders. I did meet Nick the same time I met you, actually, Clay.
In Tampa,
The same
right?
day, I think. Yeah, in Tampa, we went and played golf. That was a fun time, man. I don't think you were there for golf, but you came later. But yeah, that was the same day I met Nick Stewart. Really nice dude, man. Really chill, down to earth.
In Kentucky when I went back up there, but I pulled my tricep in jiu-jitsu, so I don't want to play golf because I don't want to hurt it. But
That makes
yeah.
sense.
I
By the way,
suck.
guys, I saw, dude, that was my first and only time playing. I've never played
Oh, right,
since.
I remember that. Yeah.
Bro, I had a blast. Like, I had a really good time.
We went out there and stuff and hanging out.
Guys, by the way, look at this. Market's going back up. It looks like it's gonna tap that previous day's POC. But you know what? This was a messy day. It's Friday. It's CPI. We're taking our time. Maybe we'll find more trades, but I do still think I'm targeting that 24,881 level. Let me know if anyone has gotten long with that draw on liquidity. By the way, guys, we're gonna do the duck races for the Ignite accounts at, let's do it at 10:30. At 10:30, we'll run those real quick. So a few more. You got like another 15 minutes to enter. What else? What else is going on with you, Clay? Have you been doing any trading at all?
Yeah, I have, and mostly doing gold and NQ too. So because I've been coming on the streams and stuff, I like hard to stay out of the game, but it's been going all right. Actually, I almost took a payout, and I'll just full transparency with the account because I just got ahead of myself, and
happens to the best of us.
And yeah, the thing was like when you're close to payout, I was like, oh man, perfect setup. I was crushing it too, getting back in the zone, and I got way overconfident, and so I just put a trade on, no stop, and just like watched it get like 3-4 points to what I needed, and then watch it come back, and went into drawdown, and then kind of went on tilt after that.
Dude, it happens to all of us. It happened to me a couple weeks ago. Same thing. And man, I feel like the hardest part is when you're really close to that payout. Even still for me, like I always talk about this. Most people can make money the first couple days of those new accounts. It's a fresh account. You feel good. You got a positive balance in there, and you're just ready to go. You can be confident and patient for your trade. And then you start getting closer and closer, right? Maybe you're $1,000 away from the payout, $500 away. Those are always the hardest days. And I think it's because you start second guessing yourself. You either might be too patient and maybe you miss a trade. And then because of that, you take another one. You try and chase it, and then the move's over. Or maybe it's a situation where you just don't want to wait. You have no patience, and you're just sitting there trying to get into a trade immediately with no analysis. It's pretty common. I kind of see it like the same as closing a sale, right? Like, can you close? Can you close your sale? That's the thing with getting to that payout, because especially with instant funded accounts, I mean, you do have profit targets. You know, it's in a sense, your mind can kind of gamify it a little bit. And these are just the psychology of trading with prop firms. These are the things you got to be thinking about.
Yeah. So for me, it's always when I get overconfident. Like if I'm like, not doing that well, I will still manage my risk very tightly. But if I get where I'm like, just where, those days where it feels too easy, like that's when it gets, that's when you should like take a couple days off. So yeah.
Okay, we got a question. This is usually I wouldn't ask this one, but Adam is a regular chatter in here. He's wondering about Morocco under restricted countries. He's always in here, so I guess I'll ask you for him.
Yeah, for sure. So no. So the restricted countries, and on pretty much every stream, there's some countries that are restricted. It's really not our call, especially on EOF, but also on TOT. It's the CME. They have a list of countries that they don't provide data to, right? And so we, in order to get data from the CME through TradeMate or whatever platform, we have to abide by their rules. So it's not, like people from Morocco or whatever, you know what I mean? So yeah, Cheryl. So we do have, I think the lockup feature is amazing, and I was not using it to answer your question. But so you can set it up on TradeAvate as well. It's not as easy as Project X, I will admit, but they are in the process of updating that too. So
yeah, I think it kind of works right now, but I think they're working on making it a little more user friendly, right? Yeah, so it's the CME, Adam. Yeah, that makes sense, though. That makes sense. You got to stay in line with their regulations if you want to use their data. So you got to take that up with the CME, my friend. Let's see, guys. This market's still doing a bunch of nothing. So Clay, do you think you like favor longs or shorts or like a direction when you're trading NQ? Do you have like a bias at all, or are you good, one of those people who could trade either direction?
Always shorts because they're faster, and so
they really are faster.
I think everybody does.
They are. When you get a good short, it just works beautifully. I mean, take yesterday, for example. Look at the shorts. Look at these, man. That's, what do they say? Stair step up, elevator down. It really is true.
Yeah.
Look at that, man.
I don't know what the catalyst for that was anyways.
I don't know either. You know, it's funny. Everyone was saying, too, that the CPI data print was bullish for the market. I haven't checked it yet, but market's going down, which I just feel like is classic. You really can't pay too much attention to fundamentals when you're day trading. That's just my opinion. Like the market can, or the data can come out with a bullish reason for the market to go up and it can tank all day. I've seen it time and time again.
So you want to run a duck race? Get this?
Yes.
Like two of them?
Yeah, we can run the duck race, guys. Let's do it. Let's go. Everybody, if you got your opportunity to get into the race, we're going to run it right now and copy these names. All right, so the code was Ignite. I'm going to copy these names. Oh, damn. Yeah, this is our biggest giveaway yet, Clay. We got a ton of names.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Oh, yeah.
Well, because last time we actually had the same people win like 2 weeks in a row.
Oh, did you? Seriously?
Yeah. I mean, it was just like one person. But
bro, you know what's so funny about that? Every time I show people how to enter a giveaway, I enter my own name to show the example. I've never won a giveaway the entire time I've been on Prop for Match TV.
That's probably a good thing because it would be like...
Well, I would never claim it. I would never be like, all right, give me that account now. But it's just funny that my name has never been picked. And then there's people out here who be winning 2 or 3 times. I'm like, what are you doing? That's so special. How are you getting these... How are you winning all these accounts? All right, guys, let's do it. Let's see. How long do we want to do it? What are we thinking? Let's do 30 seconds?
30 seconds because we did like 5 or 10 seconds last time and it was...
yeah, that was really quick.
That was really quick and people said it didn't... It was rigged.
It was, yeah. I'm like, all right, you got 30 seconds to watch your duck, guys. There's no rigging in this, I promise. All right, let's go. On 3. 1, 2. Here we go.
So, Zach, whenever you're trading a minute time frame, do you ever go down to like the 30-second or 15-second to like look at it? How do you?
Never,
Okay.
man. I mean, I've checked it out. It's like I've been curious at times, but it's too quick for me, man. I don't know how people do that. All right, 5 seconds. Ooh.
Minoan speed. Yeah, and no, there's no discounts for the activation fee on the elite accounts, but we are working on a plan and going to come out with it soon. That is no activation fee challenge.
Oh, interesting. Is that the first time you're talking about it?
I hinted at it on Zach B's stream, but yeah, so we weren't confirmed on the rules yet, but I think we got those pretty dialed in now. So that
Awesome.
would be
Yeah, people are really liking those now. They're at first everyone in futures, they loved having activation fees because I understand it's like you could pay a smaller fee up front and then you only got to pay that bigger fee once you get funded, which it's always easier to pay it once you're funded. But yeah, a lot of people are liking no activation fee. They're okay with paying a little bit more up front. So fair enough.
Well, let me ask the chat this. So, because I had this idea, kind of like what you said, and it is more similar to the older model. But if it was like you pay for the challenge, but it's only like $39. So of course we have to pay Tradeovate platform fees for each user. So basically what that would do is cover the fee for the platform. Then if you pass, then you would pay more on the back end, like, and it would still be like very reasonable with what everybody else is doing. So basically it would be the current model that a lot of trade companies are using, but inverted or backwards.
So wait, how would it work? You're paying more up front and then less.
No, you're paying $39 up front as an example.
Okay.
I don't know what the activation fee would be, but say like $200 or $250 or something like that.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So it's a more expensive activation fee than the usual, but it's a really cheap upfront cost.
Right, exactly. And then with and on the account that had on your funded account, it would be no consistency rule.
Ooh, no consistency. All right, chat. What do you guys think about that?
So cheap, super cheap up front, and full transparency, we have to cover the platform costs. That otherwise it'd be like, I think it'd be, in Top One Trader we're gonna do one that's like $7. You know what I mean? So that's gonna be, but $39 number that I came up with. Not sure on the activation price, but it would just be more. And then the rules would also be competitive, no consistency score. So you guys like that idea? I see if you.
It seems like it.
Higher. I think it'd be easier to have one price. I get that for sure. And the reason I think it would be easier to have one price too is because it limits the gambling mentality too. That would be the downside of that. For $39, people are going to buy it in full port. You know what I mean? To try to get. So, and then that just promotes account churning and whatever. But
I guess it's good to have, like, what I like about what you guys do at TOF is that you have a lot of different options. You give traders like the choice. I mean, people at TOF have the option to trade an intraday trailing drawdown account that's cheaper, but they can trade more accounts. Then you have the classic instant funded model where naturally you're going to not be allowed to trade as many accounts. And then you even have these new Ignite. You kind of have a plan for everyone from what I've seen, which I think is cool because a lot of firms just go like, this is our thing, and this is what we do. That's it.
And then, so the platforms on TOT, we don't use Tradeovate because it's not futures. So we have MetaTrader, TradeLocker, Match Trader, and C Trader. And then there's a dude, Daniel, in here. Look, man, I don't know that's just like spamming about you didn't get your payout or there's issues with your credit card. I don't know the full story there. So like, I see what you're saying, and you would have to answer into support or ask them. But like, I'm not going to be able to say anything about that on a stream, and I don't know anything about it. So,
guys, yeah. Also, like, guys,
there's
I
two sides
know.
to every story. For everybody that's watching that unfold in the chat, I will say there's two sides of every story, and everybody can.
Yes.
There's so many people that are like, my account got breached and I didn't do anything, or my cat stepped on my keyboard, or like, people can say anything. I'm not saying that's not the case with you. I don't know what it is. I don't know if your credit card got declined, or it sounds like it was something along that, or that would have to do with their payment processor. So that sounds like a complicated situation. But one thing I can assure you and everybody else in the chat is that we're not scammers, like you were saying. You can go to our Trustpilot. We have, like 4.6 stars.
Yeah, guys, Top One Futures has been around now. It's been almost a year. I think April.
He's talking about Top One Trader, which has been around for
he's talking about
3 years.
Oh,
so,
it's been around for years and years, guys.
But if there is something that's wrong with that, ask into support and ask for Lars, and we'll figure it out. You know what I mean? So, but
shout out Lars. He will get you right. Lars will help you out if it's real. The thing about it is, Clay, is there's so many people that they break rules and then they go to Twitter and they try to get like a mob mentality.
I get it, man. I get it, right? So, and if there's an issue with the credit card or the processor, or maybe you're in a country or something, then like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Sounds like a complicated situation and with a lot of moving pieces to it. But
yeah, I mean, you got the comments coming in here. There's one bad comment and like 50 good ones. I had the best experience with Top One Futures support.
Yeah, it's all good, man. I get it. Sorry you had a bad experience too, but like, if there is some situation there and we were in the wrong, we'll work it out. And we've done that before, right? So
yep, I've seen it many times. Yeah, guys, especially the support. I think you guys are well known for that too, the support, because even some of the best firms that are really reliable, that have been around for a long time, they have the worst customer support I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Well, truly, they just can't get it together with their support. I don't understand why.
Well, when we started from like being traders, that was like our biggest thing. Me and Matt were like, dude, like with my Forex funds, FTMO, I mean, those are kind of the only ones around. And their support wasn't that great. So that was like kind of our cornerstone we wanted to build from. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah. And Kirsty's making a good point. Clay, I actually had an issue like 2 days ago with my accounts, and it all happened while I was on stream. So I went to support while I was on stream. I narrated the whole thing. I was like, all right, guys, I'm going to TOF support, see what's up with this, see if they can fix this for me. And I think the issue was fixed within 6 minutes, 6 or 7 minutes. I had an agent helping me within moments, and it all happened on stream. So it was kind of funny. Kirsty just reminded me of that.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of ballsy to do it on stream too.
Well, dude, you know what it is, bro? I just knew it was going to be quick because every time I have an issue with TOF, it's fixed within minutes.
But yeah, sorry to derail the trading chat with that, but I wanted to address that.
No, for sure. I'm glad you did. All right, guys, we could run another duck race real quick. We got 4 more accounts to give away, so let's do it.
Zach Anthony, is that your middle name?
That's my middle name, yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know that, dude.
Zach Anthony Arbucci.
I'm just kidding. No, but I appreciate everybody getting on. I threw something in our Discord too. So hopefully brought some new people onto Proper Match.
Let's go. All right, here we go, guys.
Be Mine 71. That's a good Valentine's Day Eve duck name.
There you go. You got an account for Valentine's Day now. Congratulations. Be Mine 71. Shout out. Guys, also, I didn't mention this yet. For the people that are winning accounts here with Top One Futures, what you're going to do, you're going to DM me personally on X. Okay, so let me link my X account real quick so that we can get that done. I'm going to drop the link to my X account. You're going to DM me and, send me a timestamp, show me your Discord handle, and I'm going to send the accounts over to Clay and the guys at Top One Futures to get your accounts. So let me put that up here. There we go. Also, yo, I forgot. Adam said he got a thank you card from you guys, and I got mine actually a couple months ago. That's another thing. I've never seen a prop firm do that. Send like physical thank you cards. That was a really nice touch. I think I got a mug too, or like a Stanley cup for my coffee.
Nice,
really cool.
Nice. Yeah, no, that's a cool touch that Matt and Bryson came up with. They're always thinking along those lines.
Oh
man, your
guys.
trade looks like it would have worked out.
Would have worked out. It's all good. We're still up on the day, chat. We're up on my account, so we'll take it from there. Maybe we'll take another trade later. We'll see. The analysis played out though. It did, and we faded ICT. ICT came in the chat, Clay, and I asked him, "Where do you think it's going today?" And he said, "I think it's selling off." And I said, "I don't know about that, ICT." There we go.
And then he bounced.
Looks like we beat ICT.
And then he just bounced, hit and run.
And then he bounced.
Is he in here still or no?
ICT, if you're still here, man, I love you. I still love you. You taught me a lot. I appreciate you. All right, guys, let's do another one. Here we go. Account number 3.
And then also, too, by the way, guys, so it's 30 minutes left on that. So the code is stream, and that's 70% off your first account, 50% off each account after that. So we hadn't really been talking about it because I didn't want to turn this into a sales thing, but like that is a special promotion just for
yes, sir.
Top prop firm match. So, and it goes to prop firm match too. So like it's kind of a cool deal for you guys. So figured it'd be cool to help you all out. Not that you need too much help. I love prop firm match too. I remember when it started too, man. It's come a long way. And really,
you've been around because you started with FX. I mean, prop firm match was, and they're still really well known in the FX space. Part of this stream was getting it down for futures and being like, hey, we want to be more well known in the future space now. And yeah, it's been great. The stream has helped a lot. But yeah, you guys have been with PFM for a while, right? You guys got listed when? Was it last year? A little over a year ago?
Half ago. And so I will say this for prop firm match, they do their due diligence, dude. It was crazy. It was like,
can you maybe can you give a little insight into what they did?
Yeah, just on business records, like, also to proof of payout as well. Like, look, if you're not going to get on there if you're a scam company, that's the thing. Payouts, testimonials, financial statements, all kinds of stuff. I mean, it's more in depth than buying a house. So, for real.
So there you go, guys.
It's cool. And you got my respect about it too. I was like, man, these guys are on it too. And not only that, their technology is super cool, top notch. Yeah. It's easy to navigate and find like the right challenge, whatever you're looking for. Like if you want to copy trade a lot of accounts or specific drawdown, or have trade as much capital as possible, you will find the prop firm that will do that or come close to it, so
100%. I always say, because people are always like, I feel like people are always looking for a new prop firm, and they're always asking me in the chat, like, Zach, have you heard of this prop firm? And I've never heard of it in my life. And I'm just like, guys, if it's not listed on prop firm match, there's really no reason to trade it. Like, there's enough firms on there that have been thoroughly vetted to be reliable prop firms. Like, you don't need anything else.
I agree. And, whether it's top one futures, I would prefer it to be, but like build a relationship with one prop firm. And, we have traders that have been around that we've got given tens, hundreds of thousands in payouts now. And, we know who they are, right? Like, so, and now either they're trading live with us or working with us or whatever. So like, a lot of doors can open, like if you just kind of actually think of it from like, let me build a relationship with this company, and like more things will just happen than you buying challenges. I can assure you that, because I've seen it happen, and we do it.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, shout out Austin. He's still killing it with that pre-live account, man.
Dude, he's getting like $300
every damn day.
Every day, which on the it might not seem like a lot, but because it's a $300 payout. But if you're doing that 5 days a week, that's $1,500 a week. That's $3K every 2 weeks, $6K a month.
$6K a month just for pressing a couple buttons.
Right. And not having to buy more challenges or instant funded accounts or go through the process or whatever. So
yeah, that's a big thing too. You know, if you're not constantly reloading and you're getting a payout from the same set of accounts, I mean, that's when your ROI is going to really go up. The ROI is already massive, even on that first payout with prop firms. That's like the beauty of them. But if you could, I always say, if you can get 2 or 3 payouts from the same set of accounts, that's when you're really starting to cook.
Yeah, because there's also the time factor and the mental capital that you spend trying to, get funded again, or, go past, follow the rules, get to another payout, and say something happens, you go on tilt, you have to start over again. Yeah, you have to buy the accounts, but you have to get in that mindset again of the winning mindset to where, hey, I can do this. I've done it before. Here are my rules. Let's follow them. You know what I mean?
100%.
So Austin did it on an Ignite account.
Yeah, I was going to say he did it on the Ignites. He got to pre-live there.
So one trader T, go to the FAQs, and then then you can go in the search bar and just be like, if you're curious about the Ignite or whatever.
Right here.
Yep.
Right there at the top, guys. FAQs.
Up like max drawdown or how many accounts can I copy? You can get the answer right away.
Clay, I got a question. If you were to trade with your own prop firm, you probably don't, but if you did, what account would you pick? Like, what do you think is best for you?
I would either do the instant funded or, with the 15 account, look, I would have my rule set down, and I'm not saying I'll be able to pull it off, but I would probably try the S2F Pro, because I know if you trade the intraday drawdown, you just take 2 or 3 trades and call it a day. You don't want to keep trading, and if you get up for the day, you definitely want to stop for the base hits. That's not the time to try to do one to threes or whatever, but I might take a shot at that because the ROI on that would be so massive.
15 accounts. If you're trading the 50Ks, what's the profit cap per payout on the 50K straight to funded? Is it 2,000?
Yeah, it's 2,000.
So 2,000 trading 15 accounts, you have the ability to get $30,000 payout.
And for the 100K, I believe, you'd be looking at almost 50K payout. So
it's insane. Has anybody done it? Is there anyone who's gotten?
Yeah, actually, Tanner is going for it.
With the
strong
traders. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So, and he's building a series over it, some content around it. So, and he's a great trader. He might be able to pull it off.
He is.
So, but if I would go for also too, man. I think the elite accounts are it's low barrier to entry. Yes, you have to pay for the challenge, but it does probably have the easiest set of rules.
They're underrated, the elite accounts. Everyone goes right to the instant funded, but the elite is actually a really good plan.
Yeah, for sure.
All right,
That's
guys.
a good question. That's a good question.
I'm
but
gonna have to
it all
put that
boils down to what is your strategy and your approach to trading. If
you're a scalper, a base hit trader, the intraday trailing drawdown really shouldn't mess you up too much, because you're getting in and out quickly anyway. So if that's the type of style that you trade, you might as well go for the option that gives you the biggest leverage, the best leverage and the biggest scalability. So yeah, that was a good answer. That makes sense. Pro Aki's asking, have you considered setting up a salary for your live traders? Apparently, a few other firms do that. It's a cool idea, I gotta say.
Yeah, no, I hadn't really thought of that, to be honest. Yeah, they have to prove that they can be. They'd have to
really prove.
Right. Yeah, for sure. I'll be honest. When we take traders to live, it's a whole different ballgame. And a lot of traders don't last very long, and we end up losing money on it. So
yeah.
Putting them on
that's
salary.
Why you set up, that's why you set up the pre-live, right? That's what the pre-live is for. It's to like, okay, you did good in the sim funded phase, you know, with the leverage. Can you do this again in what would be a live account? Can you replicate that, right?
Right. Yeah. And like trading prop is different than trading a live account. I think we talked about this the first time I was on here too. Like, you know, most people build their trading, if you're just trading props, around that. Like, you know, where it's like, okay, my stop loss is my max loss limit. And you know, that's once you go live, if you go to that approach, then
you're cooked.
4% is your drawdown then for the day, then man, you're cooked. That account's not going to last very long. So,
bro, shout out to Adity Gamer. It looks like they just got an account. I'm guessing with the stream offer, 70% off code stream, guys. And he passed his elite account, 25K. He said, "Thank you, buddy."
Yeah, that's sick. Not playing games, straight to work. Great job, man.
Dude, hell yeah, man. Awesome.
So
Garo says, rather than Clay, I would prefer to spend a day with Mr. Clay and get more knowledge. Well, that's what the streams are for, buddy.
Come to Tampa. I'll be there.
Dude, Clay's a really good dude, man. Like, he will, if you come here, he'll chat with you. He'll answer any questions you have. He's a good dude. We are doing the Tampa seminar, I think May 15th, if I'm correct on that. I can double check. Yeah.
Dude, it's an all-star list of traders. It's going to be sick.
I'm so excited, man.
So I'll be there hanging out because we're one of the sponsors with Proper Match. So
yes, sir. Here we go. Yeah, guys, the boot camp. I think there's only like 5 tickets left. So if you do want to get it, you got to lock it in soon. But it's going to be cool, man. Yeah, May 14th and 15th in Tampa, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Crazy lineup. You got Brian Shannon, Evan Dyer, James Bruce, myself, Randy Baines. That's the whole ASFX crew right there. Chris Drysdale. You got Lawrence and Tanner from the Strong Trading. KV, Zach from Real Deal Futures. You really got a killer lineup. And I think
he announced somebody yesterday.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. Let me go to his account real quick because it's actually it's a huge trader. Steve Collegian. I'm not sure if I'm butchering that name, but Steve Collegian. He's been on a lot of interviews. He's been like interviewed by CNBC and stuff.
Yeah, no, he's like legit. I don't think he's legit. Way beyond futures. Just he's not a prop firm trader. I mean, maybe he started as one in like a prop firm in an office in New York, like the 90s. You know what I mean?
The brick and mortar. Yeah, man. So it's gonna be really cool, man. I'm excited to just be on there and be on the lineup talking with you guys. Also, Luna's gonna be there as well. Luna's coming too. So
nice.
He's the other host here on the London session stream.
On here now? I know he's on like every stream I end up going on too.
Dude, Luna's the man. Yeah.
Yes.
He was here last time. I haven't seen him in the comments today.
And I went on the Nick Stewart's Time to Eat stream, and he zoomed out, and you could see everybody's faces, and I was like, "Holy shit, it's Luna! What's up, dude?"
I think Nick Stewart is Luna's mentor.
Oh, really? Cool.
Yeah, yeah. Awesome. So he was in it because Nick streams from his Discord, right? Directly. Yeah. So that's probably why Luna was there. Yeah. Shout out Luna, man. Luna, the scalp demon.
18 minutes, right? 18 minutes.
Yes, sir. And we got 2 more accounts to give out. Let's see. Let me just double check that. Yeah, we've given out 3 so far, guys. So let's run one more real quick, and then we'll save the last one for the last few minutes. Let's go. Here we go, guys. Again, this is for a 50K Ignite instant funded account from Top One Futures, courtesy of our man Clay.
Van Gien's on maybe on those peptides, little PEDs. And he's gassing out. You never want to see your duck at the start.
No, dude, I say that all the time. If your duck is there in the front in the first 5 seconds, you're done. All right. PDW. Shout out PDW 1852. Shout out, bro. I'm going to save your name. And again, guys, to claim your accounts for Top 1 Futures, you're going to go and DM me. So you're going to DM myself on X. I'll link it in the chat real quick. Send me a DM. Tell me you won the giveaway. Give me a timestamp and all that stuff, and we'll work it out. I'll make sure to get everyone's names over to the guys at Top 1 Futures. Congratulations.
How many people we got on stream today?
Let me see. Currently 176 on YouTube. And we probably got a few more on Instagram and Twitter. We should be live on Twitter as well. Or X,
Okay, cool.
Yep. But we do all the giveaways directly through YouTube, guys. So you want to come here when you get done with the giveaways. What is the account size? 50K. 50K Ignite funded. All right, guys. We got one more giveaway to do, but we're going to save it. Clay, I think I saw on your Instagram story you were going to ask me about crypto or Bitcoin or something.
Thanks for the reminder. I was just curious. Let's do a little long-term analysis on it. You want to?
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, why not? Dude, I never look at crypto like that, but we might as well. It'll be fun. Damn, it's really been selling off, huh?
Oh, dude, yeah, like
God. Dude, I think I might have said this to you on stream last time. It's funny, like my dad, when you're a trader, your family members are always hitting you up, asking like when's the right time to buy. They think you're like this professional long-term investor when you're really just like scalping the 1-minute chart on NQ. Like, I don't know when the best time to buy is. I think just buy and hold. Like that's what I do. I got Bitcoin. I try not to look at this because damn, I am, I've been collecting Bitcoin for a few years, so we're okay. But I did buy some more a little while ago at 90,000. So we're in a little bit of drawdown there, but it's all good. Buy and hold is my strategy.
116, do you get him 110?
I got it around 90.
Okay. Not
Jesus,
horrible. I think
not horrible.
Yeah, it looks like we'll make one more push lower though.
It does. Like I'm guessing you're probably thinking something around here. You think maybe sweep out these lows? Because dude, crypto, especially Bitcoin, it just loves to take the lows and the highs. It just wants to stop everyone out.
Yeah, for sure. Let me pull. Can I share my chart on it?
Absolutely. Yeah. Please do.
Let me figure out how to do this.
Go to the bottom of StreamYard and click on Present. There's like a little monitor button. Click on that.
Okay.
And then share screen.
Window. Right. Okay.
Oh, here we got Abby in the chat. She's a crypto trader. She says, I think we slow grind up to 80s and then dump to 50 over the next couple months. Then head up to the highs. That's her analysis. Okay, here, let me pull up your chart. There you go.
Okay, nice. Cool. So, yeah, my charts I keep relatively simple. This is a indicator I made. It's like kind of a combo of a stochastic and RSI. But I have the daily chart pulled up here. I usually use just a 200 moving average to just like as a bull bear line. So clearly we're below that. We have this consolidation here, right? So I would look at this from, where did I have this mapped out before? I think from the low. And I like to use fibs a lot. Let's see. This was right on, if I go that low to the high there, right? It's crazy how it just tapped the 127% extension. Look at that.
Yeah,
right there.
Beautifully. Damn.
Like right on it. So I would look for my target, which is a little bit lower, but since this fib was like so valid on that, I would really look for the 161.8 here. So, and I'm a big Fibonacci trader. It's kind of like momentum and fibs, and this is a daily time frame. So I would look for some sort of pullback into like this support right here, maybe up here. I don't even know if it would make it that hard, like this support, but
yeah,
looks like this looks like a pretty good level, right?
Yeah. Clear. It was clear support. You broke below. So you're thinking just break and retest of support turn resistance, right?
Yeah. So some sort of decent, enough to get everybody's hopes up, right?
Exactly. That's what it loves to do.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, this actually looks really solid right here. So some sort of pullback into this area. And man, if you're trading that with some leverage, which I wouldn't recommend with crypto, but you could absolutely crush it. But then once it gets down here, so this is like 46, the 161.8's like right at, so a little bit lower than, was it Abby in the chat?
Yes.
So
Yeah, shout out Abby.
So this level, the 42, which is at 161.8, goes back into, let's see. Make this a little more legible. So that looks like a pretty decent level.
It does.
Right? Like a lot of just hits on it. So, and I think if it were to make it that far, it's like, that's going to be a great entry, or it's going to 0 or 30.
I mean,
then I probably wouldn't recommend buying it, to be honest. But
yeah, man. I mean, I feel like with crypto, especially, the low is not in until the majority, like 90% of people have lost faith. That's my experience with crypto bear markets. It's when you really think it just can't possibly end up recovering. That's when it recovers and makes, goes back up to the highs.
Covering up the price scale. So basically this like 42.
Oh, here, I got you.
Yeah.
What's up? Pull it up over here. There we go.
And yeah, and so I'm a super big Fibonacci trader. That's like,
yeah. Can you actually talk about that a little bit? Like, how do you use Fibonacci? Because I've always used the 50% and the 61.8. And I still use those from time to time. But I never got into like extensions or anything like that. It looks like you use extensions and some other.
Yeah, and so this right here, and you'll see this number a lot. It's one of the things I took from ICT is like a kill zone, and that's what I call it.
Yeah.
So, and that's like a deeper retracement than, because everybody learns when they start trading in 61.8 and try to use that and get burned. You know what I mean? So like, I look for a deeper retracement around this 61, 78.6, 86.3. So you can see like price hit this level, and then this is where it started to flag, because this is like a textbook bear flag pattern, whether you believe in those or not, or head and shoulders or whatever they call it. Like if you believe in patterns, that's exactly what it is. Then, that's where it started flagging. That's how I like to use them too, so like, I don't know, we'll see if we can pick one out here. So if I went from, I would look for kind of like a word block area and then look for pullbacks from that, right? So like, say we're in replay mode, or let's say start new. So if I was looking to buy Bitcoin at like this pullback, right? I saw that price was pulling back, I would look for that last order block. I don't know what you call them. That's when I was learning it. That's what they called them.
Yeah.
So everybody had a supply demand. That's essentially what it is, right? So it goes right into that 78.6 zone. So I would like a little bit deeper. There it is, right? 78.6, 86.3. And that's what I always called my kill zone. And that would be my entry, right? So then it would be, I'd look for a long out of there.
And when you're doing that, if you were to like swing trade crypto, would you do that with some leverage, or are you just buying spot?
No, I would buy it off an exchange. So like I would get in on using like Kraken or Coinbase or just something easy to load up on, right? So now from here, if it's like, okay, price clearly is breaking down. This is about when the Epstein news started to break that he was involved in Bitcoin, right? And that's when it sold off, right? So then I would go, all right, well, where are we going if I think we're going lower? So then I just use this previous low or previous low to high, and as my, that's always the most confusing part about Fibonacci's is what is the low to the high, but it's the last move before the current move, if that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, people who use extensions do really well with them because they help you find your targets, which is one thing I always missed when I was using Fibonacci. I was always just focused on the initial levels.
Yeah, that's the hardest part. One of the hardest parts about trading, right? It's like I'll stop sharing. Hope y'all like that breakdown. It wasn't too boring, but
W breakdown. W's in the chat.
Okay. All right. If you're curious about how I trade or what that might look like, that's basically what it is. So,
I mean, you were an educator for a long time, right?
Yeah, for sure. I still am. I'd still like to, not so much with trading, but just like with content that I post, I just try to do stuff that I'm doing every day that are the steps to being successful, which is like a healthy routine. And so, yeah.
I love it, man.
But
I thought that was a really good breakdown. So you're thinking a little bit higher first for a deeper pullback, similar to what Abby said, like a slow grind up. And then eventually, though, you're going to have to take maybe one more low to like really scare people.
Yeah, for sure. Just like any like liquidity grab, right? Everybody's like, okay, cool, Bitcoin's coming back. And then it takes all that liquidity and then shoots it lower, right? So we switching it up wheel because the duck races are rigged.
Yes, sir. Yeah, duck races are rigged, right, guys? So we got to do the pinwheel. We're doing it all for you. I'm going to copy these names right now. We're going to get our last giveaway.
The code in the stream is valid for 5 more minutes. So code stream 70% off. Don't miss out. Take advantage of it. Because 11:01, it's not going to work. Not because we're mean, but because that's how it's set up for us. So.
Yeah, guys, I've had a pinned message at the top of the chat, too, to just remind you. 70% off. You got 4 more minutes. So get those in if you want to capture. But maybe you get lucky here. You win this last account. Let's see. I'm going to just copy this last list. All right, chat. We ready? Here we go. Let me get my sound effects ready. On 3. 1, 2.
Bullish or bearish for CPI Friday? Oh, it was CPI today.
Yeah.
Do you take into account like data releases or news or anything like that? Or
so for me, I just see them as like volatility injections. I don't really care what the news says, what happens there, but I know at 8:30 there's going to be a huge amount of volatility and maybe there's a trade setup in there. But also I know that things can be less predictable as well. Like today, did I want to try and hold the trade through the 8:30 news? If I did, I actually would have made money on my initial long, but I didn't want to hold through news today. Sometimes if I'm really confident in a setup, I'll do so. But I'd say like 90% of the time, I'm just waiting for the news to drop and then let the market shake out.
And it's something like CPI is about to break, like you're literally rolling the dice there.
Exactly. I mean, you guys see the inside of a prop firm. Are there a lot of account breach emails going out on CPI day? I'd gotta imagine.
All right, so Jedi FX had probably the best question I've seen all day, and every single trader goes through that, dude. So he said whenever he passes an eval, he gets funded, and he closed profits too early, and somehow holds the losses too long, hoping they'll turn back. And when they turn into profits, he closes them immediately. So, man, I would say that is like the dilemma of all traders for sure, especially once you start to get profitable. So, by the way, 2 minutes left on that code, guys, for sure. So don't miss out. But man, I would say size down, dude. Like cut your size in half. Nobody likes to hear that, but that'll make it so you're more comfortable holding trades longer and letting them play out rather than being like, oh man, so I don't know, maybe you are or you're not trading too large. Most traders are. But that'll make it so it'll eliminate the head trip about it. You know what I mean? So that would be my advice, dude. But awesome question. And that's like everybody gets there once you start trading, I would say.
So classic. So classic. Yeah. Yeah. There's two big issues. There's that. And I know a lot of people that, it's funny. My problem used to be that I hold my trades for too long in profit. Not in loss. Like I'm just constantly looking for the biggest move possible. I'm counting my P&L by the dollar. And that's also not good. So you need to have a balance there.
That's the overconfidence factor that I told you that I had, because I was like on a payout, and honestly kind of like, well, what I was doing was trying to build up a big buffer. So once I took the payout, I still didn't have like much of a loss limit at all to worry about. And I was way too confident about the level it was going. And I was like, oh shit, this is breaking out. Like I'm crushing it. And so that comes from like counting your chickens before they hatch, right? Like once you get profitable as a trader too, I'll tell you, like, especially trading, like say your own account too. And then you're not like thinking of the rules, you get into a trade where you're like in profit. And especially when you get into like some massive profit, then like, dude, like you're thinking, oh man, I'm going to pay off my truck. I'm going to buy a boat. I'm going to like
start counting that money, counting those payouts before they hatch.
You're just like looking at the charts like, right. Like, and once you start thinking about like what you're going to buy with your trading profits, like leave the computer immediately.
It's over.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I mean, Zach, have you ever done that before? Or?
Dude, are you kidding me? I couldn't agree more, especially this year, man. Like 2025 was my best year yet. And I started getting very used to a certain amount of payouts at the end of every month. I was like really doing well. And then, you're going to go through months though with trading. It's not linear like that. Like the way you make money is up and down. You know this too, Clay. If you're ever making money long-term trading, it doesn't mean that you make money every week or every day or sometimes even every month. You're going to have, at least from my personal experience, I have months that sometimes 2 or 3 months out of the year will make up 65% of my overall profit for the entire year. And that doesn't make me like an inconsistent, terrible trader. I just think that's how a lot of people do it. You're just up and down like that. And if you start getting used to, oh no, I make 10K a month because I did that the last 2 months in a row. That's not how it works. So you can't rely on it like that. And that's one of the toughest aspects of trading psychology, in my opinion. It's not just about being an unprofitable trader. It's also, once you are a profitable trader, there's a whole nother range of issues that you're dealing with mentally. The journey never ends. That's what I've learned.
Yeah, dude. I mean, that's the thing. Like, if you look at different hedge funds and whatever, like they'll be down for 9 months out of the year, and then have 3 months where they kill it, depending on their strategy or whatever. It's interesting to look into, and I know that's a lot different, but it's never going to be like a steady equity curve salary, like being a trader, right? It's not like you can count on that money too. So.
Exactly. And the few hedge funds that do offer stuff like that, they're not going to give you huge returns. So there's always a trade-off here. Like if you want big returns, you got to take the risk, and there's going to be up and down with that. If you want slow, steady returns, that's fine. It can be a little more consistent, but you're not going to, it's not going to be the same.
Stream code not working because it's 11:02.
That's it. We said, we told everyone. 70% off. Sorry, man.
4 minutes ago, I told you it was going to turn off. So,
but listen, shout out to Clay, man. We're so grateful for you coming on 3rd week in a row, just hooking us up with discounts, with free accounts, man. We're very grateful. We love the partnership we have here with Prop for a Match and Top One Futures. It's
for
awesome.
Sure. Next Friday.
Absolutely. Yeah. You want to come back on?
Yeah, I'm down.
All right, you heard it here, guys. So listen, if you didn't get an account today, come back Friday.
Yeah. I'll be back on next Friday. And thanks for the good energy. Like, appreciate it. I'm not coming on here because like I don't want to be here. So I have a bunch of other stuff to do, but I literally want to be here. Zach is the man. We hit it off when we met in person at Austin's house. Like we were like in our own little corner talking for like 20 minutes, dude. It was awesome. So I just like being here. If you're watching Zach stream, you're watching the right guy. And yeah, I'll see everybody next Friday. Make sure to be on. I don't know. We may do another giveaway. We may do another promotion. I'll think of something cool for y'all. I saw somebody in there was like, if he keeps coming on, it'll be 90% by the next time. Which last time it was 5. I don't know if it'll be 90. Yeah, dude, for sure. So okay, cool.
That's a tough ask. Yeah, Clay, you were the man.
Thanks, dude.
Thanks again, though, bro. Seriously, always love having you on, and we'll see you next week, man. Thanks.
Sounds like a plan. Have a great weekend, everybody. Right. Peace.
You too, man. Peace. All right. Shout out Clay, man. Legends. By the way, I never announced the winner. So the last winner of the 50K Ignite instant funded account was Brick to Sniper. So shout out Brick to Sniper. I got your name right here. So again, guys, for anyone that won the 50K Ignite instant funded accounts, to claim your account, it's a little different. You're not going to do it with PFM support. You're going to do that with me. Okay. So, oops, I didn't mean to go to ICT. Go over to my X account. There we go. I'll drop the link in the chat. There you are. You're here, Brick. Okay, cool. So this is what you got to do. Just click this link, send me a DM, and I will get you hooked up with your account. Give me like 24 hours, guys. All right, because I got to run the stream. I got a few things to do, but at some point today, I'll go through the DMs. I will get your guys' Discord names. If you're here, if you want to make my life easier and make your life easier, all you got to do, give me your full name, your Discord handle, with proof. Okay, so show me proof that it's your Discord handle, and drop a timestamp too of when you won, so I could just refer back and double check. But that's it. That's how you're going to claim your account. So appreciate all of you guys for tuning in for the Clay stream, and we still got like another hour. We got another hour of streaming to go. So we're not going anywhere, guys. Stay tuned. And what we're going to do, we're going to take a real quick coffee break. When we come back, we'll just get right back to trading, man. We'll see. I mean, the market hit the previous day's point of control, which is a little frustrating. We missed the move. What are you going to do? It is what it is. Maybe there'll be another trade. I don't know. All in all, it's actually been a pretty choppy session. Like London and Asia were a lot cleaner than this New York session. This is pretty brutal. So we didn't miss much. I think we had a fun time chatting it up with Clay, doing some giveaways. So yeah, we'll see though. Maybe we take a trade. Maybe we do. But for now, we're going to take a quick coffee break. I'll be back in a few minutes. And when we come back, I still got a couple more regular accounts to give away from Aqua Futures. So stay tuned. I might give away a couple more accounts before the stream's over. So be right back, guys. All right. There we go. What's up, chat? We're back. Man, what a stream. These Fridays have been fun with Clay, man. He's coming on again next week. This is awesome. Giving away accounts. Look at that, the 80% setup. I'm a little annoyed, guys. A little annoyed that I missed that. Well, I kind of missed it. I took it on Tradeify, my Tradeify accounts, but not on my top 1 futures accounts. And I kind of fucked up. And I did it while I was on stream with Clay. I didn't want to make it about myself, so I didn't talk about it. But here, I'll show you guys what happened. Okay, so Tradeify accounts are looking great. I'm almost halfway to the profit target on them. We're up 1,200 on the day on the account, so that's awesome. No complaints there. Hold on, what happened? But I made a mistake again on my top 1 futures account. So I tried taking the exact same trade I took. I got long on Tradeify. I tried doing it on top 1 futures. Here's the difference, though. So I was long on my Tradeify accounts on the 150Ks with minis because I have bigger drawdown and I trade the minis on my 150Ks, and I was looking for a quicker move, a base hit scalp. Now with my top 1 futures accounts, I was trying to get in with micros, 5 micros to be exact, and I was going to look for the bigger move on my top 1 futures account. So my idea was we were getting long. It was somewhere around here towards the previous day's POC for the 80% setup, right? So I got positioned in both of my prop firm accounts. So I got long. Man, I don't even remember where it was now. When did he get on? He got on at 9:30. So I think it was over here. Yeah. So on my Tradeify accounts, I get long around here. Not the best entry, but it was good. And again, it was a base hit. So I was looking for like 20 points. So I was in and out so quick. Like this trade worked out really nicely. But top 1 futures, again, I wanted to take that one on the micros. But this is the problem with Tradeivate. This is something that I don't like about Tradeivate. It like remembers, which it's a in a weird way, it's a feature that they offer, which is good in some cases. Like it doesn't matter which prop firm I'm using, which account login I have. I'll have the same chart colors and the exact same like setup, right? Where I have the NQ here, the MNQ here, the performance center, whatever I want, right? So the problem is though, because I started on Tradeivate or on Tradeify, I took my long on the minis. When I then flipped over to top 1 futures, I forget because I'm doing everything so quickly. I fucking forget that I'm on the minis again. So I took the same trade, but instead of 5 micros, it was 5 minis. And on the 100K accounts with top 1 futures, it's a lot tighter of a drawdown. I can't handle 5 minis during CPI volatility on the 100K account. So I'm guessing you can understand what happened. Wait, how do I go to I need to go to accounts. Well, you get it. I'm down 2,300 on my accounts. I hit the daily loss limit because I was in on 5 other fucking minis. Not to curse, but I have to curse a little bit. So I'm a little annoyed because these accounts were halfway to the profit target. I was cooking with both of these. Top 1 futures were going well, and Tradeify was going well. Tradeify is still going well, so that's okay. Hopefully we can get another 9K payout with these before February's over. I think we should, as long as I don't make any stupid mistakes. But I think what I got to do, guys, is I can't trade different account sizes. Because if I'm trying to trade different contract sizes, this happened with Apex the other day. It happened on stream as well. Because I'm also talking to people. I'm interviewing someone. So I get like discombobulated. I think I got to just trade the same account size no matter what. So there's my rant. I just, always going to be honest with you guys. I got no reason to lie. I think I just got to stick to one account size so that I'm always taking the same contract size. And I can't be switching between micros and minis. Like what I got to do right now is just X this out. I got to just I'm trading minis because I trade the bigger accounts. I don't need to trade the micros. Done. Goodbye. I can't have that tab open because I have that tab open and I make these mistakes. And I don't want to like sit there and talk about it with Clay because, you know, we're doing an interview, but I was frustrated. I was a little frustrated in the moment. I can't do it. Also, I was going back and forth where I've always been somebody that advocates for the bigger accounts. Like I like the 150Ks. I like having more drawdown. I think they're easier to take payouts from. But, you know, I did have a good run a couple months ago with 50K accounts. You guys remember we took out $20,000 in payouts from the 50K Tradeify accounts. So I started being like, maybe I do like the smaller accounts too. They're kind of cool. So I kind of am going back and forth, like doing some firms with bigger accounts, some firms with smaller accounts. And again, I'm just confusing myself. So we're trading the 150Ks. That's it. 150K accounts. That's what we use. And that will make my life easier. And I don't need to have the micros open ever because I trade minis. So there's my rant, man. Had to talk about it. You know, I can't be out here trying to sweep that under the rug or pretend that didn't happen. You know what I mean? But it's cool. We're up on Tradeify. We're doing well on these accounts. Like I said, we got 3 of them and we're almost halfway to the profit target, up 1,200. So it's not all bad. And we didn't blow any accounts. We just hit the DLL. But it did erase a few days of work. It sucks. What are you going to do? Yeah, good decision to avoid confusion. Antoinette, you have the same exact confusion with different account sizes. Yeah, it's a thing. It's definitely a thing. Most of my mistakes are these mistakes also, switching between screens and trading the wrong thing. Yeah, I guess it's a common thing. It used to never happen to me, but it's been happening because I'm trading different account sizes and I'm flipping between micros and minis. It's just something, you know, when you're already like day trading on the lower time frames, you're going quick and you could just make those mistakes. So, you know the vibes. It's all good though. Venting is good. Thanks for sharing. Absolutely. You got to be honest. I mean, I think that's why people watch me, because I'm honest. And the thing is, I'm able to be honest because I have nothing to hide, because you guys literally see me take payouts on a consistent basis. So a lot of people, they're not honest, not because they don't want to be. A lot of like streamers probably would prefer to just be honest and admit when they blow accounts. But the thing is, they're never taking payouts. So then people are going to start questioning, why am I watching this guy? You know, every time I see him, he's blowing accounts. That's not the case with our stream. So I'm okay with just telling you guys what happened, but silliness. Ooh, Pro Aki is $11 away from passing 2 more select accounts. Let's go. So there's my rants, guys. We could still cook with these accounts too. I mean, I'm able to make, if I want to like stay within the consistency score, I could make like up to 1,700. So, I mean, if I see another trade, I'll take it. But let's try to analyze price. It's just so annoying that, look at this. We hit the POC. Worked out beautifully, man. We hit the previous day's point of control, 80% setup fulfilled. We faded ICT. Yo, who is not on stream at 8 a.m.? Urkon, if you're still here, bro, ICT came onto my stream. Well, he commented on the stream and chatted with me a little bit. That shit was so funny. All right, let's get some music on. And also, I did promise another giveaway, so we can do another giveaway, guys. Let's see. How many likes do we got so far? The stream. We have 263 likes. All right, let's just hit 280 real quick. Guys, smash that like button. Let's hit 280, and I'll do another giveaway. I can technically give away like at least 2 more before we head off. So get that like button going. Tell your friends, tell your family. Look against, did he actually go? No, I'm not even kidding. He came on and chatted with him. Mike issues again, mother. What if I use this button? Automatically adjust mic volume. How's my sound now? How's it sound now, guys? Yeah, absolutely crazy. He just came in out of nowhere and started chatting. He told us he was bearish, that he thought the market was going to sell off. I said, I think it's going up to that point of control first. And it did. But yeah, let me know, guys. Mic issues good? Sounds good? Okay, cool. Good for me. Okay, cool. So what should we do if we did take another trade? Oh, well, you know what, guys? I mean, Tradeify. You know, I love top one futures, but I have a little bit less. I don't know. My luck is a little down with top one futures. It's not like a thing of the firm. I've tended to get more payouts with Tradeify. It's just pure luck. Like what happened today could have been the opposite. It could have happened with Tradeify instead of top one futures, but you know, my Tradeify accounts are the bigger ones. I mean, I don't see any reason for us to just not keep grinding up. Like what I'm looking at on the 4 hour, we have this unmitigated 4 hour fair value gap, this imbalance right here. This is kind of like the overall draw on liquidity. The previous day's point of control was like the one that I was targeting because it's lower. It's there. We have 80% set up. But from a price action, purely a price action perspective, like if we weren't using volume profile, this would be the draw on liquidity. 24,940. This imbalance. I think we could still get up there. The problem we have here is that we keep rejecting the point of control. But see how you just keep recovering from it. Like the market's having a good time recovering. And it looks like it wants to slam through that POC. Especially the way this is looking now. Like we're not really rejecting from any kind of fair value gap. Maybe here. Okay. Well, we already inversed it. Let's see if we can get back above this gap one more time. Zach, what is your scaling plan in your phase of your career right now? Trading wise? Right now, man, I'm just trying to continue copy trading as many accounts as possible. Not all at once, but like between firms. I try to be max allocated with any firm I'm trading with, and I'm always copying all of the accounts. That's how I get the biggest payouts. I don't get like I've had multiple 5-figure months for the last 6 months in a row. And the only way that I do that is from copy trading as many accounts as I can. So usually I'm trading, if the firm allows me to trade 5 accounts, I'm trading 5 accounts. If the firm allows me to trade 3, I'm trading 3. So for me, it's just continuing to copy trade as many as possible. And also, I want to get back on with Apex. You know, I got it started. We got off to a good start. We took a payout with 12 accounts in December from Apex, but then I ended up blowing them. So my scaling plan is copy trade as many accounts as possible with all of the instant funded firms I like, mainly Top One Futures and Tradeify. But after that, I also want to, you know, do max allocation with Apex, 20 accounts. That's the other big goal. So those are my 2 big goals for the year. Yeah, Fridays are usually brutal. Also, Zach, I want to say, since I am on the streams, I'm relatively new. I don't trade the same strategy, but I've learned a different way of looking at the chart this week. That's awesome. And you've had better results. Amazing. I really love to hear that, Antoinette. Seriously, that means a lot to me. You know, I try to be as clear as possible and concise and explain the way I look at things. Some people get overwhelmed with ICT logic. It's really not that complicated. I like to think that I explain ICT related concepts in a simplified way that's digestible. Hey, Pro Aki got 5 accounts funded. Let's go, man. Amazing. How do I add more accounts on Apex? You just buy them. Just buy more accounts. There we go. Got them past microscope. Can you please explain how you trace a fair value gap? Do you mean how do you find a fair value gap? Here's the thing. If you're new to looking at fair value gaps, the best thing you can do to train your minds to see them is use an indicator. So there's a free one that I use. It's right here. It's called FVG by Nephew Sam. I just use this. It just automatically plots whatever fair value gap is on the chart. So like here, let me zoom out. Like if I go to the 1 hour, you see, I know that there's a 1 hour fair value gap right here. And look how well it acted as resistance when lower. It's still acting as resistance. It's still there. And the cool thing is this fair value gap, if it does get inversed, which would be a closure above it, invalidating the gap, it'll disappear. So it's only going to show you fair value gaps that are in play, which is really helpful too. I would say just use that to learn how they look, but it's an imbalance in the market. You can see this imbalance between this candle and this candle, this open space. That's your fair value gap. 2 weeks of February is really brutal. That's the other thing. February has been tough. So I'm happy enough. I'm trading well enough to be happy with myself. You know, I made a technical error. It is what it is. How do you trade with Apex 30% negative P&L rule? Dude, this is really not much of an issue for me. I don't know why it's such a big deal for people. So remember, the way that rule works, it's just you can't risk more than 30% of your entire account balance on a single trade. So, okay, let's say you have a 50K account. That's what most people trade with Apex. They trade the 50K accounts, right? That means you have $2,500 of drawdown. You cannot risk more than 30% of that $2,500 of drawdown on a single trade. So, for example, that would be $750. You can't risk more than $750 on one trade. If you risk $800, and by risk, I mean your P&L goes below 800, your floating equity, then you failed that rule. Now, your account doesn't get blown. You don't lose the accounts or anything. You're just going to get a payout denial when it comes time to request. But just don't risk more than 30% of your drawdown. That's it. It's not that hard. Like it's not an issue for me. With Apex also, like if you're trading Apex the way I do, I trade them with very small size because the leverage makes it worth it. I can trade 2 micros. I don't care if it takes 2 months to get the payout because it'll be a big payout. So just trade 2 micros. If you're trading 50K accounts, don't go above 2 micros. When are you ever going to risk $800 or more than $750 trading 2 micros? That would be kind of silly. So that's it. That's how you can deal with that rule. That's how I deal with it, at least. Thank you, man. About the fair value gaps? Yeah, no problem. And how do you fix it after the denial? You just have to do it again. So like if you do break that rule, you're going to go to request your payout once you have enough money in there or whatever. They're going to deny it and say you broke the 30% rule. And then you just have to get your consistency score to 30% again. That's it. So you don't have to make the same amount of money. Like let's say you made 50, your account balance is from 50K. It's now at 54,500, right? Which is what most people get it to so that they can request 2,000. Let's say you get it to 54,500. Your account balance, you request your payout, you broke the 30% rule, they deny the payout. Okay, fine, fair play. It's part of the rules. Now, all you have to do is trade 8 more days and get your consistency score to 30%. You don't have to make another $4,000 or anything like that. As long as your account balance is above the threshold, the trailing drawdown threshold of 2,500, you can request a payout. So if you wanted to, theoretically, and this is what a lot of people do, if they get a payout denial, on that next cycle, they just trade 1 micro. And they literally just lock in 8 trading days and get their consistency to 30%. So listen, it's a game. You're playing a game. It's hoops to jump through. I get it. But that's the price you're paying to trade 20 accounts. So that's the thing. Zach, I just got done with our live stream, so I'm watching you again. This time not muted. Let me know when you have time for a Sunday night interview. Sunday night interview. Oh yeah, Nick, I DM'd you on Discord because I remember you said you wanted to ask me something. I'm guessing it's about that. I'm down. Just let me know, man. Yeah, hit me back on Discord. We'll talk about it. I'm 26. I'm 26 years old. Don't drink, don't smoke, don't have friends, no emotional support. Everyone feels alone, even having mom and dad, brother. Something wants to end my life because of family problems. Whoa, dude. Damn. I mean, I'm sorry, bro. That's rough. I don't know what to say. Yeah, I don't know what to say. No, I'm sorry, man. I don't know what to say. That's sad, man. All love, brother. Peace and love. Yeah, sending good vibes. All jokes aside, sending good vibes, man. Trading, you should think about if trading is causing extra stress. It might be. You might need to take a break from trading. Because if you're going through a lot of personal stuff, trading is not the best thing to do. It's very stressful. It's it's a high cortisol raising activity, trading. It might be better to take a break and go back to the things that you love. Go back to a hobby, get outside, play some basketball. I don't know, whatever. Like spend time with the family because your family most likely loves you, and you just gotta be reminded of that. Usually these things are in our head. We all get down. Usually we make it to be a lot worse in our head than it is in reality. That would be my advice. All love though, brother. Okay. Giveaway. Let me refresh this. What did I say? 280 likes? We're at 267. You guys still got 13 likes. Smash that like button. Let's run a giveaway. As far as these markets go, yeah, pretty terrible CPI day. Damn. I do think you're going to come up and most likely hit 945. I don't see this reversing right here. But it's tough. I mean, you got like equal lows here. It's just not the best price action. This would have been a nice scalp, a retest into that 1 minute gap. In and out. But we missed it. All right, guys. What do we got? 20 minutes left? I'm going to pin the Discord at the top of the chat again. So anybody who wants to join, remember, you got to be a member of the Discord channel. I'm going to pin this to the top of the chat. Bam. That's the Discord invite link to join and enter the giveaways. Remember, you got to do it through Discord. So go ahead and get that done before we run the giveaway. Also, guys, healthy reminder, especially before we go for the week. PropFirmMatch.com, you will always get the best discounts possible. Not just when we have Clay on Fridays. He hooked us up with 70% off. That was awesome of him. But even right now, okay, code MATCHED will get you 60% off Top 1 futures accounts for your first purchase, 40% off for the rest. So shout out Top 1 Futures. Apex Trader Funding running 80% off, still an amazing deal. Code MATCH. And Tradeify still is doing 40%, which is crazy. They never do 40% for this long. It's usually for like 2 days. So got to give them their flowers too. I locked in some accounts with the 40% off discount. That's what these new accounts that we're trading. That's what I use that discount. Have to, man. Code match, baby. $271, 9 more likes. We got this. All right, you're coming back, knocking against that point of control. Kind of creating equal highs here, so I like it just one more drive higher maybe. But again, I don't feel like getting long right here. You got to be careful up here. Because this just, I mean, like, if this wants to just sell off down to the lows, like, bulls have not really stepped in here. They're not very aggressive. Like, they've been controlling price, but they're not aggressive at all. We're slowly stair-stepping our way up to this 945 level, potentially. But there's not a lot of convincing price action here. And again, you're not going to long as soon as you're rejecting the POC. Like, a long down here made sense, a long here made sense, but now you're back at the POC. So I'm really not interested in anything. What do we think, guys? Oh, let's do a quick P&L check. I need to see what you got. Who made money today? Because today was tough. I'm going to do a poll. All right, just drop the poll. P&L check. Are you green? Are you red? Or are you flat? Let us know. And be honest. It's anonymous. No reason to lie. Nick Alex, deep red, blew my funded account. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, thank God for daily loss limits. I'm glad I didn't blow my accounts. I just hit the DLL. And I'm green on the others. I mean, today's a good example of why I risk sync, though. Even though, like, I made a mistake, and that's, like, it sucks that it happened. Thank God for risk syncing, because we're still up on our other accounts. Plus 1,200 on 3 Tradeify 150K funded accounts. So that's the beauty of risk syncing. Red on some accounts, green on others. Hey, Electric K, what's up? Good morning. Hey, let me know if you want to come back on stream soon. Hit me up on X. We could have you on. Would love to. Maybe next week or the week after. What would your rule be for close above previous day POC? I mean, if you close above the POC, I think you're even more likely to come up to this 945 level. I like it. I like a push up to 945. I think that's probably where we go before we reverse. Just to mitigate that 4-hour fair value gap, right? Like right now, this is the drawn liquidity to me. I think this is where we're headed. Risk syncing is the way. What's a reliable trade copier? I trade my accounts one at a time. So listen, if you just want the most reliable one, I would just use the one that's built in TradeEvade. I don't do anything special. I use the copy trader that is built here in the TradeEvade platform. It's very easy to set up. You literally just come here to the drop-down menu, go to Manage Groups. Your accounts will show up here in the Available section, and you just drag them over here. And then click Save. There's a couple more things to it. I would recommend just watching a tutorial, like a 5-minute tutorial. It's very easy to use. Totally reliable. That's it. Here you go. You're pushing. Big green today after taking a huge loss this week. It sucks, but clawing it back one trade at a time. That's what I'll be doing on my top 1 futures accounts next week. We'll be clawing it back. Maybe we'll lock in the trade if I pay out. Red one for me. It happens. Oh, yeah. A lot of people are red. Really? Thanks, man. Yeah, it's that easy, dude. Look up Trade of 8 Copier. Trade of 8 Copier on YouTube. I think Patrick Whelan has a really simple tutorial. He explains how to use it perfectly. In chats, it's Tradeify about the outage. They'll recognize yesterday and Tuesday. What? Tradeify had an outage? Or you mean the one from earlier this week? Okay, so right now, 50% green, 30% red, 20% flat. Interesting. Look at this. All right, you're going to push up to that 945 level. It's going to happen now. Maybe we could get long on a retest of the POC. As long as ES doesn't take the high day. Oh, ES already took the high day. Never mind, chat. Oh, by the way, ES also had an 80% setup today, and it just hit. ES literally just tapped its previous day's POC to fulfill the 80% setup. Man, 80% setup is unmatched. Even on the most difficult to trade day, what was the draw on liquidity? Previous day's point of control. Damn. Just saying, man. Oh, there's no past option, Sakuna. Well, I think that would be green. I would think you're green. Sir, new viewer, do you provide live trade? Yep, we trade live every single day, Monday through Friday, 4 a.m. Eastern, all the way to 12 p.m. We trade 8 hours a day here, 8-hour live stream, and we take live trades. I just haven't taken a trade right now. Yep, there's SMT. There's SMT now, so again, I'm not as... I still think NQ is going to come here. I wouldn't be too concerned with that SMT at the moment. I think NQ is about to push up to this 945, but look at that little retest into that 1 minute gap. That's the scalping model. You put a limit order here, you target 10 points, you'd be out. Waiting is a part of trading. Fair enough. You are right, Nick. You are right. I am live trading, technically. Oh, you blew 5 accounts, Kate. Because of, damn, that sucks. Yeah, a lot of people got cooked this week. It was not an easy week. I freaking survived pretty much every day this week until today. It does suck to blow 5 accounts, especially on a Friday. It's the worst feeling. We've all been there. Look at that pullback. Well, listen, if I blow an account, it's always 5 at once because I'm always copy trading. So I feel you. Damn. All right. I mean, if you break back below the POC here and you hold that bearish SMT, you could just get a reversal. The market could just reverse. Honestly. Fuck. Man, I'm ready for the weekend, chat. Damn, even Nick J's blowing accounts this week. Blew 12 because in one trade because of a brain fart. Yeah, man. All right, at least I'm not alone in messing up today or this week in general. It has been difficult. Soundbite's fire, right? ES moving to 68.98. Maybe. That would be the next draw on liquidity, but I'd be careful around this point of control. You could reject here. There's bearish SMT up at the highs. I'd be careful. We all do it. It's part of the game. Yes, it is. I'm first to admit when I blow accounts. The week with 2 outages, waiting to hear back on Tradeify's decision. Yeah, me and you both, Kate. We're always honest about it. You know what? I said this before. You might have missed it, but there's no reason for us to not be honest when we make mistakes because we make money trading. I say this all the time. I could tell you guys when I blow accounts, my ego isn't checked because I make money trading. I've shown proof of concepts over and over. So yeah, it's part of the game. We always say though, people that can't show proof of concepts, they also don't like to tell you when they blow accounts because then you just see them blowing accounts without any proof of concept. So they like to be mysterious. Oh, you can't see my account balance. You can't, I'm not going to show my account balance of my sim profits. I need my privacy. Yeah, right. Zach, I need $900 for my giveaway account payout. Dude, if you get it, you got to let us know. That'd be sick. Yes, it is a business expense. That's it. Love the transparency. Hell yeah. All right, I guess we should just get ready to bounce, guys. Oh, wait, giveaway. Let's do the last giveaway. We didn't even hit 280 likes. I'll just do it real quick for you guys. We'll give away one more account. All right, guys, go to Discord real quick. I'm not even going to do the whole spiel. If you know how to enter giveaways, just enter the giveaway. I'm going to pull up Discord and create a code. All right, the code is going to be weekend. Bam. Just entered. Go to the entry portal under stream chat inside of Discord. Click enter and then type weekend. We're going to go quick. You guys got like 2 minutes to enter. 2 minutes. Lying to yourself helps no one. Absolutely. We're logging out. We are logging out. I do think you come up here first. Still. I don't think you're going to get this deep rejection. All right, 1 more minute, guys. Get them entries in. Yeah, still holding up. You got a little push. Zach, do you journal? I used to. I don't journal much these days. I did it for years, and now I just kind of know my system. I know my strategy. I just don't need to. JP Zone NYC, have a good weekend yourself, man. Stay warm out there in New York. I'm with you. All right, guys, we're going to do this giveaway. Let's go ahead and get it done. I'm going to copy these names. Sorry, low energy to end the stream, but it's all good. We had a good week. I'm copying these entries. Okay. Hey, you guys got good odds on this one. Here you go. 945 incoming. Who cares, though? All right, pinwheel. Last giveaway. All right. Balaji 0495. Shout out to the last giveaway winner of the week. Congratulations, man. To claim your account, go to PFM support on X. Right here. Send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle, and they'll get you hooked up within 24 hours. All right, guys, that's going to do it for the stream. You know, not the most amazing way to end the week, but not a bad week. I mean, we ended it with Clay. That was a huge banger. And he's going to be on again next Friday. He'll be on again next Friday, giving away accounts. I'm sure he'll give a big discount, so you definitely don't want to miss that one. And, yeah, we're just going to keep it cooking, man. Enjoy your weekend, everyone. Spend some time on the charts if you need to, but also remember to enjoy your life, spend time with loved ones, all that beautiful stuff. And, of course, if you're going to load up on some accounts, use code MATCH. Check out propfirmmatch.com. Compare which prop firm is going to work for you. And also just know if you go with a prop firm match listed firm, you're going to be safe and you're going to get your payout. Using the code, very simple, easy thing to do. It helps you, gives you a discount, and it also at the same time supports myself, supports the Prop Firm Match TV stream, which is how we are able to come here and stream 8 hours a day for you guys completely for free on YouTube Monday through Friday. So much love, guys. That's going to be it. Again, enjoy your weekend, and I will catch you Monday. Peace.